Welcome back, CCT. I'm alone. I am solo casting right now. I see we got a little black box alongside me, and I can confirm that, unfortunately, I don't have anybody that's going to be joining me. So, just a bit of a mishap there. Don't you worry, we will remedy the problems as we go. So, there we go. Let's have a look at the schedule for today. CCT Season 2 Europe Series 17 play-in. That is a mouthful. And we're making some inroads here, guys. We're making some serious inroads here in Series 17's play-in. Of course, we are now thick into Group C. We're going to be opening up with the elimination match of Group C. And then later on, we will have the Zero Tenacity Adventurers game, which is going to be the elimination match of Group D. So I have the pleasure, or lack thereof, I suppose, of commentating these elimination matches where the loser of these respective games will be going home and they'll be out of contention for the Swiss stage. Now, the CCT play-ins are a lot more stacked than they ever were before, right, with the changes that have come through from Valve in terms of how tournaments need to approach their inviting system. We now end up with like some hella stacked CCT play-ins. So the play-ins aren't just a breeze like they used to be for a lot of teams. Now we've got teams like NIP, Zero Tenacity. You know, Zero Tenacity was a team that was always a frequent in the playoffs. Now they've got to make their run happen here from the play-ins. I mean, just get a look at Group C. We've got Aurora featuring here, and then Unity to round out the group. Unity definitely the underdogs coming into this group. Of course, they've also gone through some changes. As we can see, the winners match, Aurora and Favbet both winning their opening games. Aurora versus NIP, that was a slugfest yesterday. My goodness, that went on for a very long time, including some overtimes as well. Aurora coming out on top, and then Favbet were able to best Unity, despite the fact Favbet were playing with a stand-in. I think it was their coach, Gun3, who had to play, but they still managed to eke out the win regardless. So that means we have NIP versus Unity in the elimination match. Winner plays the loser of the winners match. And of course, two teams from each group progress through to the play-in deciders. Let's have a look now. We can move things forward here. Have a look at this particular matchup and then some rosters, right? Let's have a look at some rosters. There's lots to talk about here, of course, for NIP in particular, the favorites. So we'll bring them up first. Now, okay, listen, first things first, they did my boy Mr. dirty. Of course, I'm a South African caster. I've just got to get that out the way early. I'm probably going to mention it a couple more times throughout the cast, but from being the future on the 3rd of January to being a footnote on the 15th of January, so sort of added into the end of their press release saying that he's been moved to the bench, just felt like a disaster. Either way, obviously there's a lot that happened in the Rostermania window for NIP, one of the last teams to actually put their full roster out there to the public. And you know what? They've cooked. They've cooked, I have to say. this is the best looking NIP we've had in a very long time. Like, this is an NIP team that you can actually get seriously excited about. The last NIP team I think I was sort of excited about was probably the one that had Alexi B in a, Device, and of course they famously didn't actually ever get to play together because of Device's health issues. But yeah, that going back to that period kind of thing, right? Either way, of course, for anyone who doesn't know, Jax is not a formal 5th member of the NIP roster. He's standing in because of how the Valve ranking system works. He carries over points from Vitality, where he stood in there for the team, and that means NIP is now able to get points from the Valve ranking system here in Series 17, where if they'd used Arrow's Dotche, I believe that would then reset them down to 0 or make them ineligible. I'm not sure the exact detail, but the fact of the matter is they need Jax to play 10 series so that they can bring Arrow's Dotche into the roster, who is the other Portuguese player alongside Ujerks, of course, both formerly a part of SAW. There's a whole lot of drama there before the major, where they ended up leaving the team just before the major, and that was a whole big debacle. Snappy picked up from Falcons, of course, which is kind of a new lease on life for him. I'd imagine he's got way less pressure, way less expectation, and we get to see what he's capable of. Shush came through from Heroic, one of my favorite parts of that roster for a long, long time, and then, of course, they retained Wrinkle. And I'll go into a little bit more detail as the series goes on, as we just need to give Unity some love now. Unity took a bit of a hit at the end of last year, losing Mikey, obviously their best player by far. They have brought Neofrag in, though, and we know that Neofrag is a heavy hitter in his own regard. So just about whether or not he can bring that same form. Woozy is a big upgrade for Blogus as well. Maybe big is a bit of an exaggeration, but I'd say Woozy is definitely an upgrade from Blogus, especially towards the tail end of Blogus's run with Unity. Didn't really get too excited about much there, left a lot to be desired. Levi had a good day yesterday against Favbet in a losing cause. Pechin, Kafida, role players, but generally not the guys that are going to be like lighting up the server and devastating their opponents kind of thing. So that's how we're set up now coming into this particular matchup. Let's have a look at the map pool. We can get into some details in terms of the playing field here for the series between NIP and Unity. What is the veto going to look like? Do we get a train? That's the big question on everybody's lips with every veto at the moment. Are we going to see train? I was really upset that we didn't get to see train as the 5th map yesterday between Spurs and Eternal Fire. I was really hoping we'd get to see train as the decider there, but boy, once Spirit woke up after losing Anubis, they just romped to victory. Either way, let's see what's the pick going to be. Nuke, that makes sense. Nuke has been a snappy favorite for a very long time. Think about the end stays, it was great on that map, and then Nuke was the one sort of map that Falcons were competent on as well. So it makes sense you'd bring it across here into the new team. Mirage going to get picked by Unity. Now, we actually have seen this NIP team play on Mirage a couple times. They beat Aurora out yesterday on the map, so it's a decent victory for them there. Of course, that was picked by Aurora. NIP picked Nuke where they lost in OT, so it's actually a carbon copy opening 2 maps here for NIP, this time against Unity. Let's see what the decider is going to be. Do we have the Classic? Is it going to be an Anubis? Do we have it? Okay, Anubis it is indeed. And I actually really like this map pool. Honestly, I think Nuke, Mirage, and Anubis are 3 of the more entertaining maps in the pool at the moment. I'd throw Ancient in there and then Train as well, be in my top 5. I actually think the map pool's in a pretty good place right now after Vertigo got replaced with Train. I think it balanced things out a little bit more just in terms of giving, tactical-based teams a bit more of an edge in the map pool compared to just sort of pugging and running around and just playing numbers-based Counter-Strike, not really putting a huge amount of thought into the processes and the approaches. Just having a look at Nuke for Unity. It's a map they played once. That was against Favbet yesterday, and they lost 13-4, so really not much competition there. They only got 2 rounds on their CT side as well. Then Inferno was played afterwards, and Unity demolished Favbet, a 13-2 win there. So, Nuke was actually the decider in that series. Alright, so Inferno, I think, was the first map banned here by NIP in this veto phase, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was indeed. And I'm pretty sure Falcons didn't play Inferno, right? So is that like something that Snappy's just avoiding in general at the moment? I'm not entirely sure, just kind of speculating there, going purely off of memory. Anyway. Okay, so that's how things are set up coming into the series, guys. Of course, the loser of this is eliminated, which would be a big problem for NIP in particular. So let's see if they'll be able to bring it together. The game is live. Let's jump into this first series of the day, an elimination match. Everything on the line here for NIP and Unity. Let's get into Nuke. Okay, of course, with this being NIP's map pick, Unity get to choose which side they're going to start on. And it will be the CT side start for them. NIP looking to keep things simple and direct. We've got a lot of utility right now waiting to barrel in on this A-bomb site. Shush has a smoke grenade to throw on the fly as well. Interesting smoke being thrown here by Shush. Molly is just going to be jumped over by Shush. He sees a player in heaven. Oh my goodness, takes him a bit longer than what he would have liked, but he will collect the kill. Smoke grenade thrown by the T side was actually being used by Petchin there to try and work around the bomb side. Unfortunately, it doesn't go the way he would have hoped, and Jax has a good flank from outside. Sure, he does get traded by Woozy, but the damage is done 4 versus 2. Snappy still even has a molly to work with, so this round is as good as done. Shush has had a beautiful start here to Nuke as well. 3 kills coming through from him. It's only Woozy left remaining. Here's the player on top of Silo, deals with him, and finds a nice shot into Wrinkle. And there's no way for him to win the round from here just because there's no kit, but it is going to be a decent couple shots coming through from the youngster as NIP open up their account first.
Terrorists win.
Okay, force fire response here from the CT side. Upgraded pistols and an M4 for them to work with a decent amount of utility as well. Like I said earlier, Unity struggled heavily on their CT side yesterday. That was against Favbet. They only managed 2 rounds and a half. Can't afford to have something similar here, obviously. Need to find a way to be competitive. Weather the storm initially. Try and force NIP into some uncomfortable territory. Of course, they're just a recently formed roster, so it's not like they'd have a huge amount of depth within the team. Now gaining some traction here for NIP. Do they commit is the question. U-Jerks is playing outside, and it's not the cleanest, but the kill still come through regardless. He wants to continue to try and put pressure on this A bomb side. NIP look kind of in betwixt and between ramp and A right now. But they've gotten the kill on Woozy, which is a huge frag. That's the sole rifle now on the deck here for Unity. Petchin's at least been able to pick up an AK to kind of regain some firepower. He's got a job to do over towards the B bomb side as well. Jack's peering in his direction. Smoke on the side to guarantee the plant. Petchin just waiting for someone to maybe come through from control room, but NIP have some good discipline about them right now. Of course, there really isn't any history in and amongst the players on this NIP team. Of course, once Aras Doche comes into the mix, then himself and U-Jokes sort of played alongside one another, but it's not like there's a situation where 2 of these players have played on a team long ago. Not even like Snappy and Shush, right? Both Danish individuals, but they've never actually played on a team alongside one another, I don't think. Am I mistaken here? Actually, it looks like Snappy did play on Heroic back in 2019. But Shush wasn't on the roster then yet. Okay, yeah. Thought as much. Pretty sure they've never played alongside one another. Yeah, just gone back and confirmed that Shush and Snappy obviously haven't played alongside each other. Just kind of second-guessed myself there once I saw that Snappy had actually played with Heroic, but it was before Shush had joined the team. So it's not like there's any or much synergy, right, between these players. They're going to be starting and building this from the ground up kind of thing. Like I said, Arizdoce are going to be joining in the mix soon, and then there'll be some familiarity between himself and Ujerks, picking up the Portuguese duo there, a bit of a powerhouse between them. An easy cleanup round now for NIP. Really shouldn't be much struggle at all making this one work. Alright, well, like I said, this should be an easy cleanup round here for NIP, just still taking their time. Want to make sure they don't push into any stacks and just working outside. And Snappy's a little bit low. Levi finds a frag, but it should just be the one casualty. I mean, both Snappy and Shush have taken damage, so if Kafida could kind of cross paths with them, then maybe he could inflict a little bit of extra damage here, but still a tall order. Like I said, Unity took a big knockdown when they ended up losing Mikey, who was trialing for OG. Everyone thought he was going to join OG, ended up not joining OG. I think they got Spooky instead. And Mikey is now playing in the Eklot roster. That's obviously alongside the likes of Dietor, Nubik, 4C, and the E-Live. So it looked like Mikey was going to kind of transcend, you know, the local scene. I say the local scene, it kind of feels like Slovakia and Czech Republic kind of get boxed in together quite frequently. It looked like Mikey was going to go international, but didn't actually transpire that way. But yeah, like I said, Unity lost a huge chunk of their firepower when Mikey departed the roster. Of course, Neofrag could bring that sort of firepower. It's just about whether he has the same skill set, right? Mikey was that guy who just run in first. He was so happy to open up bomb sites, but they did set him up. I mean, Mikey got really well set up by the team. They enabled him to the best of their abilities. Woozy with his AWP as early as the first gun round. The HE to try and clear out the smoke there, see if he can catch somebody on the opposite side. Nothing on offer though. NIP players just tuck themselves back in. Jax though, oh, catches a glimpse of Woozy and he doesn't hesitate for a second. That's a great shot coming through from Jax, who's, remember, also kind of just reminding all the other teams and orgs out there what he's capable of. I mean, I think he was going to be joining Gen 1 if I'm not mistaken. He's standing in for them, kind of playing for them. But I still think there's a world in which Jax can keep up with the big boys as Snappy finds a beautiful double kill there. I thought after the first frag he got in the player coming out of vents, he might have just let his guard down a little bit, but no. Keeps his wits about him and finds that second frag as well. Great multi-kill out of Snappy and a great round from NIP, all predicated off that opening kill from Jax there, taking out Woozy and Garage, and from there they just immediately transition in towards Secret and keep up the pressure throughout. Don't give Unity any time to reset in the round and gain a foothold. Levi going to be able to get a kill. Can he get out of dodge though? I mean, how much do they actually want to commit to hunting him down here? Remember, Snappy is low. Levi has more than half health here, so I mean, I get why Snappy wants to kind of go for this. I'm just not entirely sure if it's worth it or not, and he will decide against it. I think that's the correct decision. Look at the shot here from Jax as that smoke just ever so slightly gets cleared out and wins that gunfight, then Shush winning the gunfight with Kafida. The round's just over at that point. So, I mean, Unity try and rotate down, but I see Petchin actually got a kill from Vent, so it's just good awareness there from Snappy in the kill feed that the first player he killed wasn't the trade itself. And IP running away early with this one here. T-side nuke there, map pick looking good. Bit of a half investment here from the CT side. Of course, Levi carried that AK over from the previous round. Max round lost bonus behind them, so they've got some SMGs and some armor in the mix as well. See if they can find a way here to win an unlikely round. Oh, creeping through Squeaky Door. Levi gets caught off guard. Snappy was watching for the Hut root position as well. He finds that frag. Great nade there. Oh my goodness, the util usage completely on point right now from this T side, and as Heaven gets mollied out and Woozy gets forced into the open, U-Jokes is waiting outside to welcome with open arms. Kafida will at least get a kill, maybe a second here? No, not to be. Neofrag with his Desert Eagle is going to be in some big trouble as well if the HE doesn't get him the rifles will. And there we go, 5-0, good start here for NIP on their map pick as we head into another gun round. And this is the gun round now that you'd imagine Unity have to win, right? If Unity lose this gun round, go down 6-0, and have to eco in the next, I reckon the map's not far from done at that point, honestly. Let's see, is there going to be a change up in the game plan here from Unity? Last gun roll was a pretty stock standard opening from them. Off outside, players just holding ramp, holding Squeaky, holding Hut, not really making any plays. Do we see them look to try and take the fight to NIP here, perhaps? That's where Mikey was so good. You know, you would see him pushing through Hut, through Squeaky, taking a fight through ramp. He was fearless. And yeah, we get it from Woozy now. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we need to see. Front lines from him. He's going to find the first, but Jack's a lot further forward than what Woozy was expecting there. It looked like he might even have run out of mouse pad or something, but Levi coming through from Heaven's in a very good position here to keep control of the round, and that's exactly what he does with a triple. Oh, that looked a bit disjointed from NIP, honestly. It was quite a messy push into the A bomb site, but Unity keep their composure. And a much-needed win here for them in the round. See what I mean? Kind of looked like Woozy ran out of mouse pad, wasn't able to keep flicking towards the left side there with the no-scope. Jack's just ultra-wide swing. Okay, well, Unity are on the board. Let's see if they can add a few more to the tally off the back of that Snappy. Ah, straight through the smoke there. Does Woozy dirty, man. Mr. Woozy gonna have to watch the rest of the round from the sidelines here. Does that AWP get picked up? Looks like Levi's considering it. Yeah, MP9 to AWP is a pretty easy decision. He's gonna hold an angle outside as well. Oh, Neofrag. Neofrag, he hasn't spotted U-Jokes? No, Neofrag. Excuse me, did he not have his morning coffee or something? My goodness, U-Jokes was on his screen for a long time on top of the red container. Then he starts spamming the smoke, and U-Jokes is able to kind of recognize what's going on. Great trade from Jax again. He's on trade duty. Levi is shotgun AWPing. 1 versus 4. First frag found for free upgrades or changes to the AK. Probably an upgrade contextually. And he's been spotted out as well. U-Jokes now has information on Levi's position. And they realize, okay, well, let's take the bomb ramp. Let's head in towards that B bomb site. There's a bit of a risk that Levi might have gone down the vents. That's something that NIP will have to keep in mind. Snappy's decided to hang around in lobby, though. U-Jokes will take the space offered up as a result. And Wrinkle with the AWP and the bomb has actually got a round ramp back into the A bomb side. Oh, U-Jerks with a messy spray there. Does a decent amount of damage. Wrinkle's going to commit to the bomb plant. Quick get forced out into the open here by the molly. He's got his pistol out right now. Does Mr. Wrinkle. Oh, but Levi with the spray. A last stray bullet will connect and take Wrinkle's head off. A 1 versus 4 clutch from Levi. Where on earth has that clutch come from? That is outrageous from Levi. NIP making a number of mistakes there. Just kind of getting disconnected in the 3 versus 1. You can kind of understand this kill. You can't really fault Jax, right? Okay. But why is Snappy still staying in lobby? While Wrinkle's running around ramp, while U-Jokes is still outside. Why is U-Jokes just straight up committing to the gunfight there when Wrinkles dropped down and he's planted the bomb play, the post plant? There's so many moments there where NIP just look to try and force the round to finish off the job and don't actually have the finesse necessary to get the job done. Okay, well, Unity now showing some grit and tenacity here, showing some teeth on the CT side of Nuke. A 1 versus 4 clutch from Levi. Perhaps that can motivate the rest of the team here. Give them the uplift that they need to continue to contest here on the CT side of their opponent's map. U-Joke's working his way outside, going to be a lot further forward than what the CTs would expect, and he's been able to slide out of garage as well. Oh, he's really behind enemy lines right now. P comes through from heaven, though, and Neofrag will win out that gunfight. U-Jokes can't capitalize on that phenomenal position. Was tough for him. Multiple different sort of areas to look towards and consider. And Neofrag's peak was favorable. 4v5 here. A rare opening kill advantage for Unity. And Woozy has found Shush and Secret as well, so NIP just kind of getting piece departure in this round right now. Individual pushes continue to be the approach here from the T side, and they've all just gotten shut down. That's going to be a third on the board for Unity. They are now alive and well here on their CT side. Gone a decent way in breaking the bank of the T side as well. I think this next round should be pretty free here for Unity. I say free. Maybe like 2 hero AKs and then an eco around him in the mix. I don't think NIP will just go for the full investment though. Alright, well, here we go. It is indeed going to be the full force coming through from NIP. Decides to spend all their money trying to charge in towards the safe bomb site. Good trade from Jax. He's been good on the trades today, but that's the only kill they've gotten in the round. Oh, Unity, they've pitched up in a big way here, shutting down that force by keeping numbers alive in both the round before this and that round. Means they start to build up some money. They draw within 1, and NIP are going to have to eco. Alright, well, now this is where Unity just have to try and keep themselves nice and tight and make sure they don't lose any unnecessary players, or worst case scenario, the round here against the Pistols. Good patience from Levi. Not getting pulled out of position despite the fact NIP are applying so much pressure on the bomb site. Snappy will get taken down at least if Jax is able to activate the bomb, but shouldn't be able to accomplish much more than that. Puts himself in towards the single door. They'll smoke him off, they'll hold him with the AWP, and they'll frag him as well. 5-all. Unity fighting back in a big way here on Nuke right now.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay, here we go. 5-all. Unity with momentum. Unity showing that they have what it takes to contest with NIP here. Double molly, a sign of the infancy of this roster. Very good nade though from U-Jokes. That's going to do basically maximum damage to Kafida, who will still peek anyway. And find a frag to level back into a 4v4. That's good work from Kafida. The fallback option here for NIB. What does Snappy call coming into this round now that they've lost some of their control and presence towards outside? And Kafida's actually rotated back through Secret up the vent to pad up the defense on the A-bomb site. So that's a pretty good read coming through from him, considering that it looks like NIP are eventually going to head in that direction, or are they? They transition towards outside. Kafida going to play the smoke fade. Shush is somewhat ready for this, and he will indeed be able to transition and get that frag on Kafida. Maybe just trying to make one too many plays there was Kafida. But Shush has been traded. Levi is just looking red hot in form right now. He is rifling like a demon. As NIP will be able to make their way back down Secret. Now they realize, okay, we killed Kafida's Squeaky Door. He was the player in Secret earlier on. Good chance that there could be some space offered up to us. Etchen is the first one to rotate down. On the spray, good for a kill and a half there. Keeps the numbers level. Bomb plant going to come through, but the retake is very doable right now for the CT side. They have got one kit on Woozy. Surprisingly, Levi doesn't actually have one. And this is a huge gunfight. Jax is posted on the angle. Woozy steps into it, and he wins the gunfight. Really good crouch there from Woozy. Crouching underneath the crosshair of Jax. And that leaves Wrinkle in a 1 versus 2. Awkward position for him. Gonna spray, but Woozy will still be able to hit the shot anyway. And Unity have got themselves the lead. 6-5 as we head into the last round of the first half. Man, NIP gonna be kicking themselves. Had a very good start to the map. Went up 5-0, but ever since then, it's been all Unity. Okay, well, let's see what the last round of the half has in store for us. NIP in pursuit of leveling up the scoreline. I don't think that they were expecting to end up in this position, considering where they were at one point here in this half. Kafida with the job to do towards ramp, hugging the wall, is going to be able to find 2 great kills. Shush is at least able to find the trade and then find another. The AWP in the open. Woozy narrowly missing out on Snappy. That would have been a huge kill if he connects on that, but he doesn't. And that means we're down to another 2v2 on this B bomb site. NIP going to be able to find the bomb plant with ease. And then from there, try and get the job done in the post plant. More Snappy, an important gunfight here. It looks like Levi's been hurt. Levi's been fragged. U-Jokes spots the last player coming down the vent. He doesn't have to fight though. U-Jokes has done that a few times now. Hasn't actually had to commit to the fight in that fashion. He does. And it's a costly one. And that leaves Snappy alone in the 1 versus 1. Ketchen doesn't have any utility, and the bomb is certainly planted for control room right now. Taps that defuse, waiting for Snappy to peek, and doesn't connect on the instant headshot, and with that goes any chance of Ketchen actually winning the round itself. Snappy with a big wide swing will even get the kill. And that's going to be NIP at least eking out a 6th round here in this first half. Probably feel like they should have gotten a little bit more considering the position they were in at one point, but they'll take 6 rounds on the T side of Nuke. Okay, well, let's see what the second half has in store for us here. Unity looking to try and kickstart their campaign with a bit of ferocity here on this T side. Wrinkle just catches a glimpse of Levi, and Neofrag can't make his way successfully into the A-bomb side. However, I was going to say it looks good when Unity get 2 in return, but then 2 in return come through for NIP, and Shush will even find another. A multi-kill in both the pistol rounds for Shush, 3 in the first and 2 in the second. Great impact coming through from him. I think Shush is probably the player that I'm the most excited about on this NIP team, honestly. Keen to see him in some different colors on a longer term basis. You just know there's going to be some good banter between Heroic and NIP about Shush as well when the two teams get to play against each other. Alright, well, NIP have regained the lead here. Somewhat broken by that 4v1 that they lost against Levi. They just never really looked like the same team since then. That was at 5-1 to make it 5-2 where Levi wins that 4v1. The first frag was understandable. Down to the 3v1, that was unforgivable the way NIP lost it from there. Good chance here for NIP to just get themselves a 2-round lead. Playing against the Eco, not much to expect here. Pechin's just been waiting patiently to tase somebody, but there's nothing on offer. I mean, NIP obviously with maximum discipline right now, recognizing that there's no need for them to go searching, to go hunting, to make any plays. Just wait and allow for Unity to come to them. They'll be Snappy out in the open with his MP9. Commits to the spray, running out of ammo. Julie's out. Third frag found, and he'll actually lock it down to get the quad. That is a decent shift coming through from Snappy, in all honesty. Looked like he might have been in some trouble there after he ran out of ammo on the second, but still comes out with both the frags. Okay, big gun round here for Unity. Big gun round here for Unity on the T side to try and show that they have what it takes to actually be competitive with NIP. Of course, NIP on the favored side of the map there, map pick as well. Neofrag just narrowly missing those shots there for the most part. Does get a little bit tagged up. Look at the crunch coming through from the CT side. Pechin actually going to be forced through Squeaky Doorway. He's been able to find a bit of a gap. The problem is they don't have the bomb. Oh, that's so awkward for Unity. They're in such a good position right now with all 3 players in towards Secret, and NIP have nobody towards this part of the map, but the bomb is in lobby. And so that is just a worst case scenario here for Unity. Pechin would have been really hoping that somehow the bomb was maybe on one of his teammates' backs who made their way through outside into Secret, but not the case. And look at how low they are. I mean, they barely make up 140 health between the 3 of them right now. I kind of feel like they have to attempt this as well. NIP should be no world in which they lose this round, based on the positional control that they've got right now. And I reckon that kill might actually be enough to just lock it in and send Unity to towards CT spawn to save their guns.
Counter-terrorists win.
Unity, such an awkward position that they find themselves in with 2 players having stayed alive. I mean, they have got max round loss bonus, so bomb plant would kind of negate the disconnect economically here for Unity, where Neofrag and Levi have no money, and then Ketch and Kafida and Woozy have all saved. A bomb plant would go away in negating that. I mean, I guess 3400 is enough for Galil and armor anyway, but Neofrag could find some really good timing here on you jerks. Let's see, Head's gonna have been spotted by Neofrag, finds the first, looking to double down, commits to the spray there. Oh man, Neofrag really just single-handedly opens up the entire round there. I mean, if he gets that second kill as well, that would be monumental. Snappy with the job to do here over towards ramp right now. We'll find the first and the second, and then Wrinkle's able to rotate across here, mop up afterwards. Woozy finds a trade, and you know what? This is decent damage inflicted for Unity in what essentially is a save round, at least for majority of the players. Be left with some time here. So the Vomit is back as well, clearing out the angle. He's going to find the first, but oh, didn't have armor. You can tell there from the aim punch. That's unfortunate there. Jack will finish off the job, but so much damage inflicted by Unity. That's going to force a big reinvestment here for the CT side coming into the next round. Wrinkle will pick up his AWP. And now Unity are in a do-or-die position here on their T side. Lose this round 11-6. Doesn't really matter if you get a bomb plant or not. I just don't think that's going to be a recoverable position. So Unity have to find a way to make it work. Find a way to make it work. You look at Levi, 14 and 8. He was popping off quite heavily, but he's kind of gone a bit quiet since then. Maybe coincides with Unity's drop off a little bit, but you can't put it on one man, especially not the one man who got this entire map underway for Unity with that 4 versus 1. Big execute being lined up here for the safe bomb site right now. Unity going to keep things simple and direct. 2 players on the bomb site itself here for the CT side. Wrinkle would have a pretty quick rotation through heaven as well. Here we go, Wrinkle is that rotator, right, with the AWP in position, going to find the first frag. Snappy's the one who takes the attention, and then from there, it's Wrinkle who slots in position to at least draw blood. Drops Levi as well. That's a key kill here against this Unity outfit. Alright, well, Unity, after showing some presence towards ramp, have now grouped themselves back up in lobby to go in towards the safe bomb site. Neofrag caught a glimpse off there. Ujox could be in trouble though, yeah. Kafida further forward than what he would have expected, and oh, it's great here. What a beautiful combination. Kafida, Neofrag, and Woozy all finding a frag apiece and tipping the scales in their team's favor. What was a 5 versus 4 ends up as a 3 versus 2 in favor of Unity. And that's round over. I don't think NIP are even going to attempt the retake. They're probably having a look at the finances as well, realizing they only get $1,400 when they lose this round. And so they will just accept their fate and carry their guns over into the next round. Unity pick up their first here in the second half. Okay, well, I mean, we've got the situation now where NIP have started both the halves pretty well, but then in the first half, they fell off after that. And they were up 5-0 and they ended up drawing the half 6 apiece. So let's see now how the second half will unfold, if we see something sort of similar here, or if NIP can keep things sturdy and get across the finish line, just ride this wave of momentum that they've got at the start of the half. Ujo's going to be able to get himself in towards Secret nice and early. Strong position to be in, and Wrinkle is going to be taking up more of a position outside. Oh my god, Wrinkle, what a shot there, man. Snapshot through the smoke, dispatches of Neofrag. Neofrag's had a tough time of it throughout the map, and well, his tough times continue. Unity. Where do they go from here? I mean, we saw in the previous round they're quite happy to take their time. I like their approach, you know, getting control of ramp and then going back towards the A bomb site, but this time they're spread far more thinly. Nice molly there for Ujoke to kind of peek behind, but nothing on offer. And really, nothing, no obvious options available here for Unity. 5v3, no damage done, barely any utility. 2 flashes and the molly is all they've got right now. Wrinkle will not get blinded up by any flash throw, and I can tell you that for free. And if he can even just get 1 kill here before he goes down, that would be what you'd imagine is a good enough return to win the round for the team. Seconds on the clock, going to hear the Util coming through because of his position. He doesn't get blinded and actually misses the shot there. Will at least be able to leap his way back to safety. Attempts the no-scope, doesn't connect though. Ujoke's the first responder, needs to be careful not to go down for free. That could have made things very awkward very quickly. Oh, and they have gotten awkward. And they've gotten awkward quickly as well. Levi, behind the silo, commits to the spray. He's going to find the kill. He's also seen Shush now as well. That HE grenade not going to be enough to finish off Levi. They go for the double peek. Shush will find one, but Petchen's on full health, and he'll finish off the job. NIP. Oh, a disaster class from them. Massive advantage in the round. 5v3. Unity had nothing going for them. Wrinkle misses that first shot. Ramp falls back. Misses the no-scope. Again, they get a little bit ahead of themselves. It's been a theme throughout this map so far. A bit too disjointed from NIP. I mean, the player at double doors, no reason for him to try and make a hero play. Who was it? Let's see. We're not going to actually catch it, I don't think. I mean, Ujokes here should have just stayed tucked in, stayed alive. This player double doors. That's egregious, Jax. That is egregious. That is forcefully trying to finish off the job. Not combining with your teammates. They had 2 players that were flanking ramp. Just needed to give them the time. Just had to give Shush and Snappy the time they're coming through from ramp so that they could join up with Jax and Ujokes. But Jax just get ahead of himself. He tries to finish off the job himself, and now we have another force buy for NIP. Okay, well, Neofrag finds an opening frag, keeps himself alive as well, transitions in towards Secret. This is a good starter for Unity against the broken buy. Looking to draw within 1, then NIP would have to eco. And a leveled up scoreline is ripe for the taking there for Unity. Nappy goes venturing, only going to be able to find the 1 kill, and what happened to Kafina? Did he get... Oh, he got tagged by Wrinkle, that makes sense. Petchen waiting patiently here, smoke to fade, Shush on the other side, Petchen comes out on top, 4v2. So much damage has been done, so it's not like this is a guaranteed round, despite the advantage right now for this T side, and 2 kills do come back here for Jackson Wrinkle. And Wrinkle's completely repositioned, but Kafita's doing something similar here as well. Oh, Kafita is low, man. He's able to make his way up the rafters. NIP are making many moves right now as well. Jax has been brought down low. Smoke to block off Mini is going to be really frustrating for NIP as the bomb plant's going to come through. There is an AG grenade here. Jax has to be careful. Smoke gets cleared out. First frag found. Jax tapping away. We'll get the kill on the... Oh, excuse me, guys. A little bit under the weather. Trying to soldier on, but that was so good there from Jax. Just able to find the first smoke after the nade clears it out. I was worried Wrinkle might actually kill Jax with the HE. Jax was far away enough and then gets that first frag and then just starts to tap towards heaven, just preempting that that's where the remaining player would be. Huge round there from Wrinkle and Jax finding 4 frags between the 2 of them. This is very impressive from Jax there to finish off the job, and well, NIP would breathe a massive sigh of relief off the back of winning that round. 11-8. And the full investment from Unity, no money left in the bank, lose this, they probably lose the map. Big round here. Neo frag leaving the charge outside, but only going to be able to get the 1. Again, he finds an opening frag, but Ujokes and Wrinkle find kills back in return, and That means that NIP now have the man advantage. Unity have done some pretty good work, though, in rounds where they've been chasing the round. So, see if that could change here. Can NIP finish it off where they've actually got themselves an advantage, or will Unity be able to continue to find ways to win these rounds? Oh, Wrinkle, so brave there to just stand out in the open, tapping away. The first tap was beautiful. Second tap, not as clean, but the kill eventually comes through. Levi looking to try and show some clean taps of his own, but Jax will just finish off the job. No bomb plant here means a pretty rough round economically to follow for Unity. They have to win 4 rounds in a row from here to force it into overtime, but it seems unlikely considering the form we've seen from NIP on the CT side so far. Very nice first shot there from Wrinkle. Eventually the trade comes through. Levi committing to the wall bangs, but Jax seals the deal. And with that, NIP get themselves up to map point. 4 opportunities to finish off the job. None easier than this one, though. You look at the weaponry, you look at the investment for Unity. It is not one that inspires much confidence. Oh, Shush completely blinded up. Actually still able to find the kill there as he fades away. Look at Snappy forcing his way through ramp as well. Oh my goodness, NIP. This has been by far and wide the most convincing round we've seen from them on the CT side, perhaps even the map. As NIP get themselves across the line, it was looking a little bit scratchy, a little bit patchy at a few points there on Nuke, but a 13-8 victory will be well received here by NIP and their fans as well as they open up the series with the win. It was their map pick. Next is going to be Mirage, Unity's map, and there certainly was some frailties there for NIP and a few positives for Unity. So let's see if Unity can try and expose those frailties a little bit more on the second map. We're going to have a short break, and when we come back, it's time for Mirage. All right, we're back, and we're going to be getting into the second map of the series soon enough. It is NIP who are currently leading right now against Unity off the back of Nuke, which was NIP's map pick, and it looked like they started well. They went up 5-0, lost a round, and then lost a 4v1, and then that half ended 6-all. Was a little bit concerning going into the second half, but they ended up cleaning up on the CT side without much of an issue. They won 13-8 there. I think Shush was probably the pick of the players on Nuke for me on the NIP squad, and then on Unity, I'd have to say it's probably Levi. So that means we go into Mirage now with NIP leading this elimination match. Loser of this, as the name suggests, is eliminated from the tournament, while the winner will progress through to the decider match of the group, playing the loser between Aurora and Favbet. So that is how things are set up right now as we go into Mirage. It's Unity's map pick. Let's jump into the map and see exactly what it has in store for us. All right. Of course, NIP get to choose which side they want to start on here. We saw them play on this map yesterday, where it was picked by Aurora, and NIP actually won it quite comfortably on that occasion. So it was a 13-9 victory. I think quite comfortably. It's pretty comfortable. I mean, it's not too close. It's fairly close. Anyway, points in cases that NIP will feel quite confident coming into Mirage, yeah, even though it's Unity's map pick. Unity are trying to split their way in towards this B-bomb site right now. Ujix is trying to stop them from being able to make their way up Catwalk. That will allow for the teammates on the B-bomb site to have a slightly easier time of it. Snappy is still worried about the Cat players, but he will actually still turn 180 degrees and get another kill on the bomb site. Shush finds the trade on Kafid, onto Neofrag rather, and it's now just down to a 1 versus 1. Did Kafida catch a glimpse of Ujix? It looks like he did. You can see with how set he is on clearing this corner. Kill comes through down to the 1v1. Now Shush is on Catwalk itself. Bomb plant going to be committed to here. Kafida hasn't heard any of the steps, has no idea where Shush is actually coming through from here in this 1v1. And oh my god, Shush, that is a remarkable tap coming through from him there. Again, now 3 pistol rounds played, all 3 won by NIP, and all 3 of them Shush has gotten a multi-kill. So he just continues to deliver the goods in these pistol rounds. It was looking back and forth there. It was looking like Unity might stand a chance, especially once Kafida spots out Ujix towards Empty Pillar. That's when I'm thinking maybe there's a chance, but unfortunately not. Now we get into a situation where Unity have actually decided to go for an eco round, despite the fact that they got the bomb plants and the T-side pistol they lost. Normally teams would just spend all their money here, but Unity have instead decided to look forward to that first gun round. Don't count them out of this one. In fact, it's actually only Snappy who's on the B-bomb side. This feels like an unnecessary gamble coming through from NIP right now. Snappy, I mean, he needs at least a frag here. They now know exactly where he is. Jax is going to arrive on the scene to assist Snappy, but Jax has gone down. Snappy trying to hold down this B site. He's only good for a second kill, which means M4 recovered and bomb plant comes through here for the T side all of a sudden. Oh, Shush has to be careful. Almost exposes himself to both players at the same time there. And, well, Shush will actually catch a bullet from the Deagle at range, so that's a very successful round here for Unity. It must be said, that is a very successful round here for Unity because, well, they get 3 frags and the bomb plants and they barely invested anything into the round. So that's going to be a very good return here for the T side on their eco. See if they can capitalize on that now coming into the gun round. Woozy going to have his AWP here, and we're going to have to wait to see what the plan is for Unity. It was a big gamble from NIP, one I wasn't actually a huge fan of, considering that they should have known they were playing against either a Force or an Eco. You don't really want to go for such big gambles in those sorts of situations, you know. Forcing up on the excuse me, just going for a gamble stack against an eco is a risky decision. In the end, NIP do win the round, not as cleanly as they would have liked. Not sure what the issue is right now. Obviously, some sort of a tech problem going on. Just going to have a quick little peek in Discord and see what the word on the street is and what we're waiting for. Okay, apparently Wrinkle is having mouse issues. So let's keep an eye on Wrinkle and see if he does start to move once again. Maybe a dead battery. Alright guys, well we're not entirely sure how long this one's actually going to take here. So, just going to throw this one to... Oh, wait, Wrinkle's moving. Wrinkle's moving. Looks like he could be back here. Let's just wait and see. Yeah, some ticks in chat. That's always a good sign. And it looks like we will have a game underway once again. Alright, here we go. Big gun round. I mean, NIP have everything they could hope for in terms of firepower. Probably bar the AWP, I guess. Rifles across the board, plenty utility as well. As for Unity, they have their sniper. They have a Galil and an AK. So, pretty level playing field. Important round for both these teams. Ujo should have been spotted there. Throws the nade in towards the top of the middle. There's a big brawl for mid right now. It's going to be 4 players from the C side running out in that direction. NIP trying to fight fire with fire, but they're looking far more disconnected. You know, you got U-Jokes who's fighting mid, then he dies. Then a player swings con, then he dies. Then a player swings catwalk, he dies. And then Kafida playing that lurk roll times his peak to perfection. And that's round over. Unity just running over NIP in this round.
Has been planted.
Love the pace and the ferocity with which Unity actually approached this round here. Just running themselves out of middle, forcing the fight and coming out on top. Like I said, again, it's been a bit of a theme for NIP throughout this match so far. Just looking a little bit disjointed in some important moments.
Terrorists win.
Kind of see that it is a new roster, right, and that communication is still leaving a lot to be desired, which is to be expected here with this team. I mean, we saw them actually, they were pretty keen to go for the force fires on Nuke, and they're going to go for another force fire here on Mirage as well. This is Unity's opportunity. They haven't actually had a lead yet in the series, have Unity. They win this, they play against an eco. That's basically a guaranteed lead for Unity at that point. Let's see if they can make it happen. Let's see if they can navigate their way across the line against the force fight. Oh, Petron, very good position. Great crosshair placements as well. Shush never stood a chance. Looks like Wrinkle wants to try and see if he can force the fight. He does, but the trade comes through straight afterwards. Very good work from Levi, who doubles down, and the force fight falls flat on its face. This is looking good for Unity. Oh, Snappy just narrowly missing out there on an opportunity to get a kill back. And Jax does have an M4, but looks like Snappy's already made the call in the round here to head for the hills.
Bomb has been planted.
Doesn't even look like Neofrag is going to allow for the players to save their guns as he just catches both Jax and Snappy. That is a really good return there. Convincing round coming through from Unity, as was the gun run preceding that. The anti-force fire is also very compelling. Petchin does a great job coming through from Palace to kill the threat of Shush initially. And then Levi finding those 2 kills to completely open up the A bomb site, seals the round for his team. Now it's the full eco here for the CT side and a good opportunity for Unity to get the lead, as I was mentioning before that round. Good patience here from Unity, not overstepping the mark against the eco, happy to just take their time. Get themselves into the round here. They know that the CT side are going to have to try something, right? They know that there's going to be some form of aggression, so they're just looking to try and punish that aggression. In fact, at least there's a kill there for the CT side, and well, a dink onto Kafida, not going to result in a kill, but NIP could try carry an AK over here. Very convincing start to the map from Unity, I must say, in the way that they've been winning these rounds. They've looked very robust. They've been working well as a unit. Their trade kills have been on point. Far better synergy throughout this Unity team in the early stages of the map compared to that of NIP, which is to be expected, considering how much more history they have together, how much better these players know each other. But Unity will have the lead, 3-2.
Terrorists win.
Alright, well, big gun round now for NIP to try to turn the tide early on. Of course, like I said, it is still early days, but if Unity win this round here, they make it 4 in a row. Another eco round for NIP, 5-2. Feels like the half has gotten away from them at that point. Or U-Jerks again looking for a bit of a fight in towards middle, and he does spot the head of Kafida, but U-Jerks is so active. Always, I feel like he moves a lot in gunfights. Molly's going to force Shush out into the open. Can he find the second kill here as well? Surely not yet. Burnt out into a crisp. Really no room to maneuver. Eventually the Palace player steps out, would have sealed his fate anyway. Man advantage for Unity as they look to force their way into the same bomb site. Jackson's the first responder, but there's an awesome Woozy ramp that could just post on CT. At range, Petchin will best Snappy. Jax hasn't been able to do anything in return. Woozy's holding for the CT swing as well. He's waiting patiently, and Jax realizes that he's probably dead if he commits to the fight. That's going to be another round here for Unity. That's 4 in a row. Alright, well, at least Wrinkle's going to be able to get a kill back to keep his AWP in play. But Unity have started off on Mirage with a bang. Petchin's been a menace in towards Palace. Kafida with some good impact in middle as well. just a pretty standard approach from Unity. It's been a very numbers-based approach from them so far. Pack-based mentality, just kind of always trying to work together. NIP used their first time out of the map here, which makes sense. I wonder if we'll see NIP actually invest here. I mean, they have $2,900 that got injected into their bank accounts, so could see Jackson Wrinkle try drop some guns, then probably Snappy or Shush just commit to the MP9. And indeed, in fact, I actually have rifles across the board, so somebody had a little bit more cash than I'd even realized that. But this is where NIP are on the brink. This is where on the edge of actually falling off. They've had their pause. Let's see what they're going to have changed up here. Looks like there's a bit of a change in the approach from Unity, a slightly more default-esque approach coming through from them here. As for NIP, not really looking to force any early fights. Happy to just prioritize controlling the bomb sites and allowing Unity to come towards them. I say that there's going to be a boost up here towards Cat. There's a pair of snipers and one con, so NIP could look to collapse on middle at a moment's notice. And there we go. That's exactly what I was talking about. Collapsing in towards middle together. Woozy will find a trade back, though. And Shush is taking quite a bit of damage, so this is actually, I'm going to say, this is advantage Unity. Oh, Shush looking to make a play here through this connector smoke right now. And he will catch the back of Woozy's first frag found. Can he avoid the trade? He can't, but Jax will get a kill back to keep that man advantage in play. For the CT side, 30 seconds on the clock. The problem is the bomb is on catwalk right now. So Petchen's going to try and take attention away. He's trying to pull players' focus in towards apartments, but they now know exactly where Neofrag is. He's going to try and isolate the AWP in CT. He realizes that if he gets the kill... Oh, I thought he had picked up the bomb. I thought he had picked up the bomb, not even. Okay, NIP get themselves back to winning ways. There's going to have to be more where that came from, though. Three-4 as NIP draw within a round again. Unity still have a healthy amount of money. Good proactivity, good initiative being taken by NIP with the mid-swing there, and then just able to lock it down from there. Shush is the playmaker, really. Oh, Wrinkle's going searching. There is a player in Palace right now here for this T side. Do either of them overstep the mark? Neofrag gets ahead of that HE grenade. In the bottom or middle very early on is Mr. Neofrag right now. Wrinkle is still in Palace. There's actually 2 T players in Palace right now, by the way. Oh, Wrinkle could be in some trouble. Feels like Unity actually have really good positional control in the round right now. 3 players deep in mid. Woozy can just post on the angle here. Wait to see if anybody gets caught napping. Because he has a teammate who's just covering cats and they've got snipers smoked off. Gonna have to be a wide step here from Levi. Not wide enough though. Needed to be wider. Wrinkle punishes, but there is still Petchen in position to maybe try and make up for that. Great timing on the peak there from U-Jokes, who will double down. Wonderful multi-kill out of U-Jokes. Absolutely required as well. U-Jokes even able to add a third to the tally there. So that is a very good return coming through from U-Jokes. The multi-kill and he lives to tell a tale. NIP going to level up the scoreline here once again. Feeder, well, probably just going to bunker down and carry his AK over into the next round. Scoreline leveled up here by NIP. Plenty money for Unity to invest again, but it's good to see that, that NIP have kind of been able to find their footing on the CT side here. Stop Unity from running away with the game.
Counter-terrorists win.
using their first time out of the map now. Obviously, run of play kind of going against them. This was just really good timing from Shush. That's where he kind of had to make a play to get a team back in the round. That wasn't the previous round, it was the round before that. And I loved U-Jerk's timing on the step out from the corner of Connector in that previous round there. The smoke had faded, and he knew if there were any T's heading in that direction, they would have kind of cleared it out here. This timing right here from U-Jerk. Really good timing on the step out to find both those frags. Double AWP setup now going to be brought into play here by NIP. Snappy has the second. That's interesting. Not sure I've seen Snappy do a huge amount of double AWPing in his career. The second AWPer. I feel like Dupree or Madden did most of the second AWPing on Falcons. Of course, there was a time when Dupree was a primary AWPer when Device was out of the game back in Australis 2020, I want to say. In 2019, end of the year. Not sure. Either way. Oh, Wrinkle had his opportunity. Couldn't make it happen. Petchen boosted up in towards Snipers very early on the round. Will make U-Jerks pay the price. Wrinkle had a really good opportunity there at finding an opening kill. Couldn't make it work. And now this A bomb side is going to be compromised. He's going to be feeling the heat, feeling the pressure. Wrinkle just tries to run forward to force a fight, but Kafita on the stairs punishes. And that's going to be a 5th round on the board here for Unity.
Bomb has been planted.
Good change of pace there from Unity, just forcing their way in towards middle very early on in the round. Petchen getting boosted up in snipers. We've seen Unity with some deep positions in towards mid in the early stages of the round already, right? We've seen them kind of force their way in towards mid successfully throughout this half so far and get underneath snipers and bottom con within the first sort of 15-20 seconds of the round. And those forward positions are what catch NIP off guard. Unity have regained the lead. We look at the money, not much of a problem for NIP. Wrinkle will get another AWP. Let's see if Unity can break the bank here of the CT side. Looking for some positional control in towards middle. Jax is in lowers right now. That is so brave in such an important round. I can't get behind that, I'm afraid. I cannot co-sign that play. U-Jerks is going to go for a swing here as well, but straight into the crosshair. NIP probably just trying a little bit too much right now. Unity have been very good at just posting on angles and punishing these aggressive players, of which there's been quite a few, but now a 5v3 off the bat here for the T side to really push this half home. Win the 6-4 becomes 7-4, no doubt. And, well, even 8-4 is a conceivable scoreline for Unity right now. Oh, Matt and Snappy not able to retain any control of the A bomb site. Loses a big gunfight out there with Petch and Unity again, just forcing their way in towards middle, as has been the theme. I mean, this time their avenue of entry was lowers, where they had 2 or 3 players, and then from there, again, group up in towards the A site. I mean, that's been the tale throughout the whole half so far here for Unity. That has been the tale throughout the half here, just look to force their fights in middle, and then from there, group up and go back towards A. Sometimes through connect and boosted up in snipers, but NIP fall foul here once again. Shush will commit to the fight, but the problem is there's another player who's coming through from Palace right now. Shush could be in some trouble. He wants the AK. Oh, it's an AWP actually, excuse me. And Shush, no, he realized there was a molly on the floor as well. Wants to swap the incendiary for the molly. Wrinkle at least will stay alive, but Shush, oh, he got greedy. Can't really fault him, I suppose, but he did get greedy. Alright, 4-6. It's going to be a full investment from NIP, which means it's either... Yeah, Unity. If they win this, it's basically buy one, get one free. It's basically a locked-in 8-4 halftime scoreline, because NIP are just not going to have the finances for a decent investment in the next round. Here we go. This is the all-important round for NIP that they have to win, otherwise an 8-4 halftime scoreline seems inevitable. Jerks this time not going to get caught off guard by the boost up into snipers, and Jax in the corner goes unchecked by Petchin, so... Yeah, you see, Unity haven't been offered up fights this time in the round. They haven't been able to get a foothold in the round and then use that foothold to try and get themselves into a bomb site. Don't overface here, fellas. No need to overface in the 3v1. Money's important. Don't want to have to use an MP9 in the following round. There we go. Wrinkle will seal the deal. NIP win a key round as they get themselves 5 on the board in pursuit of that 6-all halftime scoreline, as was the case on Nuke. Like I said, Unity this time not really offered up much in towards middles. They don't get themselves any early fights. They're not able to get any early frags. They kind of have to push into a fully stacked bomb site at that point where the numbers are good for NIP and NIP stand tall. It's actually not an ideal investment here for the T side either. They've got Galils, they have got an AWP, but they're very light on utility. Nade to clear out the smoke at top middle. U-Jokes will find a frag, but doesn't expect Woozy to be behind the boxes. That brings it back into an even numbers game. Woozy's going to have to do a bit more in this round just to try and find a way back in for his team. No shot, bro. How is he not connected on that? First of all, how has Shush been caught napping so hardcore there as well, knowing there was an open towards snipers? Shouldn't be leaving himself exposed like that. By the way, man advantage regained here for the CT side. Jax extends that with a nice little burst onto the Petchin, and Levi will follow suit, and NIP have done enough to recover the half, making it 6-all. Is that going to be enough in the grand scheme of things on the map is the question. Alright, well, it looks like it's going to be a pretty simple and direct pistol run coming through from NIP and towards the B-bomb side, but Unity are very well set up to deal with what's coming their way. They have 3 players here right now. Jax will be the first to fall. Woozy can activate. He's going to need to get more than just the 1 frag he's found so far. U-Jokes gets a big trade. U-Jokes is low, though. He's only got 2 health, so His job is done in the round. He's going to just throw the bomb across to his teammate and try and play out the post plant. Shush up close to the market door, finds a frag. Again, another multi-kill. Shush, you got to stop it in these pistol rounds, man. We've had 4 pistol rounds played here in the series so far, and Shush has found a multi-kill in every single one of them, totaling 9 frags. A triple kill in the first, and then double kills in all the pistol rounds thereafter. Don't count Levi out, though. We've seen him pull off some miraculous clutches already in the series. It's not going to happen here, though. But how crazy is that from Shush? In 4 pistol rounds, he's got 9 kills, guys. That is insane work. Averaging, what's that? 2.25 kills per pistol round? Pretty damn good. Now a full eco for Unity, so chance for NIP to build some distance between themselves and their opponents. Alright, well, it's just Snappy this time over towards the B bomb site with his MAC-10, trying to pull the attention towards that side of the map while the rest of the troops head into A. Basic little fake coming through, and Snappy has successfully sold the fake as well. Unity committed 3 players into that B bomb site again here on the eco. Snappy's found 2 of them. That's quite crazy. I thought he was just going to fall back after having sold the fake and seen there was an entry found on the A bomb site. Snappy will even finish off the job as well. Lives to tell the tale. I mean, it's very surprising that NIP actually found so much success getting into that B bomb site in the pistol round as well, considering how Unity was set up. Right, 3 players on that B site, and yet NIP was still able to make it work. Alright, well, this is the gun round here to set the tone. It's a bonus round for the T side. Everybody stayed alive in that previous. And there's an MP9 in the mix here for the CT side as well. Was U-Jerk spotted? Maybe he was. Looks like it's Petchin in middle right now on the jiggles. Woozy, excuse me, U-Jerks has seen him, so those couple shots enough to just send Petchin packing. NIP focusing on middle right now. Jack's behind the smoke in apartments. Snappy also still has his MAC-10, so Unity have to win this, right? Playing against a Galil and 2 MAC-10s. They lose the bonus round, that would be a disaster, and Snappy in the smoke has been found out. Big kill. That's going to prompt the execute now into the B bomb site. Kapita lets the first player go by. Trade comes through from Shush, though. B bomb site somewhat opened up. Kind of sucks for Jax only having a MAC-10 in all honesty. Nice shots there from U-Jokes, though, but he's not really able to impact the gunfights going on over towards B. Bomb plant will be found. Jump up necessary for Neofrag to try and get through the window. That exposes himself to Shush. 13 kills, having a great time for the Shush. U-Jerks are still committed to middle. That's what Unity are relying on right now, hoping that they can kind of force a 2v2 on the bomb side itself. Petchin will swing on Jackson, find that frag, and Levi is going to round Shush, and does he double down? No! U-Jerks arrives on the scene just in time to get the trade. I thought Levi might pull off another clutch, but not to be. NIP go up 9-6. It's going to have to be a half buy from Unity as they now find themselves in some trouble. Alright, here we go. Opening frag found already here in the half investment coming through for the CT side. And it looks like NIP are just going to go with numbers into this B-bomb side again. They're not wasting any time, not pulling any punches, not trying to get too cute with their approach, recognizing they have a huge firepower advantage, good util usage as well. Yeah, at least a consolation kill there for Woozy, but NIP are going to get themselves up to double digits. And remember that they were actually down 6-4 at one point for NIP. This is a 6-round hot streak coming through from them. Winning the last 2 rounds that first half, and then 4 rounds in a row to start off this T side. They really have found a recipe for success, because even these rounds that they've been winning haven't even been that close. I mean, I guess the previous round before this, the gun round was pretty tight there. Unity came close, but close is not going to cut it anymore. Now they have to win rounds. Okay, well, here we go. Moment of truth now for Unity to see if they have what it takes to actually keep up with NIP here on Mirage, or whether the end is near. What's the plan going to be for NIP? They've moved with quite a bit of pace and vigor so far on this T side. That's going to continue to be the case. Ujo is the tip of the spear. Just fearless as he runs his way in towards middle. Looking for a fight here in connector as well. Just puffing up his chest. So nice to have an enforcer player like what Ujokes is here for NIP. 16 and 10 right now. Just fearless in his pursuit. It looked like it's going to be numbers up catwalk here for the team side. Ketchen with a job to do. We'll find at least a kill. Trade coming through straight afterwards. Look at this from Ujokes. He's gone through the molly. Ujokes is fearless. Wrinkle will follow him. I love the commitment coming through here from the NIP team. Wrinkle following Ujokes through the flames, which means they're going to be able to apply pressure on the speed bomb side a lot sooner than what the rotations will come through. Jack spots out Kafida. Ujokes takes off his head, courtesy of his forward position from going through the molly. That is really good teamwork from NIP. Very good commitment across the board there. Everyone on the same page. Backing each other. 11-6, the imminent scoreline. Woozy and Levi both have to stay alive here. Save their guns. Woozy will at least land a shot there to create some space, but not going to guarantee his life here. We've already got Jax, who's deep in towards T spawn, and Woozy is kind of headed in that direction. Oh man, Jax is going to be in and amongst both of these players right now, but may not actually be expected by either of them. Oh, Jax. He's going to round on Woozy. Unless... Oh, he's got it. I was going to say unless Woozy can hit the no-scope, and he does. So that will afford him his AWP going into the next round. A gun he wouldn't have had otherwise. Will that be the difference maker? Brutal position that Unity find themselves in, down 11-6 on their map pick, but they're still alive. Can drop a couple guns here, basically have a full investment. Yet to win a round on the CT side, though. That's the big problem. Looks like NIP just want to try and finish it with the brute force right now. Just going through the smoke at ramp. Utility very good for both of these teams, but Ujokes again on the front lines, looking to be the difference maker. He's going to go all the way in towards CT, further forward than what Petchen was expecting, that's for sure. And Ujokes is the difference maker. I keep saying it because it's true. He's found a multi-kill, he's kept himself alive, he's gotten control, the bomb plants have come through. You've got Shush who's still, excuse me, oh, Ujokes is... I'm not sure what's happened there, but Ujokes is dead. Wrinkles found a frag, but Snappy and Connector goes completely unchecked. What happened to Ujokes? Production, are you able to show us anything that just transpired and how Ujokes lost? Oh, he DC'd. Okay, I thought as much. I thought as much. That makes sense. Look at this. All-out war. All-out war on that A-bomb side. Ujokes with the disconnect. Thank God Wrinkle kills Kafida just before he dies to the AWP on Woozy, and then Snappy and Connector goes completely unchecked. 12-6. 6 map and series points here for NIP to finish off the job. Hopefully not going to be too long before we actually get UJX back in the server. I'm just having some connectivity issues, so don't go too far, guys. Just going to throw us one to a short break. As soon as UJX is back on the server, we will be as well. Okay, we're back, and thankfully we have UJX on the server. He has returned. Not much of an issue there. Excuse me. When you hear me just disappear like that, it's because I got to mute my mic so I can just quickly cough. Either way, let's see if NIP can keep up with this sick performance. Unity seem unwell as they're on the brink of being eliminated. Here from the CCT Europe Series 17. Wrinkle with his AWP going to be in apartments early on. And he lands a great shot there. Kafida was boosted up, trying to find a forward position. Doesn't work out for him. Shush finds perfect timing on the swing there as Woozy's out in the open. It's a 3v5. NIP, this is a golden opportunity for them to finish off the job here. Shush, though, will get found out by Levi's MP9. So at least that's a way back into the round here for Unity. And then there's a crossfire between Neofrag and Petchin. And it works out well. It works out well. They've turned the round on its head. Bomb's been dropped on Catwalk. It's a 3v2 in favor of Unity right now, and they know exactly what's coming their way. There is a smoke grenade here on Wrinkle to try and enable them to get the bomb, but that is going to be a very difficult recovery. In fact, Jax has decided he's going to try and go back around through market, but Levi is in a great position. This is impossible for Jax to deal with. Not a great spray there from Levi, but the kill will come through regardless. And that is round over. NIP, what a squandered opportunity. A 5 versus 3 again, kind of trying to do their own thing. Good read there from Wrinkle, but like I said, NIP kind of trying to do their own thing. You know, Shush ramp by himself, he goes down, and then trying to fight in towards middle. I guess they kind of just forced their way up Catwalk after they lost Shush. Maybe not as disjointed as I'm making it out to be, or individualistic, but still, Unity have won their first round here on the second half. They've got a round on the board on their CT side. They need 5 more from here to force us into overtime. NIP had their chance, and they couldn't make it happen in the 5v3. So let's see how much life this game has left in it. Well, here we go. Looks like it's going to be another direct approach from NIP. So much util raining in on the say bomb site right now. Jack's going to try and emerge out of Palace. He drops down and he'll catch Levi completely blinded up underneath the balcony. Shush has dealt with Woozy again. Another 5 versus 3. This time they make it a 5v2 though. Surely an irreconcilable position now for Unity. Irrecoverable. And Ujokes even posted up on the vent right now. Says, yeah, Kafita, don't even try your luck. Gonna force him, funnel him into CT. Exactly where Petchin is coming from. And NIP have basically got the job done. They've sealed the deal and they've kept themselves alive. And there we go. Jax will indeed ensure the map concludes. And with that, the series, it's going to be NIP who clean up Unity. I mean, there were some moments in the series where it looked a little bit concerning for NIP, I would say. But generally speaking, they put up a good performance. You know, there's a few rounds that they certainly can go back, watch the demo, work, kind of try and figure out what went wrong. And, you know, obviously a couple times it felt like some players were on different pages. But at the same time, there's still a lot to get excited about. There was still a lot of positives and a lot of success there for NIP in that series. And just the way that they went about their business and the form that they showed. So good result there for NIP as their best Unity. 2-0, 13-8 on Nuke, 13-7 on Mirage, which means they keep themselves alive. They'll now play against the loser between Aurora and Favbet. That is going to be the next match here in Group D. That's the Group C? Group D? Group C, Group D, Group C. Right, Group C. It means that they'll play against the loser of that match, right? And they'll have another chance. If they can win that game, they get themselves into the play-in deciders. So that's what NIP are after right now. As for Unity, we bid them farewell from the CCT Series 17, unfortunately. They lost their series against Favbet yesterday against the coach stand-in as well, which is not ideal. And they lost here against NIP as well. So that is the standing of Group C. We've eliminated one team, which is Unity. Aurora Favbet in that winners match. That's going to take place later on today. Not the next match, though. The next match is going to be... I've got Zero Tenacity against Adventurers. That's the elimination match of Group D. Unfortunately, Adventurers had to forfeit their game yesterday against Into the Breach. Zero Tenacity narrowly lost out to Amcal. And so both those teams are fighting for their lives in the competition. That's going to be the game that follows this one that was just played. We're going to have a slightly extended break though, with that game being finished in 2, so do not go too far, guys. It is going to be about an hour and a bit before we jump into the pre-game of that Zero Tenacity versus Adventurers series. Of course, Adventurers is the likes of Adam S from Koi. It's got Waro in the mix as well, Haji, Navira, just to name a couple of the players. So that is what you guys can look forward to in the next series. Gonna enjoy the break though. Make sure you do as well. Stack up, snack up, and we'll see you guys in about an hour. Okay, we're back from our extended break. Obviously, we took a little bit longer to get into the second series because NIP had cleaned up Unity 2-0, but it does bring us to our next elimination match, which is going to be, it is an elimination match. Zero Tenacity are going to be locking horns with Adventurers. Shout out Skinny for bringing up the graphic here just to make sure I could jog my memory. But we have got Zero Tenacity, very well-known team and org, applied their trade successfully throughout 2024 compared to Adventurers, who are a recently formed team, bit of a mix kind of thing. So let's actually just break this down. As we can see, all the same names that we saw on the server at the end of last year, pitching up in the server again this year, at the start of the year, at least for Zero Tenacity. But I think the first 6 months of the Zero Tenacity roster's tenure here in 2025 is going to determine whether or not they'll actually make roster changes this year. I think that if they don't really find the result that they expect from themselves and continue to make progress and be on that upward trajectory, we could see some roster changes potentially coming through for Zero Tenacity. But that's a big if. Nemanja had a standout year last year. Everybody else had some good performances across the board, and they've started off 2025 pretty well. They've won 4 out of their 5 series they played this year, beating teams like Sashi, Into the Breach, and Iberian Soul, even a win over Spirit Academy as well. Let's move things across. We can have a look at Adventurers. Now, like I said, this is basically a mixed team. They've got a bunch of different, very well-known, well-recognized, and talented players that have come together, that have banded together under this Adventurers tag. Of course, Hadji and Waro would have some history with each other coming through from the Monty days. Hadji played there for, I think, 3 months, maybe a little bit less than that. Of course, Mesdal is a pretty decent player as well. I mean, I haven't seen a huge amount from him. He's always been regarded as like one of those guys on the fringe, right? FPL. Yeah, one of those entertaining guys to watch, but I think there's still room for improvement. Naviera, someone I'm very happy to see back in the international Counter-Strike scene. Of course, he played in Vitality in that 6-man roster, I want to say in like 2021 kind of thing, and then ended up venturing across to Valorant once that game came out, and then stayed there for a couple of years and ended up moving back to Counter-Strike. He found home, guys, and you know what? It's so good to have a player as talented as Naviera back. He's only 23 years old, so plenty time for him to establish himself in the CS2 scene. Then, of course, Adam S. from Movistar Koi, talented rifler, somebody who probably, I'd say the entire Koi roster under-delivered. So everybody wouldn't really have been putting up the numbers that you generally expect. But I think Adam S. was generally quite stable in that team, did his role quite well, and keen to see what he can do with this mix. So let's move things forward, and we can have a look now at the veto and see which maps are going to get played here between these two teams. All right, where are we going? Zero Tenacity have really enjoyed Train lately, and Inferno has been the first ban by Adventurers. That means Train is right there to be taken if they want. Ancient not available, which is a map that Adventurers have looked to play a bit more often, so they'll have to go into some slightly unfamiliar territory. I guess Mirage is a good pick for a puggy mixed team kind of thing. Zero Tenacity, they enjoyed Mirage quite a lot last season, but things have tapered off a little bit since then. Anubis going to be picked by Z10. That was their go-to. That was their bread and butter throughout the entirety of 2024. Instead of going for Train, they've stuck to their guns. And what will we have as a decider? Dust 2? Or is it going to be Nuke? Where are we going? It's going to be Nuke as the third and final map. Okay. Also a good map for Zero Tenacity. I mean, they've got a pretty solid 6-map map pool. I mean, Mirage has maybe tapered off a little bit. Inferno not looking as good as it once was, but still enough to consider Zero Tenacity competitive on both of those maps. So Mirage, Anubis, Nuke is how we line up here in the series. 3 maps I'm a big fan of. I think that, yeah, Adventurers, I mean, they have played Mirage twice. That was last year, though. That was under the Drillers core, right? That was with Waro, Mesdal, and Hadji. And we saw some decent form from them on Mirage. They beat the Mongols. That was the one map they actually beat on the Mongols. It was the first map of the series. And everyone was thinking, holy shit, our Drillers actually about to do this? So they're about to qualify for the major. And then the Mongols came back and clapped them on the 2 maps that followed. But yeah, the Drillers core sticking together here, adding Adam S to the mix as well, and then bringing Naviera in, I would say are upgrades from the players that they had with the Drillers team. Of course, Fem and Sceneri, the 2 players. I think that I'd much rather have Naviera over Sceneri, and then I think Fem is solid, I think Fem is decent. That's why he's also found himself a new home. He's found himself an organization. He's playing under Ikla now. Passion UA, excuse me. He replaced S Chiller. And yeah, and Adam S as well. I can't remember where I was actually going with that point. Either way, I think that what I was saying was Quem and Adam S, I'd say, are kind of on par. Maybe I would take Adam S ahead of Quem. Either way, this is just a look at Group D and the way that the actions unfolded here so far. Amcal were able to best Zero Tenacity yesterday in a pretty close fought series, and then Adventurers had to forfeit their game against Into the Breach, so they didn't even get to open up their accounts and see what they would have been capable of. So that means we have the elimination match between Z10 and Adventurers, then Amcal Into the Breach in that winners match. Going to throw this one to a break, guys. Don't go too far. We can go for break, Skinny? Okay, perfect. Just confirming with production that that's not like the split personality in my head, Skinny. That's the name of my producer. Either way, we're going to throw this one to a break, guys. Don't go too far, and we'll jump into that first map as soon as the players are ready. Okay, we're back. A little bit of a delay, but not much. Now, as you might notice as you just pan across the rosters, having a look at the names on the server, Juan Flatro is present for Adventurers in place of Navera. So, we don't have the roster we were necessarily expecting here for Adventurers, but Juan Flatro is a very capable and talented player, so they're quite fortunate to have him as their stand-in. Funny enough, previously a part of Into the Breach, and he might actually end up playing against Into the Breach. I don't know if that'd be a conflict of interest. Either way, Nemanja goes searching in Palace, and he finds Mestel. Good opening frag, good initiative being taken by Zero Tenacity. And there's a boost up into snipers for them to try and find a way back into the round, but Brit Monster was privy to that, or he was ready for it, at least good present-mindedness. As the push will now come through into this B bomb site. Simka's here right now, going to get a drop down from the first. Dancing around the bomb site, actually gets a kill on Juan Flatro. An important frag found. He drops Haji as well. Simka won't be able to finish off the job, but that's okay because the cavalry has arrived. And Adam S, well, he's inflicting some damage right now. He's certainly making this one interesting. They've got to make sure that they don't just feed him here. He's going to force the fight. This is a 1v5 turn 1v2 from Adam S right now. And Chofo and Nemanja are very separated from one another. Jesus, Adam S, what in God's name is that one tap there to finish off the job? And he's got the read on Nemanja. He now knows exactly where Nemanja is. He could just try and run away from this B-bomb site altogether. But Nemanja will find an angle. He will find... Excuse me, guys. But he will find an angle, does Nemanja, in the last moment there to take down Adam S and ruin his party. A 1v5 attempt turn 1v1. Look at these shots. I mean, first of all, AVN trying to finish it off in style himself. And then Simke just completely overcommits. He wants to try and get the quad kill. He goes down. Can't really fault Britmonster. He was trapped in the corner. This shot here from Adam S. once it's short for was beautiful. There's going to be a force fire from the T side off the back of losing that pistol. And you're going to kind of wonder how warm one Flatro is. How many bots he was able to shoot before they actually got into this. So it doesn't look like it's going to be much of a problem because Adam S. is doing all the damage. Waro finds a beautiful 1D, and the force buy has just ripped the A bomb site wide open here for adventurers.
Bomb has been planted.
That's a, yeah, round over. Simca and AVN bunkering down, trying to carry their guns over into the next round, but a very simple, basic approach there from adventurers is more than enough to get them across the line and win their opening round. Bit of a disconnect there from Haji. Hopefully not going to be too long before we get him back in the server. But that's a statement round win from adventurers. Didn't even get the bomb plants in the pistol round that they lost. Still went all in and managed to find success. Simca is not even going to be able to carry his gun over. AVN really hoping he can take his M4. No need to challenge AVN. My goodness, that's brave, bruv. That's real brave. Thankfully, Haji's already back in the server, so no need to pause. And we will continue here on Mirage. Okay, well, a force fire in response here from Zero to Nasty. They've got themselves some upgraded pistols and M4. No more M4. AVN decided to try force the issue through an apartments there. Trying to make a play early on, going through his teammate's smoke and hoping that might catch someone off guard from adventurers, but not the case. And you can kind of respect the decision there. He feels like he has to make a play. And I like that he does try and find a way into the round early on. At the same time, though, he's now died in a position where that M4 is unrecoverable. Good kill there from Simca, but it's just a consolation frag as that A bomb site's been completely opened up here.
Bomb has been planted.
And again, all they can look to try and do is carry these guns over. Adventure is going to be very happy with the start they've been able to piece together here on Mirage so far.
Terrorists win.
Not expecting a huge amount out of Zero Tenacity in this next round. Yeah, they've got the M4 and Scout they've carried over. This time it's Simca with that hero rifle, and again they're going to look to try and find a way to get the rifle in the round early on. That's a important trade out of Waro, who actually got dinked up there. One Flatro going to be the one to try and go away and giving his team a bit of an edge in the round, realizing there was emphasis in towards mid from the CT side, and that meant there had to be some space on the A bomb side. Good read coming through from him. Not going to give the M4 any direct engagements or duels either. Adventure is looking to also just keep numbers alive here, considering this is ultimately a save round. Nemanja has been able to pick up an AK though. Britmonster's in towards CT. He's got Kevlar, so he has a bit of a fair opportunity, a fair fight here. Haji, though, will just step out and get the kill, and that should be enough to seal the deal. Oh, Nemanja not going to be able to get out with his AK, kind of hanging around there looking for some exit kills, and you can understand why. Lots of damage has been done, but I kind of feel like the value of carrying the AK over is actually more than trying to find an exit kill. Either way, they will have a full buy coming into this next round. There will not be an AWP in play here for Brit Monster. So it's going to be rifles across the board. Brit Monster is one of those AWPers who's pretty proficient with a rifle as well, so he's not like that guy who you feel like needs to have an AWP for him to have the impact. Oh man, again, Zero Tenacity are looking to try and force some early fights. I thought Nemanja might continue to extend there. Probably would have been to his detriment. Waro probably back to his AWP IGL vibe. Alright, round starts to take a little bit of shape here. Adventurers work their way in towards mid. One player been able to emerge from underneath balcony. And 3 players making their way through top middle. In control here. But how do they get into a bomb site? Fights breaking out now on this A bomb side. Adventurers with a very clean transition from their control within middle to then get control of the bomb site. This is a great position that they find themselves in. 5 versus 2 now. AVN and Simke have no option but to head for the hills, and Adventurers have just been bossing this affair so far between these two teams here on Mirage. A very impressive showing indeed. And it's good to see that they've got some depth to their approach as well. It's not like they just force early fights, and if they get given an early opening kill, they can convert the round from there. Even when they aren't given early fights that they then end up coming out on top of, they're still able to craft their way into the round. This time it's fairly, mid to late round control of middle, and then just up connector with numbers and brute force. I don't even know if ABN's going to be able to stay alive here, man. Oh my goodness, he's barely got any health. He's going to get wall banged by Haji. And that is brutal. Adventurers just making sure that there's no one left alive, no weapons carried over. Enabling themselves that much more now coming into this next anti-eco, anti-half-buy kind of round. Ensures that there wouldn't be any rifles carried over here. Right, well, immediately a great opening up here against the pistols coming through for Adventurers. Just all the players winning out their respective gunfights. Haji and Juan Flatro initially in middle. And then Adam S over at ramp as well, making sure that Zero Tenacity aren't actually able to get a foothold in the round. It's going to be 5-1. Probably quicker than what Zero Tenacity were expecting, especially after they won the pistol round. Okay. Massive gun round here for Zero Tenacity to just make sure that they keep Adventurers within arm's reach. Because if Adventurers win this round here, you'd imagine at that point it's getting pretty close to out of control. And Nemanja will draw first blood. First frag found, Zero Tenacity, a rare opening kill, especially one that goes untraded. And there we go, the skirmish in towards middle, heavily favoring the CT side. Nice mid-round aggression coming through. AVN combining with Nemanja, ruling the roost in middle. And at this point, Mesdel's is looking to try and at least make Zero Tenacity pay a little bit of a price for winning the round here. See if he can find a couple kills, force a couple weapons to be rebought going into the following round. But Zero Tenacity looking to get their campaign back on track. Mesdel, I think a little bit unfortunate there. Looked like he may just have gotten past Brit Monster. That has to be the start of something for Zero Tenacity, though. That has to be them building on that round. It can't just be a round win in isolation. As for Adventurers, it felt like that was maybe a round where there wasn't as much of a plan. Maybe they let their guard down a little bit because of how successful they've been in the 5 rounds before that. Gonna have to keep it a little bit tighter than they did in that previous round. Adventurous patient. This is what I was talking about. This is a far better round in terms of the way they've set themselves up. Oh, Brit Monster. Unfortunate timing, but then maybe even a little bit fortunate in terms of how he doesn't go down to the bench player. Man advantage for Adventurers now. Oh, Brit Monster's been forced further backwards. Very good awareness there from Adam S. AVN, the last bastion in towards middle here for Zero Tenacity, and Haji and Ladderoom will dispatch of him. That means the A-bomb site's completely opened up. Adam S will go back to scoop up the bomb, and it's going to be Adventurers who should get themselves a 6th round on the board here. Really good stuff coming through from them. Monster posted on the angle. Oh my goodness, Mestel just steps into it and finds the kill. Brit Monster not even able to rattle off a shot there. Him being low on health certainly didn't help. Adventurers straight back to winning ways. Simke sure wins that gunfight out at range, but takes a lot of damage in the process. He's just fighting for his life, and he's taking down bodies with him. At least he's able to inflict some damage here. I still don't think he'll be able to save, although Waro has an AWP, so it's not really ideal here for Waro to try and fight into market, but he'll still come out on top of the duel anyway. Adventurers, they get themselves up to 6 and continue to build distance between themselves and Z10. Okay, well, Zero Tenacity empty their pockets coming into this next round here. All Waro was looking for somebody who might be going for a bit of a jump spot, or maybe one of those early boost players into apartments. Nothing on offer. He will still kind of feel it out, though. I think it's Simke on the opposite side who has to proceed with caution. If he offers up so much As his head, it is over for him. Warrior looks like he wants to continue to go searching here with his AWP as well. All in the meantime, his team are making moves in the middle, taking the attention away from apartments. Good couple of kills. The third frag found for Adventurers gets him a big advantage here in the round. Sumke still remains in position, and then you got Britmonster with the open mid. Sumke will actually find a favorable angle on Warrior, though. At least that gives them something, but they know that Britmonster's in towards ladder room right now, and one flat row was just forced to fight. Full confidence, all gas, no breaks. Gets the kill on the sniper. Sumke's going to try go through the vent, but Mestel's already waiting on the other side. That's a big blow dealt here to Zero Tenacity, are now down 7-2, and they won't have any money either. Big round here as we see the pistols in play for Zero Tenacity. Not a huge amount to get excited about here for them. And they've already been knocked down a couple pegs. Two players losing their lives out early, trying to force the fights in lowers and snipers. They come off second best. And I must say, Adventurers are looking really solid right now. Just as far as the individuals go. Just making sure that they don't make any missteps or mistakes here as they finish off the job. Even smoking off the sites as they activate the C4. Not giving Nemanja any opportunities to cause some chaos here with this Desert Eagle. And it will be Adventurers who get themselves up to 8 here as we head into a gun round that follows. And if Zero Tenacity don't actually win this next gun round, well, nice adjustment from Nemanja. But if Z10 loses gun round here at 8-2, then I reckon you can almost go so far as to write the map off, because losing 8-2, no, I mean, they won't have much money going into the last round. There'll be $3,400 in the bank. That means 10-2 is likely at that point. So a lot hinging on this round right now for Z10. They won the pistol to start off the half. They've won one gun round since then. Alright, well, a bit of a change up in the approach here from Adventurers right now as they try and force their way in towards the safe bomb site. Nemanja looking to try and disrupt them, trying to put a stop to it. Britmonster with the AWP is in a very good position as well, with Warrior maybe waiting for a flash as the smoke fades, though he'll become exposed, and Britmonster connects on that shot, makes it look easy. Big swing from stairs, one flat throw, the spray betrays, and the nade will hit its mark. So this is going swimmingly right now for Zero Tenacity as they emphatically lock down the defense on this A-bomb site, exactly as was required. I do like the change-up, I won't lie. I do like the change-up in approach coming through here from Adventurers, going for something aggressive, something pacey, but disrespectful. I think it's a good time to have gone for a bit of a change in the approach, but no success. 8-3, Z10 have to recover a fourth here. Double down. Again, it looks like Adventurers will try and run it back in towards the safe bomb site, which probably wasn't entirely necessary considering how well they were doing when they were working the rounds in middle. They've changed gears, and I'm not a huge fan of this new look from Adventurers, but this time they've been able to go further than they did in the previous round. This time they've gotten it to even numbers, and they found a bomb plant. Problem is Haji's so low right now. 4 health. Means Mesdal's going to have to be the main cog in this post plant. Hits in play, plenty util as well. 2 smokes and an incendiary. I mean, the CTs have everything they need here, and They've even been able to get the kill on Mestel as well. Mestel probably should have tried to stay alive for a little bit longer. Haji with the entire backstab, though, it's been read into. Probably some footsteps heard. And Zero Tenacity will indeed get themselves a 4th round on the board.
Counter-terrorists win.
Is it enough? That's the question. Is 4 rounds ever going to be enough here for Zero Tenacity now going into the T side? It's their opponent's map pick, and generally speaking, I think that Zero Tenacity have a pretty good T side on Mirage. Lovely first tap there coming through from Mestel to open up the account for Adventurers. He's got some support here as well. Haji has arrived. Mestel playing around the smoke. Haji, yeah, is trying very hard to see if he can find something. Look at one flat row. How on earth is he on this flank so damn early in the round so quickly? First kill offered up for free. I think some trigger discipline would have gone a long way there for one flat row, but evidently not necessary. It's only Simke left and he has 14 health, so this is as good as done. Adventurers going to get themselves up to 9. And Zero Tenacity find themselves in a really challenging position. Right, Simke, it feels like this is a formality. He has got a P250, looking to see if there's anything on offer, but Adventurers have really good discipline right now, covering all their bases, just making sure they don't offer up anything unnecessarily. 15 seconds left, it is a formality, and there we go, job done. Adventurers get themselves up to 9, within touching distance of winning their map pick now. Good kill from Adam S there. Brute Monster just boosted up early on into snipers, hoping he can find himself a little bit of something, but unfortunately not. It is just a full eco here from Zero Tenacity, so we weren't expecting much in the round, and it's just going to be the 1 kill coming through from Nemanja. And it's this gun round now that Zero Tenacity have to win, or else it's bust. Let's see if they can find a way. What's the plan? Looks like it's going to be a pretty stock standard A exit coming through from Zero Tenacity right now. That HE does so much damage. Brute Monster and Chalk both down around half health. The mollies not going to clear out underneath balcony, and the attention's going to be pulled away from under belt by that smoke on default. Waro and Mestel looking to try and combine here between the two of them. Found one frag. Rotations have come through. I think Zero Tenacity have to pull the plug here. I think that Z10 have to pull the plug on this approach and try something different. At least just pause here. Nemanja will at least find a frag after the dust settles ever so slightly. Mestel's still underneath balcony, and Zero Tenacity surely going to be aware of this. Going to try and combine with one flat row. Nemanja is in sandwich right now, and he'll be forcing the fight with Mestel, which he comes off second best, but at least there's an instant trade from Simke. Can they double down here? Adames, he's got the lineup, and he's got the frag. The timing perfect. Aided by Mestel's damage inflicted earlier on, and Hadji has the flank. I mean, to be fair, Zero Tenacity have actually done very well to actually get themselves in a winning position right now. But Hadji will activate on his flank. It's only Simke left remaining 1 versus 3 in towards CT. Hadji just locking down CT right now, holding that line while his teammates start to make their way forward, clearing out the bomb side. No kits here for the CT side, but they now know exactly where Simke is. One flat throw with a big wide swing on the AK gets the job done. That's 11-4. 11-4. And a big gun round won by Adventurers here to get things really solidified on their CT side.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, well, courtesy of the bomb plants and the round loss bonus but behind Zero Tenacity, they will be able to afford a full investment here coming into this next round. Say a full investment. I mean, there's a couple Galils in the mix and they're fairly light on utility as well, but they still have been able to kind of get themselves in towards the, say, bomb side, and they've drawn first blood as well. Chofor's made his way into connector. This is a very strong position that Zero Tenacity find themselves in right now, and they're able to just flood their way through A, force the fights, and come out on top of them accordingly.
Terrorists win.
Strong round. Exactly what we needed to see from Zero Tenacity. That was the last line, really. Losing that round would have caused the end of this map, no doubt. Okay, well, Adventurers have enough money to muster a decent investment, but there's 2 MP9s in the mix, and with lighter on utility than they would have liked. So this is Zero Tenacity's moment where they have to capitalize on that previous gun round they've just won by following it up with another gun round win here. However, hasn't gotten off to the desirable start. Hadji finds a first kill. Look at Nemanja, though. Have a look at Nemanja. Completely undetected, completely unchecked, unspotted. It's going to be Hadji who pays with his life, but I don't think he's going to expect Adames here as well. Adames comes out on top of that fight, takes a lot more damage than he would have liked, but he's still been able to get the kill. And now it's about trying to get out of position. Nemanja thought after he gotten that frag on Hadji that the B bomb site would have been open. Got a little bit relaxed there. And that cost him his life. So, man advantage for Adventurers. As Zero Tenacity starts to adventure in a different direction. Proper boosted up into snipers. Looks like they're going to try and sell a bit of a fake over towards the B bomb site and then go back down low as no. The bomb carrier is going through apartments right now. Simke could maybe catch a favorable angle for Adames. I'm not sure. Still have one flat row who's towards broken wall as well. Adam S, is he going to be expected to be in this corner? This is the corner he was in when he killed Nemanja. That's the bomb that's been dropped. Too much time being taken by Z10. Even though they'll find a good couple of kills to open up the B site, there's just no time for them to plant the bomb. Oh, by virtue of the clock, Zero Tenacity have counted themselves out of this one, and I think it was a bit of an oversight there. Even the player coming to apartments probably should have been the last one to take contact at the risk of dying and then dropping the bomb. That was always going to be round over, so Z10 makes some pretty questionable decisions at the end of the round there. They end up losing it, and Adventurers get themselves 7 map points as a result. Good frag farm from Brit Monster though. It's exactly what we needed to see here from Zero Tenacity. They need 7 in a row. Have to be flawless from here to force it into OT. Some care. There we go. Takes him a bit longer, but does still find a good angle to take down Medsnall, who's trying to find a way into Palace. And there should be no way back into the round here for Adventurers, all things considered. I mean, one flat row finds good timing on one, but gets traded out immediately afterwards. Not expecting Chopo in the corner of Connector. I mean, there is still Adam S, who's behind default right now. It'd have to go ridiculous with the multi-kill. First frag is for free, but now there's still 2 players who are peering in his direction. He's dinked up the AWPer, been able to avoid the HE, but yeah, just the spatial awareness slightly off. He just really barely had any space to work with, to be fair. And that will be Zero Tenacity winning themselves an important 6th round here. And also breaking the bank of the CT side. We'll probably see Adventurers force buy here. Lose this, 12-7 becomes 12-8. And maybe there's a bit of a conversation to be had at that point about Z10's prospects of forcing it into overtime. Right, well, Zero Tenacity take a bit of shape here in the round. 2-2-1. Nemanja and Apartments Adventures have gone for a little bit of a gamble, which makes sense, right? Kind of had to roll the dice slightly here with their setup, considering that they have only got a 4-step set of weapons to work with. So they've got 3 players rooted on the say bomb site, 1 in jungle, and 1 ladder room. Not much, not really any control to speak of over at that B bomb site. And Waro is kind of trying to figure out if he should head in that direction or not. Nemanja is working his way through apartments right now, trying to see what's actually set up on that side of the map. He's going to find no resistance and realize that this B bomb site is completely open. And call for the bomb to rotate across as well. So just for that one little push, and something that Nemanja has certainly made a hallmark of his game is poking and prodding, playing for information, trying to figure out if there is a stack or where some space might be. Always creating space if he's not finding space. And that is going to be a 7th round on the board here for Zero Tenacity. At least Adventurers will keep most of their players alive though, so they will carry over 4 weapons into the next round and essentially have a force buy to work with, even though it's going to be a save round.
Terrorists win.
Alright, well, full eco now for Adventurers. Of course, a couple of guns being carried over. They still have a little bit of firepower to work with. Zero Tenacity can't rest on their laurels too much here. Adam S having a fantastic showing, 20 kills to his name. How sustainable is that, though? Can he do that going into the next map as well? Draw 4. Playing with one flat row who was on top of the pillar is going to be able to find a kill. Warriors hoping that he might overstep the mark, and he does. Some good damage inflicted by Chop 4. Nemanja comes through from low as he's able to find the frag. He'll make sure there's no chance for him to get a trade, although they go through the molly. Yeah, I respect that. That was brave, that was bold, that was beautiful. But it's not going to really affect the outcome of the round. Zero Tenacity as expected.
Bomb has been planted.
Hadji at least going to be able to carry his AK over into the next round. Everyone loves an AK on the CT side, but opportunities now starting to dwindle here for Adventurers. 4 rounds away for Zero Tenacity to force us into overtime. Let's see. Let's see if Adventurers can get the job done here and now. They're still in a comfortable position. Should they lose this gun round, though, then I reckon they might start to break a little bit of a sweat. And she catches a flash, but it's not like there's a huge punishment or consequence. That nade, though, will do a good chunk of damage. Adam S is just spraying through the smoke. Going to use the nade to try and clear it out. Chorfor will eventually get found out by Adam S. Took him longer than expected, but frag still comes through. And I think that might prompt Zero Tenacity to make a move in towards the bomb site. One flat rose here right now. Oh! Should have had that kill every single day of the week. Sumke was caught looking the wrong way, and Brookmonster had an AWP, so felt like he would have had some instant trade potential. Nemanja does lose his gunfight out with Adam S, though, maybe sweeping the angle a little bit deeper than he should have been. Restores the advantage here for Adventurers as they look to try and finish off the job. That's okay, Adam S. I miss that jump as well sometimes, mate. The bomb plant does come through. Adventurers have to retake, and if they can do it here in this round, they win the map. AVN takes a big chunk of damage. Messel knows he's one of the last players to actually activate here in this retake. That's why he's waiting to see if someone's actually going to try and force their way into market. Sumke's in that direction. Brit Monster. Oh, big gunfight, he loses. That's a huge kill. That forces Sumke to make a move. Messel was waiting for that, and well, AVN just has no space to work with at all. He will fall to Messel as well. There's a Kitcho on Waro 2K. That will seal the deal for Adventurers as they get themselves a 13-8 victory here on their map pick, lead the series 1-0, and a 1 map win away from keeping themselves alive here in Group D, getting themselves to the decider match of the group. Zero Tenacity going to be licking their wounds off the back of that one. Quite a lot left to be desired on Mirage. Hopefully they can improve between maps and bring some fire to Anubis. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's time for that second map. Okay, we're back, and we're going to get into the second map of the series soon enough here. Zero Tenacity against Adventurers. And it was Adventurers who came out on top of that previous map. It was their map pick as well. We went into Mirage, and they put up a hell of a display. They lost the first pistol round, but ever since that point, they just completely, actually steamrolled Zero Tenacity. I think it was an 8-4 halftime scoreline, and then Adventurers won the second half pistol, and really just an unassailable lead from there. Some decent showings, you know, rounds here and there from Zero Tenacity, but generally speaking, still a lot left to be desired. As for Adventurers, I was really impressed by what I saw from them so far, so let's see if they can keep that form up going into the second map. Anubis is where we go. It's live. Let's get into the action. This is Zero Tenacity's map pick, and it was their bread and butter throughout 2024. This was their go-to, a map they were very comfortable and very competitive on. Adventurers get to choose which side they start on. It's a T-side start for them. Don't get it twisted. The HUD is flipped currently. It is Zero Tenacity on the CT side. And they've got a big job to do in towards middle right now. Is there going to be a flash here for the swing from these T players? One flat throw is going to go in first. Welcomed by the Julies. There's 3 players here for the CT side right now. Adam S on the angle, just tipping away, popping those shots off. Britmonster's going to get overwhelmed. Haji gets in on the action as well. That's 2 frags for him. And Adventurers, they can now do whatever they want, but they just have to do it together. There's 1 player on the B-bomb side, 1 player on the A-bomb side. It's going to be B. Britmonster has a hell of a job to do right now. Excuse me, it's actually Simke who's there. He'll go down to Adam S as well, and that is going to be Adventurers starting off on Anubis with a bang. That is a really good look for them. Great way to open up.
Terrorists win.
Okay, massive skirmish in towards middle there. That was always going to dictate the outcome of that round. That round was always going to live and die with how the fight went down in towards middle. And it's Adventurers who came out on top of that exchange, despite the fact the first kill went Zero Tenacity's way. Look at how far forward Warrior is already. And he'll be able to get himself 2 kills. Nemanja and Simke have both found a frag apiece, and Haji's fairly low. So, I mean, considering Zero Tenacity came into this round with absolutely nothing, the fact that they've been able to get 2 kills is actually a decent return for them. Now we get into the first gun round of this map. Zero Tenacity's map pick. They're down 0-1 in the series right now, so we're going to have to see them win the map here to keep themselves alive in the competition. Of course, they suffered a loss to Amcal yesterday. Adventurers had to forfeit their game against Into the Breach, so this is the first series Adventurers are actually playing in Series 17 in the play-ins, or the closed qualifiers, if you will. And I've been impressed by what I've seen so far. Zero Tenacity, like I said, this is an important round for them. If they lose this gun round here, then could find themselves in a little bit of a spot of bother early on here on the map. It looks like Adventurers are going to try and head in towards this B-bomb side. Haji's done quite well to make his way through Canal into E-box, but Z10 have the read here. And they've got a very good read on what's coming their way. They've got 3 players on the B-bomb side right now, ready and waiting. Gonna spot the corner of Simke there behind the pillar. Simke maybe thinking he was actually tucked in the corner. He wasn't. Nez still gets dinked by his teammate. Haji gets found out, so still a good chance in the round here. Nemanja's found 2 frags. He's taken quite a bit of damage in the process. He's gonna use the nades to clear out the smoke. That could enable Britmonster to know. Excuse me, one flat throw actually gets the kill on Britmonster, but look at how low a number of these T players are right now. He's gonna try and force the bomb plant. One flat throw gets the trade, but he can't finish off the job against Nemanja. Nemanja was the key in that round. A quad kill coming through from him. In fact, the bomb plant was never found. That was quite something. back and forth, all-out war on that B bomb site. Adventurers would have loved a bomb plant there to subsidize their economy coming into this next round, but they don't have that luxury. And that means Z10 could now take a big step in the right direction if they win against this force buy here. Okay, good couple of kills coming through from the SMG. Simka's fought backwards, but he's done some damage already. Man still able to at least find a kill back, but guess who? It's Nemanja still in this key position doing damage. My goodness, the adjustment from Nemanja is beautiful. Excuse me, back-to-back quad kills coming through there from Nemanja. And that's going to reset the economy for Adventurers now. So game on. Zero Tenacity looking to get themselves the lead for the first time in a long time. Big round here for Zero Tenacity to get the lead. Not only that, but they're going to want to do it cleanly so they can start to build up some money here on the CT side. Good start for them. Weathering the storm was touch and go at one point, but they're in control now. Oh, Nemanja. Just a bit of a firing range there for him, but in this instance, the targets shoot back. And the targets actually can do some damage. Hadji on the Jiggles found another. I don't think there's any chance of the round getting out of control. And there we go. It's just going to be the two casualties. Not bad for the T side on their eco. But Z10 have a lead for the first time in a long time. Gun run now for Adventurers to make sure that they keep Z10 within arm's reach, because if Z10 win this gun round, then it feels like they start to pull ahead quite comfortably down the unfavored side of the map. This position from Simke continues to do work with that SMG, man. Again, he's going to find an opening kill. Really is an important player for Zero Tenacity on the CT side of maneuvers in towards E-Box. Often plays those difficult, challenging positions and finds success with them. For the anchor, of course, over towards A. Hasn't really been tested throughout the map so far. His welcome a little bit. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem though, because we'll have some good positions here. Simke is going to catch one flat throw, backtracking as well, trying to combine with his teammates and split into the same bomb site. Chopper's been forced all the way back here. Oh, he's dropped the bomb carrier. That's a big frag. Woro maybe caught napping a little bit there. Adames realizing he has to go back, and you got Chopper and Good Monster working together here. Couple missed shots from Brit Monster though is going to prove to be costly. That's going to create space for Adventurers to at least get a bomb plant from the round. Avian and Simcare looking to combine as they make their way through cameras. First frag 3, they know that the bomb plants are left remaining. Adam S has got them both though. How in God's name has Adam S been able to find both those kills on the spray down? He should have been traded every single day of the week. Adam S had an incredible performance on Mirage, and he's delivering the goods here on Anubis as well. Okay, well, there's Tenacity now going to invest all their money. Not a great investment for Zero Tenacity either. A couple pistols. Couple AWPs and a rifle. That's what they have at their disposal right now. Venturers start to get a bit of shape here in the round, start to make some progress. And it looks like they're going to try and finish the round off over towards this B bomb site, which is stacked up once again for Zero Tenacity. There have to be some good utility prep on the T side. Brit Monster with the AWP in a very strong position. That first frag is as free as they come. I don't know how on earth the T's are expected to reach here unless they just get offered up fights. Adam S is cooped up in the corner, forced by the flames into that corner. He's even just creating space now. Brit Monster eventually going to connect on the shot on Adam S, but he's been traded right out, and it's Nemanja left in the 1v2 coming through from E-Box. Time, fellas. You got to plant that bomb. Nemanja spots the first. He now knows exactly where these remaining players are, but one flat throw will rip his head off and win the round. What a crazy round that was. From start to finish, Adventurers, they do it on hard mode, having to go through that B, into that B bomb site. And I think that Zero Tenacity maybe just give up a few too many fights. Maybe they felt compelled to because they were getting closed in on towards E-Box after Adam S makes progress there. They feel like they have to fight B main. I think we're going to catch a glimpse of the Adam S 1v2 here out in the open. Look, they kill that player, they know the last guy's on the bomb side. Adam S uses the boxes to perfection. And that little transfer to hit the head on the next was beautiful. Nemanja, well, he got destroyed by Juan Flatro there. I mean, Zero Tenacity have to eco, and the map is kind of going the way you'd expect, yeah? Considering it's Anubis, and considering that Zero Tenacity on the unfavored side, 5-3 is not really much of a problem. And a good cleanup, an easy cleanup. All 5 frags found, no lives lost here for Adventurers. That's going to be a good boost to their economy. And now we have a game on our hands here once again as Adventurers put pressure on Zero Tenacity. They're leading the series 1-0 after a very good showing on Mirage. If they can win this gun round here, Z10 are certainly going to be under the pump. I wonder when Adventurers pull the plug or start to pivot, right, and try something different. They've been heading in towards that B bomb side more often than not so far throughout this T side. Do they pull the plug on that approach and try something different? Venturing towards A, we've barely seen them pressuring A main at all. Only time they have gone A was when they went through middle, through cameras, so perhaps a bit of a change up. Could be a good time to bring it to the table. That's lovely from Nemanja on the line up there. Adam S just alongside the wall, catching the spray through the smoke. look like they are going to once again try and go in towards the same bomb site. I mean, there's 40 seconds on the clock, so still options available here for the CT side. Seems fairly telegraphed as to where they're going to go. I think Zero Tenacity have quite a good idea. It's just about actually stopping it. Topple's in a really strong position here. Gets the first. That'll enable AVN, and Simke and Canals gets a frag for free. Warro can't do anything about his teammates' bodies hitting the floor. He's just going to have to try call it a day and carry the AWP over into that next round. But Zero Tenacity win themselves an important 4th round on the CT side, and in fact, Warro might even be in some trouble. No, he's good. That kill should be enough for him to get to safety and carry the AWP across. He heads in towards T-spawn. Do they track and trace all the way? They are looking for him. Rip Monster's really looking for him because he knows if he can find Warro, he might be able to find an AWP that's a leg shot. Woohoo! Lucky that he actually jumped into the angle there. Another big gun round here as the map is on knife's edge. Adventurers with a round lead, sure, but they're on the favored side of the map, so kind of expect them to at least come away with the victory here in the first half. I'm thinking 7-5 at the bare minimum. Good crowd count. Rip Monster, Nemanja deep in towards middle is going to be able to find himself a kill as well. Andy's done good damage to Adi, so he's looking solid here right now for the CT side. Warro's patience does pay dividends though. He's able to punish AVN's aggression. I don't think AVN had to actually go searching there, to be honest with you, in the 4v3 man advantage. Time ticking away. Felt a little bit unnecessary. Again, it looks like Adventurers are going to try and venture through cameras into the same bomb site. Certainly the best option available to them. Stoffels deep in A main right now. He's been doing a pretty good job at inflicting damage here before he actually relinquishes side control. But this time he's ventured the entire way through, and well, Zero Tenacity are just really betting on Adventurers maybe pushing through middle and then wrapping around into the backside of that B-bomb site, but it's not the option they're employing. Instead, it's the A site. Are they posted on A main? That's the question. Warro with his AWP is certainly not. No one really actually looking in this direction because it's mollied off right now. But a couple low health players means this is very doable here for the CT side. Haji's on the opposite end of that smoke. Simke go for a bit of a boost. Flash is not going to impede Haji at all. Simke really wants to go through this. Haji doesn't want to compromise his position and stray prematurely, waiting for that smoke to fade. He's only going to be good for damage. That's a problem there. That's a big problem. Needed more than just damage. Warro left in the 1v1. Simke is low, and that call must have come through, and it doesn't even matter because Warro will hit the headshot anyway. Warro not when Worry is alive. Worry not when Warro is alive is the line I was going for. And boy, does he hold it down there for his team in an important clutch. Zero Tenacity left themselves a lot of work to do in the late stages of that retake, and unfortunately they can't bring it together. So that's going to be a 6th round on the board here for Adventurers, I believe. A 6-4 scoreline. And I'm not entirely sure what the finances actually look like there, by the way, for Zero Tenacity. They may be in a position where they have to eco. Remember, that started off with the opening kills in towards mid for the CT side. It ends up being Adventurers round. That is indeed a full eco for Z10. I mentioned that 7 would be the bare minimum according to my benchmark for Adventurers here in the first half. And they should be able to make that a reality. Oh, that eagle is looking tasty on the angle. I don't think that... Yeah, Adames probably best is getting out of there. Not a jewel worth taking against the Deeg in this sort of a round. Brit Monster. Simkes rotated through as well, but good util usage will force Brit Monster out into the open. And this is where Simkes going to have to go nuclear, do something devilish if he's going to stand any chance of locking it down on the bomb site. Still though through the smoke to be able to find the frag. Nice little smoke spam coming through from him, and Adventurers just making this round look easy right now.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
There we go. The 7th round on the board now for Adventurers. Can they make it back-to-back 8-4 halftime scorelines? They had an 8-4 on Mirage. Can they do it here on Anubis as well? Still a very similar approach pretty much every single round from Adventurers. A very passive start, emphasis towards middle, and then from there either split into B or just hammer home on B through B main. And then rarely, I think on two occasions, you've seen them try go through cameras to A. There we go. Haji going for a very brave approach, hoping he can phase through the smoke. Brit Monster posted on the angle, finds the first for free. That's going to enable Chofo, and the round disintegrates for Adventurers. And it's a really important round for Zero Tenacity as well, because it feels like now it's probably a 50-50, maybe like a 55-45 in Z10's favor, making this a 7-5 halftime scoreline as opposed to 8-4, which would have been for me been like a 60-40 split in favor of Adventurers. So I think this is a big round for Z10 to win here in the grand scheme of things. As we're going to head into this second half, Zero Tenacity have a job to do on this T side. They've got a very solid T side on Anubis, to be fair to them. So I still think we are going to head to a third map here in the series. I mean, I know that Anubis isn't as good as it once was for Zero Tenacity, but they still have like a 57% win rate on their T side. You'd imagine that should be enough for them to get the job done. Compared to Adventurers who have played this map 3 times, all of them came on with the Drillers 4 at the RMR, and yeah, it just wasn't a great showing for them in general. So let's see, here we go. Second half is underway. Going to hear a lot of these footsteps. He spots the drop down of one as well, falls back, been forced back. Zero Tenacity completely depriving Adventurers of any information here. Haji is playing with fire. He gets burnt, and oh, this A bomb site is now ripe for the taking, man. This is a big gunfight between Nemanja and Waro, because this is the pivot point. This is where they need to rotate through to get into this A bomb site. It's only one flat rose here right now. And yeah, I think he's probably a dead man. He needs at least a kill, and he will find one. To for a second would be incredible, but he's had his bell rung, and that's going to count him out of the round. And now a retake required for Adventurers with all 4 players going back through CT. It's going to be a really tough retake here. This should be next to impossible. I mean, Meslo has a smoke in the kit, but you can only really start to think about those pieces if you get onto the bomb site itself, and that seems unlikely. Nemanja toying with them, just jiggling. Nice little tap on the jiggle there as well. Confirms there's nothing in towards middle. Finds himself a second frag. Meslo's still alive here. Problem is, he's got 34 health. He's going to be able to drop that smoke on the bomb but he just dies instantly. He dies instantly through the smoke. No chance to cause any chaos. Warrior, the last man left alive, and he will not be alive for much longer either. It's going to be a very good way for Zero Tenacity to start off the second half, exactly as was required of them. Venture is using their second timeout here. It's going to be a force buy. Generally not a huge fan of the force buy on the CT side of Anubis. I just think it's very difficult. Very difficult to find a way to make the force buy on the CT side of Anubis work. It's just a half that really doesn't lend many options to the defense as it is, and now trying to find a way to make it work on the force can be challenging, especially with so little utility. That troop does at least find the first. There's more where that came from. In fact, there's a lot more where that came from here for the CT side right now. Peppering the smoke, chipping down at these T's. AVN loses his life. There's still a good chance for Z10 because they got so much firepower right now. Another smoke. Is that going to be enough to force Zero Tenacity back here? Adam S is up close and personal right now. Simke is being very careful not to overstep the mark. Waru is searching for something in the smoke, but there's nothing on offer right now. That's going to start to fade, so then that means Adam S is going to be forced forward. Didn't really want to have to make a play there, but that was the situation. A beautiful double. That's a quad kill for Simke. He's been the man here in the round to actually keep Zero Tenacity alive. And there we go, job done. And they clean up, despite the fact that looked pretty concerning. It all worked out in the end. Easy round. Z10 in pole position to regain the lead here. And this is when it matters. This is when the lead matters the most. So, great chance for Zero Tenacity. They're on the favored side of their map pick. About to go up 8-7. They'll be 5 rounds away from finishing off the job here on Anubis and taking it to a third map, which would be Nuke. Map we haven't actually seen adventurers play at all with this force, so even back under the Drillers banner, it wasn't a map that they were too keen on. But it's a map that Zero Tenacity are generally pretty good on. So I think if this does go to Nuke, I'm backing Z10 to finish off the job. Okay, well, first gun round of the second half is here, and it feels like it's one of those gun rounds where if adventurers aren't able to make it work, then You struggle to conceive a world in which they will be able to recover the half later on. Oh, Hadji, how's he won that gunfight there? Felt like he was in the open, missing so many shots, but eventually comes out on top. Adam S finds a frag through the smoke onto Nemanja, gives him a bit of a taste of his own medicine. We saw Nemanja do that a couple times in the first half, actually onto Adam S on one occasion. So Adam S gets one back. I'm sure Zero Tenacity are going to win here on Anubis, right? T side, a map that they're so comfortable on. They've got such good communication and synergy. I struggle to imagine a world in which they aren't able to get the job done from here on Anubis, but hey, weirder things have happened before, and adventurers have some very talented individuals, and if those individuals can just pitch up and play, right at their best form, then maybe the individuals can win the map for adventurers. Normally it requires a strong individual to play middle, a strong individual to play A main, so it's not like success on the CT side of Anubis is heavily predicated off of teamwork. It's more just the early round, right, where you feel like you have to try and make a bit of a play, take some initiative, try get some information kind of thing, not just twiddle your thumbs and sit back and allow the T's to get control and then working towards a bomb site. No AWP for the CT side coming into this next round. That can be the key factor for football stuff. Oh, smoke doesn't bloom soon enough. Mestel's going to get caught off guard as a result. Nemanja wants to try and take the space thereafter. That's going to cost him his life. Look at this from Hadji. At least he gets a kill before he goes down. But you know what? I think this exchange is actually favoring the T side right now. I think early 2 for 2 favors the T side. Warro's gone through the smoke. Adam S is going to try to as well. That felt lazy from Adam. And Warro is now heading in the incorrect direction. Warro may actually be able to at least find one. He does. And one Flatterer is going to come through connector into this B bomb site right now. What's the timing like for him? Both players falling back into B main, so at least he's got all the information in the world right now that both the remaining players are B main. And there's 2 incendiaries here for the CT side as well as a hit on Warro. When Flatterer lines up the first, didn't go deep enough. It didn't go deep enough. He took a step back when he threw the incendiary, and that means Brickmonster can still remain in position here. Oh, both the incendiaries were pretty crap, to be honest with you. Both incendiaries were just not great. Poor util usage there coming through from the CT side is going to prove to be costly, as Z10 can just keep their positions in the post plant, step out when the fights come through, and finish off the job in the round. 9-8. As Z10 look to continue to force it to a third. Right, well, at least adventurers are able to muster up a decent investment, but should they lose this round here, then I think it could be map over. I've been very impressed by what I've seen from adventurers throughout this series so far. But surely Z teamwork, communication, and synergy should be enough to finish off the job. 3v3. Chopper is looking to try and venture in towards the say bomb site here. Huge amount of space on offer for him. Sunke just waiting in the corner, gets the first good trade from Hadji though. Keeping adventurers alive in the round. Now look at the situation for Z10. You've got Brickmonster with the Yorp who's outside B main. And then you've got Chopo who's on the A bomb site. So Chopo's going to throw utility into cameras to force the players to rotate out. Oh, that's so smart. Brickmonster posted on the angle, waiting for the B bomb site player to exit the site. And now Juan Flatro is then sold a dream on the wrong side of the map as the plant comes through. That was really well worked there from Zero Tenacity. 10-8, no money for adventurers. They're going to have to settle for the save here. And Zero Tenacity have a great chance to get themselves up to 11. Creeping closer and closer to nuke. An okay investment here for the CT side. They've got some firepower behind them. They'll get a little bit of money going into the next, so I guess they're just trying to, instead of all in on the next round, give themselves a bit of a fighting chance and then take away slightly from what they have to work with in the next round and still have a decent amount. It's a school of thought here for adventurers right now on their CT side and how they've gone about spending their money. All players on that B bomb side for adventurers going for a big gamble stack, but we've seen Zero Tenacity are always very keen to play for information before they make any decisions as to where they're going to commit. Drag back for Haji. The problem is, how do Zero Tenacity get themselves into the A bomb site from here? And looks like they found themselves the opening. And that's a big kill from Torful because that's only going to keep the focus over towards the A bomb site while Zero Tenacity get themselves in over at B. And that is going to be 11th on the board. This T side is going better and better right now for Zero Tenacity. And they continue to warm up as the map goes on. At least if Warro, Juan Flatro, and Adam can just stay alive here, they'll have a decent set of weapons to work with going into the next. But Zero Tenacity have just shown some great form on this T side so far, as I expected. Nemanya's having a great time of it. He's 16 and 13, but Simke is certainly the pick of the players here for Z10. He's had a fantastic performance here on Anubis so far. Had some really big rounds in the first half, over towards that B bomb side, particularly in E-box, and then some decent impact here in the second half as well. And Zero Tenacity are now just 2 rounds away from finishing off the job and taking us to nuke, where I expect them to get the job done as well. Okay, put up or shut up now for adventurers. Still no sniper for them. It's been a theme throughout the CT side. Warro's been deprived of his AWP just by the economic situation. Now they've never really been able to build up enough money, or always spent quite a lot of money in the rounds where they tried to eco. They're still going to peek out. Good spray down to take down one. Does a lot of damage to the second, but it's going to be Simke again who's the difference maker. And that B-bomb site's now completely open for business. Going to be some quick flanks coming through from the CT side, and Simke turns his focus in that direction. Perfect timing from him. Trades the name of the game here in this round. AVN going to be the next man up to the trade table. No tariffs on these trades. He's taking them all. Although Warro gets a trade as well. Does Brit wants to finish the trade train? No, he does not. What on earth is that shot there from Warro as he rounds the corner? I thought Britmonster was just going to be able to fire off a shot while he was scoped up perfectly on the angle and finish off the job, but apparently not. Warro has kept adventurers in pursuit of the win here on Anubis. Okay, well now Warrow does have his sniper rifle. Is that going to be the difference maker? They can win the round here, then the T side won't have all that much money going into the round afterwards. It looks like Adventures want to try and make a play here towards E-Box. Haji walks into the Mac. Oh my goodness, okay. Alright, can't even finish my sentence, and there's 4 kills here for Zero Tenacity. Rapid move this up, put a bow on it. I mean, you got to kind of wonder what the logic is there for Adventurers, because you've got 2 sides of the map both pushing at the exact same time. So you've got 2 players pushing through A main at the same time the 2 players are pushing through E-Box. Normally you want to stagger it a little bit, so let's say the players pushing through A main are able to get a kill and then they find the attention or they pull the attention towards that part of the map. Then you peek out of E-Box, expecting any players in canals to have turned their backs to deal with the A main aggression. But in this instance, Adventurers just push at the exact same time. Zero Tenacity win all the gunfights. I mean, 1 Mac 10 kills 2 players coming through E-Box. That is criminal. And Z10 have got 3 opportunities to now finish off the job on Anubis. Good kill to open up this B-bomb site. Man advantage now. On the brink of finishing off the job on their map pick and taking us to a 3rd. Bomb plant ticking away. Adventurer's going to have a crack at the retake here, obviously, see if they can try and find some sort of a magical retake, but it's unlikely, man. Kills continue to come through. A fresh smoke as well is going to be so difficult for them to navigate. Going to have to just force their way forward. Some utility being thrown in right now. Warrow with his AWP is able to find one. There's no kit between the 2 of them. That's a huge problem. Still a smoke in E-Box as well. But Flatro is going to have to stick a 10-second. That's the only way to stand a chance of winning the round from here. He taps the defuse to draw these players out, and even though the kill comes through, the round is over, and with that, the map is as well. That's going to be Zero Tenacity getting across the line here on their map pick, leveling up the series 1 apiece, and taking us to Nuclear to see which of these 2 teams will be eliminated from the tournament and who will progress through to the decider match of Group D. That is what we're faced with right now. 13-8 victory for Adventurers on Mirage, 13-9 in response for Zero Tenacity on their pick of Anubis. And that leaves the Cedar Creek Power Plant as the deciding map. Don't go too far. We'll jump into the 3rd map in about 10 minutes.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
We're back, and we're going to be getting into the third map of the series here. Nuke required to split these two teams and see which of Zero Tenacity or Adventurers will be eliminated from the CCT Series 17, and which of these two teams will be going through to the play-in deciders in the group, right? And they'll play against the loser of the winners match of Group D. That is the situation that they're faced with. Of course, Into the Breach and Amkel will be playing in that winners match later on today. So that specific matchup, still waiting to see who the winner of this will play against, but the point is they keep themselves alive, and we're going to Nuke now, which I'm a little bit concerned for Adventurers, to be honest. We haven't seen them on this map at all. It's quite a technical map. Obviously favors teamwork, communication, synergy, and a deep understanding of your teammates and rotations as well, right? So if you haven't been able to go through those motions and iron out those protocols, I think that Nuke can be a very difficult map. It's a map that even the Drillers Core didn't play at the RMR, so it's a map we just have no idea what to expect from Adventurers. Whereas for Zero Tenacity, it's a staple of theirs. It's a map they're very comfortable on. They've played it once this year. They beat Spirit Academy, which is a decent result. And then at the end of last year, it was certainly a reliable map for them as well. So I'm a little bit nervous here for Adventurers, I'll be honest. I mean, it's quite unfortunate that they ended up in the elimination match because they had to forfeit their game yesterday against Into the Breach. So Yeah, it's unfortunate that they find themselves here, but it is what it is, and now they're going to have to get the job done on Nuke. I mean, there's certainly been some good moments in the series so far for Adventurers, especially on Mirage. Adam S popped off on both maps, and there were some glimpses on Anubis. I mean, they won their T side 7-5, but could never really get going on the CT side. The teamwork for Zero Tenacity was just superior, and that's why I think Nuke should go Zero Tenacity's way, but it's still yet to be seen. Sometimes pressure can do some weird things. And you know what? The game is live. So let's jump straight into Nuke, this third and final map, and see how all the action's going to unfold. Right, there would have been a knife round coming into the map, and Zero Tenacity clearly won the knife and chose to start on the CT side. So Adventurers are going to be in a challenging position, and you'd imagine it's going to be a pretty simple T side. And if there's Zero Tenacity, you have to expect the A hit. You have to expect the A hit here in the pistol. That makes the most sense. That's the most basic, easy approach to go for is the T side, and Zero Tenacity, they should expect that to be the approach more often than not here for the T side. Our Adventurers maybe going to try and go down the vent. I mean, AVN is there right now, and in fact, it's not going to be the all-out A hit I was initially expecting. Back and forth. A bomb site ramp, back to A. A the final destination. Or maybe not. Back, forth, back, and then forth again in towards ramp, hoping that maybe they pulled some rotations away from this part of the map. Joe4's actually dropped down into the B bomb site. AVN's here as well. So Adventurers, they've been able to at least get themselves a little bit of space here. They've got some control to work with, and trying to force their way into the B bomb site rather. Lots of shots being missed by these CTs. Eventually, Nemanja and Choffel both will connect, and rotations have come through, but do not count Adventurers out of this round. Oh my goodness, there's just bodies hitting the floor right now. Man advantage for the CT side only for a brief moment. It's Hadji left alone, and Britmonster will seal the deal. He was the first responder, and he played his position very well there towards the single squeaky door. Now, Zero Tenacity will open up with a pistol round win here on Nuke. It was looking touch and go at one point, but they made it work. And a full eco now for the T side is what follows that pistol round loss. Obviously, no bomb plant means not really much opportunity. Oh, nice shots from Britmonster at range. A bit of a firing range there. The MP9 from AVN could get in on the action as well, just leaps into the angle, making it very difficult for the Desert Eagle, and might be able to finish off the job as well. He does. Zero Tenacity with a flawless anti-eco find themselves in a strong position going into the first gun run with a bonus round at their disposal. Adventurers, well, this is their first gun round here to try and make a mark, but yeah, one flat row, no util. Waro, a smoke grenade. Hadji, a smoke grenade. I would have really liked to have seen someone just settle for a Galil to get a full belt of util here. They're going to struggle to piece this round together with... Sure, they've got the 4 smokes, but they don't have a single flash. Not a single flashbang here for Adventurers to aid their cause. These gunfights are going to be very difficult. Fights being taken towards outside early on. Nemanja started to run out of ammo there, so probably felt quite compelled to commit to the gunfight. Doesn't work out the way he would have liked, but that's okay because his teammates are there to filter in position and pick up the pieces. Retain control. That's been a very convincing round from Zero Tenacity. It's only Mestel left remaining. He's got his knife out right now. Gets his gun out just in time himself, and Choffel cross paths like ships in the night. Okay, well, that's awkward. I wonder if there's any world in which Mestel might be able to wreak some havoc from the inside out here. Working his way down in towards Secret, completely unchecked and undetected right now. And Zero Tenacity, well, I mean, they're probably kind of thinking he has to be towards Ramp just by process of elimination. But Mestel might be able to get a bomb plant at the bare minimum out of this. He is kind of being hunted by AVN without even knowing it, and he opens up the door that will confirm AVN's suspicions. He's even going to be able to deny the bomb plant. So only one casualty in the past 2 rounds here for Zero Tenacity. Puts him in a really strong spot early on their CT side. Winning their bonus round so comfortably, that's a big boost for them right now. Half by now for Adventurers. They'll have max round loss bonus behind them going into the next. But the pressure is on early on here on Nuke. Nemanja is going to be a menace towards outside. He's a very strong outside player on Nuke. Very good understanding of when to force the fights, when to try and take some space, when to play a little bit more passively, but never going to give up that control. Very quick on the trigger. And that's Z10. In 3 rounds, they've lost 1 player. And in fact, in 4 rounds, they've lost 3. So there were 2 kills in the pistol round, 1 kill in the round after that. Or the second round after that, I suppose. Now at least Adventurers have got full utility. That could be the difference. At least Adventurers have got all the util and the rifles now at their disposal. Still no AWP, but maybe the util could make the difference. Oh my goodness, Nemanja through the smoke, not far from actually finishing off that frag on Hadji. He has been a huge thorn in the side of Adventurers in the early stages of Nuke. Going to be a massive point of contention for Adventurers, having to try and deal with Nemanja's presence towards outside. Most teams struggle. So how will this mixed team find a solution? Remember, Adam S has been incredible throughout the series. One of the massive... one of the biggest points of success so far for Adventurers has been Adam S popping off. One of the win conditions, if you will. What if Adam S doesn't pitch up in that same sort of capacity? Then what? Nemanja caught a glimpse of him just slotting in behind the red container. Adventurers setting themselves up for a late big push into that A bomb site. Only 2 players there right now for the CT side, so could work out well. Adam S is going to play a late lurk. I don't think he's going to try and take first contact. He's going to allow for his teammates to start to pressure in towards that A bomb site and then try and make a move later on. Simke peeks off the box, finds a kill. That's going to take the attention away from his teammates on the rafters. Nemanja still waiting for Adam S. Will find that frag for free. Can they try venture down the vent? Can they even get into the A bomb site? No ways. Again, they haven't even gotten a single kill. This is a disaster class coming through from Adventurers on the T side right now. 2 of the 3 kills they've gotten across the board were in the pistol. They've gotten 1 frag in the past 4 rounds. This is looking scary. AK is almost across the board for Z10. 4 of the 5 have got those AK-47s, and Nemanja is one of them, which might make him even more difficult to try and contest outside. I mean, the A1S is nice outside yard on Nuke because it means that your traces are far more difficult to see. Obviously, you can't see the traces at all when you spam through the smoke. With the AK, you can, and maybe then when Nemanja is trying to find those pot shots through the smoke, Adventurers could try and track him down. attention towards ramp. Chorful finds one, doesn't fall back the entire way, at least not immediately. Warro's gotten a kill. Oh, it's worth celebrating. It's worth celebrating. Can they find anything more, though? That is the big question. And she does have an AK. Good crosshair placement rounds the corner. AVN, though, not accounted for. Not expected that ADMS at least will get the trade. Rotations, where are they for the CT side right now? It's a 2 versus 2, so this is very doable. Sumke behind the double doors, going to open them up to contest the bomb plant. He's done so much damage, he's finished off Warro. And that's going to create the space for Nemanja now to come through from ramp. ADMS is somewhat expecting it. Oh my, playing around the smoke nade, he will eventually expose himself to Sumke. And Zero Tenacity will make it 6. They've now gone 6 rounds up. At least some damage inflicted there in that round, but... Okay, well, opportunity starting to dwindle for Adventurers. ADMS goes for a big gamble, fading through the smoke and loses his life, but at least Adventurers find success with a big burst in towards ramp room. Chorful lands a dink on Haji, but frag found for Adventurers as they now push their way into the speed bomb site. Really good crosshair placement there from Haji. Taking Nemanja down as well, recognizing there's a good chance the molly forces him forward. Sumke has a response though. Back into an even numbers game, but this is the best position Adventurers have been in so far throughout this T side. Sumke trying to find a way to actually get into the bomb site. It's so awkward though once you actually commit through the door itself. AVN was a huge gunfight for him to win. It create a lot of space for his teammates coming through from ramp and he's been able to make it happen. This is maybe now where Retake gains some legs, but no, as soon as I say that, Warro finds a supreme double kill. And that's going to be the first round on the board for Adventurers. Okay, well, Adventure's going to be hoping that previous round win can spiral into a bit of momentum on this T side, but they've just been slapped back down to square one immediately afterwards. Look at the fights being taken outside. Nemanja just ruling outside with an iron fist right now. First frag found in, phases through the smoke, gets the second. Brit Monster there to support with the AWP at range. Avian's gotten a kill as well, and Adventurers, oh, it's back to business as usual for Z10, innit? What a big response from Zero Tenacity after losing that previous round as well. This is going to be a huge boost for them. Okay, well, 7-1, and Adventurers now find themselves right up against the wall. Game on, pressure on. And barely any more room for error here for Adventurers, as they have enough to at least spend all their money. And they've got a decent investment here, but if they lose this 8-1 no bomb plant, I think that might be the beginning of the end, in all honesty. Have at least been able to do a huge amount of damage to Nemanja. In fact, he should go down on the cross here. He does. So at least there's an opening frag. They've just sent numbers outside to try and deal with Nemanja. Straight in numbers. Oh, Chopo catches a glimpse of Hadji as that first smoke starts to fade. Hadji not able to get across successfully. And that's actually the bomb that's been dropped as well. Oh my goodness, Chopo with this AUG is just making a really tough time of it here for the T side. He's being a menace. Really good timing on the step outs and the peaks coming through from him. At least Adam S gets the trade, brings it back into an even numbers game, but Adam S and Warro barely make up half health between the two of them. And look at the double push here from the CT side through Secret back in towards outside. This will never be expected. Warro dead, it's only Mez still left remaining, and while he has been able to get onto the A bomb site, he is without the bomb. Like being up the creek without the paddle, and Simke will finish off the job. 8-1-0 tenacity with a masterclass here on Nuke right now. Well, Adventurers are actually able to eke out another investment here. Just going for Kevlar and rifles, not wanting to take a step back and eco, go for a bit of a half buy. Going to continue to just try and force the issue as much as they can. Look at the position, though, that I think it's Hadji has been able to get himself into here. It's actually, yeah, it is Hadji on this B bomb site right now. Doesn't want to give up the information, obviously. Can't open a door, make a sound cue. And I don't think there's any world in which Zero Tenacity are going to expect Hadji here right now. So someone's going to have to pay with their life, and it's going to be Simke. And that frag there, that might actually just kickstart the round now for Adventurers to force their way into this B bomb site. Maybe he's touching the wall, doesn't want to overexpose himself, but he will time his peak very nicely to take down Mestel. The bomb planter hits the deck. And AVS remains tucked in the corner, looking for timings on the peaks right now, toying with one flat through. He'll come out on top of that gunfight as well. Man advantage now for the CT side. This would be a devastating round for Adventurers to lose, considering the way that this round has looked and the positions that Hadji's been able to get into. He picked up the bomb, and he will catch AVN off. Very big frag coming through there from Hadji. Does he risk the bomb plant? No, he's going to fake it. Short ball doesn't take the bait, but delays the peak, gets the kill, and he's not able to get around the corner, though. Warro finds the trade. Look at the time. Look at the time. 4 seconds on the clock. 3 seconds. So smart from Nemanja. He just shows a little bit of ankle, shows a little bit of presence, and then he tucks behind the wall. That way, Warro gets sucked into the gunfight. And there's not enough time after Warro realizes that Nemanja's gotten away. There's not enough time for Warro to get the bomb and actually activate the C4. So that's a 9th on the board now for Zero Tenacity. And it looks like Adventurers is just going to continue with these broken investments. Galils, Kevlar, very light util. Just a T side that's left a lot to be desired. A far less than ideal start just to the 11th round as well. Nemanja outside just continues to plague Adventurers. be dead here, though. Yeah, maybe bites off a little bit more than he can chew. It's a bit of an overcommitment there from the perhaps a symptom of the dominance we've seen here from Zero Tenacity, just getting a little bit lax in their approach. And we'll say bomb site's now ripe for the take. I mean, Mental will even get the kill on Brit Monster. That opens up B as well. Now, every eventuality available to adventurers.
Terrorists win.
And there you have it. A second round on the board for adventurers as they double up their round count. There's going to have to be more where that came from, though. They absolutely need a third. And then the pistol, the conversion in the first gun round, and maybe then and only then do we start to actually talk about this game being opened up once again. Until I've seen that, it's Z10's win every day of the week. Yeah, it looks like adventurers might go for a bit of a pacey approach here and towards the safe offside. I'm surprised we haven't really seen this option from them, considering how much they've struggled outside. Have we actually seen a single all-in play coming through from adventurers? Molly on top of HUD, smoke off into Mini, flashes over the top, maybe a Molly behind Silo, smoking Heaven on the fly. We haven't seen that type of a play yet. They're going to attempt something sort of similar now. 4 players in lobby, edging their way towards HUD right now, but there's already a flank here from the CT side, and you've got 2 players on the A bomb site itself right now as well. Does Hadji expect the player directly on top of him as he pushes through is the question. He does not, but oh, he's not there anymore. He's moved. He's shifted out of place. Simcare. A little bit of a costly decision there from him to move from where he was. Avian had Squeaky Door covered. I'm not sure why they actually decided to reposition in that moment.
Bomb has been planted.
And that brings us into a man advantage for adventurers. One player tucked in behind the vent, Nemanja with a big flank right now. Looking for his favorable timing. Trying to get into the bomb site. Maybe the Molly hut could be enough to kind of dissuade adventurers from worrying about hut right now. But there we go. Kill comes through. It's only Chopper left and not for much longer. Adventurers have at least managed a third round here in this first half. They win the last 2 rounds of the half to maybe give themselves a bit of a fighting chance. Okay, well, Zero Tenacity can go a long way in actually putting this game away if they can win this round here. Wolf's just going to walk out into the A bomb side. He deals with the first. There's a good response up the CT side, though. Hadji raining death and devastation from the rafters. Eventually has been traded. At least he kind of kept his team in contention. Oh, they don't even know Adam S is still behind the bomb site right now. That's insane. It's only AVN left in the corner right now. Adam S has to win this clutch up for his team. Tapping away, but it's AVN who comes out on top, and that's a disaster. Oh my goodness. I mean, it feels like Adam S's position being unchecked and completely unaccounted for should have been enough there to just straight up win the round for his team, but it doesn't work out that way. And now adventurers are going to force buy. Why would they not just full savior, let it go to 311 and then get the full buy? Give themselves one shot with a full buy. Instead, they've spent all their money here. A pistol round which should have been theirs, wasn't, isn't. And now, Z10 are 3 rounds away from getting themselves into the decider match of the group. Zero Tenacity are not going to have an easier opportunity than they do right now to finish off the job, because if they win against the force buy, no money, 11-3. Do they force again? Do they eco? Doesn't really matter. At that point, your job's basically as good as done. So, winning against this force buy here is imperative right now. There's a bit of a lobby crunch here from Adventurers, so at least we've been able to glean some information as to what's going on here in the round. There's still Sumke, I think, towards the top side of the map. I think he's on top of the lobby roof right now. Nemanya's in secret. There's a couple players in secret here for this T side right now. Very good call, very good read coming through from Nemanja. The IGL, as they now start to commit in towards the B bomb site. They have got the C4 as well in and amongst those three players. Simke in lobby. Good steps right now. Timing not great for him. Looks like he's going to be able to adjust, but this retake is highly unlikely for the CT side, considering their lack of hits and utility and even just positional control to try and get the retake going. Even now, they can look to try and hunt these CTs down to make their lives a little bit easier going into the following rounds, not having to play against these forced up weapons that will be carried across otherwise. Nemanja in pursuit of Triple. And there we go. Scout's been dispatched off, and they may even be able to find the SMG. Hadji's died to the bomb explosion. That's worst case scenario. Oh, I mean, it's one thing committing to the save and not attempting the retake and just trying to carry your guns over, but when those players don't actually even survive and get to carry their guns over, and they didn't even attempt the retake, that's like a double whammy. That's just like worst case scenario. (11-3). Adventurers will force up here once again. A very compelling performance from Joe Tenacity, a team who look like they have their heart set on qualifying for the Swiss stage. Still would have to win 2 best of 3s from here to make that happen though. And Nemanja plays outside CT side, and he's already here T side with an AK as well, looking to try and disrupt the defense. So good at taking space and reading situations is Nemanja. 2-man setup in secret right now for Adventurers. That means the A site's incredibly exposed. Here Tenacity are kind of surrounding that A bomb site. It just seems like it's a matter of time before they actually pull the pin and start to commit. Silo players drop down onto the mini roof, and Mesdal could be quaking in his boots right now as he hears all this util raining in on his direction. D10 haven't made any decisions just yet as to where they're going to commit though. Now they will start to make their way through many towards the safe bomb site. Mesdal's position on the hut's now made known. At least he's able to find a frag, maybe more. Yes, he doubled down. That's beautiful from Mesdal. He never should have gotten both those kills. He needs his teammates, he needs the rotations. And there we go. Hadji's arrived on the scene. That's a man advantage. And look at Adam S. Look at Adam S coming through from Hut. This will never be expected. And there we go. He's caught Simke. Nemanja doesn't have the health. And the force buy will be successful for Adventurers.
Counter-terrorists win.
Alright, well, more than enough money here for Zero Tenacity to afford the reinvestment after losing their first round in the second half. Are they able to clap back immediately? It felt like they lacked a little bit of a killer instinct in that previous round there. Felt like they kind of got into a good position and then just sat around it and didn't do a whole lot. Look at One Flatro going through the incendiary, through the molly there, forcing that early fight. He comes out on top, so that's a nice statement of intent from One Flatro that he will not die wandering. feel like Zero Tenacity could just be a little bit more ruthless here, honestly. Both getting tagged. Hasn't been fragged. Chopper's looking for space outside. There's also Nemanja, of course, who's been able to make his way down secret. He's actually gotten past Warrow. The problem is he's got nothing on offer. Actually going to be the A bomb site here where the T's try to go. Lots of damage done though, but Simca's gone back to clear secret stairs. He found that kill, but the trades come through. This is uncomfortable. The bomb carrier, yes, perfect call. Had to go down the vent there to get into this B bomb site and join up with his captain. And this does give Zero Tenacity a chance here in the post plant. No kits on the retake here from the CCT side. Nemanja. Oh, it's low health. All three players coming through from ramp. He's only going to be able to kill the low health player. And Chofo now commits into dark. This is a really awkward position to play the 1 versus 2. Because if they so much just clear this out, you're dead. You're over. Because you get the first. But how do you get the second? He doesn't even know where the second player is. Oh, the nade's going to do so much damage. A kill against an M4. Adam S has got this kill dead to right. And there we go. Job done. Despite the fact he doesn't have a kit, that's not going to be a problem. And that is going to be Adventurers winning another round here on the CT side, keeping themselves alive a little bit longer. I wonder if there's a world in which Chorfel had just tucked himself in behind the box and not given the fight up to Adam S. If he could have bought an extra 2 seconds, and maybe that would have made the difference. Alright, well, Magic against the pistols, and a perfect opportunity for Adventurers to actually have an easy, breezy round here. That was awkward, and Haji, doesn't get sliced and diced. All's well and ends well. Alright, Adventurers, well, you have a very long and arduous journey ahead to try and recover the situation, but they've at least given themselves a fighting chance here by winning back-to-back rounds. Another gun round to come through for Z10. I really would like to see some ferocity here from Zero Tenacity. Just throw the respect out the window. Give us a big hit on the A bomb site. Challenge the defense. Challenge the communication between the players playing on the bomb site together. Don't give Adventurers time in the round to actually try and set things up and plan things out. Brute force. You have rounds to play with, so if that approach doesn't work out, then you can go and be a little bit more methodical with your approach. Just think they've kind of missed a little bit of a trick here. That's a great shot from Chofel though. My goodness, that is really good. Big flank from One Flat Pro though, very early on in the round. A couple times now Z10 haven't actually played somebody to control that lobby room when they've gone elsewhere. And One Flat Pro will punish. Lots of information gained as a result. Simcare mollies off the bench so he can join up with his teammates in terms of actually trying to get onto the deep on site itself. And still forced back by the neutral. There's damage still being inflicted by him. He can't get the transition though, he can't get the transfer. And now 3 players make their way down here. Hadji, Will Best, Simcare, big frag found. Kills going both ways right now. Bomb plant will be picked up, but AVN, this is just such an awkward position right now. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Trying to figure out how he's going to go about these duels. He does get the first, but he avoids the trade. Warrow doesn't have much health right now, and AVN is timed to speak to perfection as Warrow's got the nade out. And AVN will even make sure Warrow knows who the boss of that round is. That's a huge clutch out of AVN. So intelligent in terms of how he positions himself there. In a 1v2 with barely any room to breathe, he probably had to just suck his stomach in even a little bit to make sure he didn't stick out. He had so little room. AVN, the bomb planter, and then in this 1v2, very good swing on the single door player, and then steps out to make sure that Warrow can't get the trade. Then he takes the fight on his own terms. And that means Zero Tenacity now have 6 chances to finish off the job. What a display this has been from them. Certainly a performance to be proud of here. After losing the first map, Adam S will at least find that first kill, and well, Mescal will get. Okay, well, this round's done. This round is so done. Adam S will continue to do work here as well, and Adventure is just showing that they're not going to say die. They're not going to just roll over here for Zero Tenacity to finish off the map. They're going to have to work for the victory. 5 in a row is what's required from here for Adventurers to finish it off. 5 in a row. Another anti-eco for Adventures closes out by a round. No problems at all here, cleaning up the pistols and making it 12-8. So another gun round to follow now. Max round loss bonus starting to accrue for Zero Tenacity. Probably got what, 2.5 gun rounds left here in half. This one here, if they lose 12-9, eco 12-10, gun round 12-11, bomb plant round loss bonus maybe 3. Adventurers probably have to win 3 gun rounds here to force us into overtime. It's a tall order, especially against a well-organized Zero Tenacity, but it's doable. Door blown open there for Warrow. That's so kind and courteous of Z10. Warrow actually gets ahead of that smoke grenade there. Maybe preempting the door would be opened up by the nade. Oh my goodness, Simke's trying to fly through that smoke off the back of a flash. That hasn't worked out at all. There's Tenacity left licking their wounds here. Going to try and go in towards ramp again. Nemanja has been able to get into secret, but he now needs both his teammates to try and find a way through ramp to join up with him on that B-bomb site. Oh, I don't know about that, Adam S. That was a big risk problem. One that doesn't work out. Nemanja is going to spot the first. Can he get the second as well? No, that was messy. I mean, it wasn't really a situation that presented itself too nicely for him. Would have been chasing the first player, all of a sudden comes across the second. Plenty time here in the round. Zero Tenacity are trying to fake as though they're going in towards the same bomb site, but instead they will go B. Haji, corrects his little burst fire there just in time. Can he finish off the job here? It's Chorfor who's low. Single bullet would be enough to get the job done, and he's got his teammate at the single door now as well, so this round is short. And there we go, good double peek coming through from the CT side to seal the deal. It's going to be an anti-eco now for Adventurers as they creep closer and closer to that overtime line. Well, as expected, a little bit of a light investment here from Zero Tenacity. Tech 9's armor, light utility. More emphasis on the armor than the utility here for Z10. So you'd imagine they're going to try and pack a little bit of a punch here. Adventure's absolutely packing a punch in the dying stage of Nuke. They were down 12-6 at one point. They've won 3 in a row since then. Adam S having a field day outside as well. So a really solid series as Adam S, certainly a shining light here so far for Adventurers. big reason they had the success they did on Mirage, and a big reason they were even competitive on Anubis. Flatro already in position with the bomb site to make sure he can try and find plants, and Britmonster trying to go up through the smoke grenades to see if he can cause a ruckus on the A bomb site. Not to be though. 12-10. 2 rounds left in this first half, and I mean, ever since Zero Tenacity have gotten to map point, they haven't actually had a convincing round. Are they choking a little bit here as they get so close to the finish line? Right now going through the spooky door. He's going to be catching the T's off guard. Oh, what a statement here from Adventurers. In such an important round for Zero Tenacity, Adventurers are the ones who move forward on the front foot here. Oh my goodness, they are so alive and well in this comeback right now. This was supposed to be the more difficult of the 2 rounds as well, because Zero Tenacity, if they don't get a bomb launch out of this round, actually won't have much to work with going into the last round of the half. They'll have 3,400 across the board. Galil's an armor light util. Three versus 5. It's just going to go searching. He's going to find perfect timing there as Chopo turns away from Hut. Couldn't have been worse for Chopo. And now it's all on one flat row. The last plan was P-bomb, or the only plan was P-bomb site for now. It's Hadji actually. It's genuinely been one flat row, but Hadji is going to lock it down regardless of fantastic multi. He's having a great time of it right now, Mr. Hadji. 24 kills here on Nuke, the deciding map. A huge contributing factor here in the success they've had in this comeback fight so far. And now Z10 are 1 round away from having let go of a 12-6 lead. Didn't expect to say those words. I thought the game was as good as done. Adventurers have found their ultimate form though. I mean, even that statement of intent in the previous round with how they were running at Zero Tenacity, getting in their faces in lobby. That was beautiful. Well, Z10 looks like it's going to try and go straight through Squeaky Door, but okay, we're into overtime. We're going to overtime. And that last round there could even be a bit of a sign of frustration for Zero Tenacity as they've let a 12-6 lead slip into OT. I mean, I was calling for that type of approach way earlier on in the half. Way earlier. And they tried to do it in the last round of the half, maybe trying something different, maybe frustrated, who knows. What I know is we're running it back into OT. Right, well, can Adventurers actually now get themselves the lead, or will it be one of those classic scenarios where team has a great lead in regulation, it's just OT, and they win the first round of overtime? A weird phenomenon that seems to occur all too often in the land of Counter-Strike. In our beloved esport. D10 with numbers towards outside this time. Warro's here with his AWP. Adam S has been a really strong factor outside throughout their CT side in regulation. One flat row. We've got a good gunfight here in CT as well. He's got some support from Hadji. Incendiary drop. That's going to burn the T players as they commit their way forward. At least they're able to force the fights and win the fights as well. There is already a quick rotation in towards the B bomb site here from the CT side though. A player in towards dark corner. We've got Adam S who's in position. Is this going to be checked or cleared? Surely not. Yes, Chopo does. Chopo does. Brilliant awareness from Chopo. A man advantage now for Zero Tenacity. course, Adventurers will attempt the retake here. Mestel and Waro looking to combine. Brook Monster's posting on the angle they're maybe coming through from, and oh, he's just missed. He's just straight up missed. That looked like it was on him. Maybe he stepped as he fired. I don't know. Joffle's taking so much damage, but he's still alive in the dark corner. Kits on both these players left alive right now. No more util for this CT side to make the retake happen. Trying to figure out where Chopo and Simke. Oh, Waro goes for a big wide swing. He commits, and it's going to be a good combination from Simke as he joins up with Chopo. Knowing the attention would be on Chopo in the corner there, he realizes it's his round to make the play, or his chance to make the play, and he does. And that's going to be Zero Tenacity, ironically, winning the first round in OT. They lost the last 6 rounds of regulation, let that 12-6 lead slip into overtime, but they're still alive and well. They're still kicking. Can Adventurers kick back? Oh, Waro again gets the opening kill, but actually gets traded up by the Flames. This is going to be a good opportunity here for Zero Tenacity to force their way into the safe bomb site. So much damage being done to Haji. They found the player on the rafters as well. Adam S at least gets a kill from Mini. That's really proactive from Adam S. And Haji also found a kill before he died. So even though it looked like it was quite an awful round for for Adventurers rather, they've gotten it into a very doable 2 versus 2. One flat Rue, repositioning on the rafters. This will never be expected. He's got his teammates in heaven, but Monster just backs into the A bomb site, back completely turned. And ABN thinks, well, I better just go down the venture and see if I can find something on the B bomb site. But one flat Rue is going to be tracking and tracing, and Adam S is already making his way towards the venture. ABN's certainly not going to get this bomb plant for free. Adam S is the one to deny. And Adventurers have leveled the scoreline up once again. Okay, well, Adventurers have kept up with a very aggressive approach on the CT side so far. This time, Zero Tenacity have actually been able to punish some of that aggression. I mean, remember, they did get off to a good start in the previous round as well. So we're not going to count Adventurers out of this. It does seem like there's a pretty good read coming through from Zero Tenacity to try and get in towards the bomb site. Haji, oh my goodness, he should have been dead, but he isn't. Waro hits the shots as well. It's all of a sudden flipped. Man advantage now for the CT side. Zero Tenacity is still going to try and get in towards the C bomb site, but already a smart reposition here from Waro means he's towards the single door. Bomb plant found at the bare minimum, but Brit Monster could get caught here. Could get caught napping. Chopo gets a big kill. He avoids the trade. He gets input to the player at ramp, but himself and Brit Monster don't even make up full health, and well, Chopo's been forced out. Good util usage. Both the remaining players for Adventure is going to be coming through from ramp, and maybe Brit Monster can figure it out by the util that's been thrown. Very tight angle held. He hits the shot. Awkward for Adam S now in the 1v1. Brit Monster's not giving anything away. That bomb is ticking. That bomb's quite far gone already. Adam S is going to have to tap to the future to try and draw Brit Monster out, but Brit Monster will just commit, and he's won a huge clutch for his team. A 1 versus 2 means Zero Tenacity will carry a slight lead over into the second half of overtime. Oh man, so back and forth throughout the half, so back and forth even throughout these rounds in OT, but Zero Tenacity prevail. At least for now, there's still work to be done. Job's far from done. There's still work to be done. Bit of a pause here for Adventurers to just discuss the situation and talk about how they're going to approach this opening round on the T side. They struggled in the early stages of their T side in regulation. They have to get off to a better start here in OT. Alright, well. Do Zero Tenacity get themselves up to map and series points again, or will Adventurers level up the scoreline? That's the situation here coming into the 28th round. The 4th round of regulation, overtime, excuse me. And that aircon vent saves one flat throw from eating that grenade. And in fact, he's even going to go searching. He's going to kill the player who throws that usual. At least Nemanja takes the trade, but lots of damage received in the process there for Nemanja. So 4v4. Nemanja narrowly missing out on that little burst through the smoke there. He's not going to be able to get across on the 3rd burst. He finds the frag on Adanes. Big kill from Nemanja, not far from finding more. Does overstep the mark though, gets traded out, and that's going to prompt this T side to commit with everything they've got in toward B here. There's already AVN in towards single door, and then there's a rotation that's come through as well. AVN could struggle here. M4 against the AKs, and yes, he comes with 2nd best, as most people have with their duel against Haji. Chopo took a lot longer to get that first kill than he should have, so he took damage. He's been forced back. Simke is going to have to be one of the key factors here in this retake. Making his way down the vents. I believe it's Waro who's here right now, but he's kind of avoided Waro's AWP, and he's going to take a different path. Is he going to commit that way around? No, but look at Mestel. He's a man on the mission right now. And then Simke has no option but to try and force his way in. Doesn't happen. Scoreline leveled up again. Adventurers continue to display grit and tenacity here on Nuke. Great fight back from 12-6 to push it into OT, and here in OT they continue to do damage as well. Whoever wins this round gets themselves up to map and series point. That's a very big opportunity for both of these teams. AVN, I think he just captures that double grenade in towards Mini now. Not an ideal way for the Speaker player to start off the round at all, but at least he's still alive. Funny enough, I'm kind of backing Adventurers to finish off the job from here, man. They've got all the momentum behind them. They're hitting incredibly hard right now. Rest of the team seemingly waking up around Haji, and there just seems to be getting more and more confidence as this map is going on. Brick Monster will draw first blood though. Important kill found. Simke with a job to do over on A. Will find the first, second as well. Going to come through from him. A beautiful double kill. A multi-kill that was absolutely necessary, and one that gets a huge advantage for Zero Tenacity here in the round. Now Adventurers with their backs against the wall in the 2 versus 4 have to try and find some sort of a miracle to recover. Waro and Mesdal making their way through. Squeaky undetected for now. It's going to be Joppo who pays the price. AVN on the rafters gets a kill back though. Now he just has to stay alive. He has to stay alive, but he's going to do more. The player who was naded down at the start of the round, who's the player who gets the 2 kills to finish off the job in the round and get Zero Tenacity up to map and series point, but there's only one opportunity here for Z10 to get the job done and seal the series. Adventurers won 6. They won again 6 series points in regulation. They just have to do it once here to reset us in OT once again. Let's see. OT2 or bust for Adventurers right now. Well, the one change up from regulation is that Zero Tenacity had their 6 map points on the T side. They've now got a map and series points on the CT side. Is that going to make a difference here? And he's even going to be able to follow that up with a bit of a smoke bank to find the frag. He's got to be careful though, because he's also low. One more bullet would be enough to finish off the job there onto AVN. He's now made his way into secret. Might be an important position because it looks like Adventurers are going to try and go down ramp in towards that B bomb site. Waro boosted up. Brit Monster on the other side. Does he actually extend out a little bit further to clear the box? No. Brit Monster's been able to find a kill. Does he get maybe a little bit lazy though? Warrior was patiently waiting to see if Brit Monster might step out after finding the first frag. He hasn't, and it's a 5 versus 2. Oh, Zero Tenacity have done it. Z10 have got the job done. Surely. Only Adam S left. He's been so good throughout the series so far, but this is too much to ask for, man. What a ridiculous attempt here from Adventurers, and one that will ultimately go in vain. A great fight back from 12-6 to push it into overtime. But unfortunately, in OT, they fall short. You've got to, give credit to Adventurers, considering that they're a team who haven't been together for all that long. I mean, there's, of course, the core from Drillers. Sorry, just sorting out some tech issues on my side as we're about to go to camera. I believe my sound is working once again. I haven't been able to hear my producer the whole time, so sorry, Skinny. Shout out to you for real. I can hear you now. You can hear me. That's all that matters. So, oh, man, Adventures, you got to give them some credit. You got to give them some props. I mean, that's a forfeit their opening game, which was unfortunate there, forfeiting to Into the Breach. And they gave it everything they had here against an informed Zero Tenacity. First map was a convincing win there on Mirage. We went to Anubis, and there were moments where it looked competitive, but didn't really go the way they would have wanted. And then ultimately on Nuke, it looked like the game was done in the first half, 9-3 for Z10. And then on the T side, they weren't able to finish off their 12-6 lead, slipped into OT, but Z10 still held their nerve and finished off the job eventually. So with that, it is going to be the conclusion of our second elimination game for the day. Next up is going to be, drum roll, Aurora against Favbet in the Group C winners match, and then Amcal against Into the Breach in the Group B winners match. That's going to be Acro taking you guys through, so you're in some safe hands. Be sure to stick around. We're actually behind schedule already, so those series will be kicking off shortly. I'm going to throw this to a break, and I'm sure that next game is going to be starting in 10 to 15 minutes. So don't go too far, and the next game will be starting soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back out here to the CCT. You think it hasn't really been that long because you just watched yourselves another best of 3, but now this is my first one of the day. The baton has been passed from Hayes to me, and it's lovely to see you guys here still with a new best of 3 on the decks and with Aurora versus Favbet. We're still taking a look on down to the winners matchups out here for the day, and so far been quite exciting. Zero Tenacity about to choke away an impossible third map from 11 to 4, I'm pretty sure, down to overtime there to finish it off into the last one. But overall, Great NIP do manage to find themselves into the play-in deciders, and we do have Aurora versus Favbet, and after that, Amcal versus ITB. Amcal, which by the way, right now are playing against Monty in the main CCT-16 channel as well. So if you guys want to check out how they're doing as well, you can definitely be sure to do that. Of course, with that being said, we'll just be jumping on over to our usual display of the day, and I haven't even introduced myself. I'm so sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. My name is Zatro, here to guide you through the last 2 best of 3s of the day, and hopefully it's going to be a fun time, right? We're going to be taking a look on down to Aurora with their new, quote-unquote, addition Grix, as he has taken the reins in on DWP from Deco. This change has been made quite a little bit ago, so it's definitely not new anymore. Has been happening for around about a month. I think they're turning over a leaf in around about a week with that month. And they've been playing in only 27, 29 days. They've been playing 22 maps overall. They've been looking really, really good alongside the Exoma as their coach as well, that did just join in from VP. This has been looking like a very solid team, a team that's been taking down a lot of names, and a team that has been making a good run through. Of course, they haven't been having the greatest of outcomes ever since the new season has came out, but they haven't had the worst either. They lost against OG, they lost against Iberian Soul, but they did manage to beat teams like NIP and Alliance. Of course, with that being said, we're taking a look on down to Favbet, who haven't really known defeat too much, but haven't really played too many games either, ever since the roster mania has been officially over and dealt with. And I'd let you guys have a thing for a moment. Who of these 5 isn't necessarily where he belongs to be? Adore the Explorer moment later. And yes, it is Crush coming through out here as the coach. He is going to be substituting in for Bondic as a last minute sub in, but contrary to what happened yesterday, I'm pretty sure, with the Chimera versus Apogee game, where there was a substitute coming on in, and even though for the tournament he was seen as a good substitute for VRS, it was not, so Apogee had to forfeit. I don't believe that's the case here for this best of 3. Crush is seen as a suitable substitute out there as the coach and as a stand-in out here for Favbet. So they're going to be having the coach actually IGL this time around, going to be trying to keep this one up, and we'll see how that one goes. Of course, alongside him, we've got Marix, Tension, Jackie, and Smash to be having that core of lineup that's been doing really, really well, been running through the game so far, and are as well on a 3-match win streak. They've been taking down a lot of Polish players. Now let's see if they can find the Russians here as well, as we're going to be jumping into the map veto for this best of 3. This one's going to be a wild one. I'm not going to lie, I already picked in a little bit. I already picked away. And I got to see Anubis up first. Yeah, it's a great map for Favbet, a terrible one for Aurora. And I say terrible, a little bit subjective, right? Because we are jumping into it with 2 maps being played out here for Aurora. They will be starting off onto that T side. And even though they've lost both times they did play on Anubis, they did take it into overtime, up against some decent names, you know. So it hasn't necessarily been a rollover over to those 2 maps. However, it hasn't been necessarily the best picks for them. And then that's the exact same case for Favbet joining up into the next one, which is Train, right? So far, Aurora undefeated on that T side for Train. They've been looking really, really nice. And again, Aurora, this is not a bad map veto for them. If you only take a look at the stats, you might say, ooh, this one's not going to be going great for them, but you would be surprised to hear that actually they did manage to take Monty all the way over to a 16-13 and Ecstatic to a 16-14. So still, overall, Aurora are jumping into this one as the quote-unquote favorites, and Ancient jumping into this one as well will be the decider if we need it. That, of course, again, is not the best of maps for Favbet, I would say, with the 12% win rate. Single map 1 out of 8 in the past months played. It's going to be a tough one for Favbet if we do get there. But, of course, if we do get there, that means they've taken one of the 2 maps necessarily to actually try to close out this best of 3. So we'll see. where it actually is going to be going. With that being said, of course, the lobby's being set up and we are getting ready. We were a little bit delayed out here as well, seeing as how things went. So we'll just be jumping straight into it. We won't make you guys wait any further. Let's go into Anubis and see who can take this one away. There you have it. CCT EU17 still in the playing stages. Third best of 3 of the day, ladies and gents. 5-bet Aurora going head to head. We'll see where this one takes us. Aurora T side, 5-bet CT side, and we are off to the races. Again, we don't necessarily know what the problems were there for Bondic to make the coach sub in. But he did have a little bit of a tenure there on Hellraisers as well back in 2020. Stopped playing professionally at 2021 and became the coach for primarily Navi Academy. Now, back in the rain. Let's see. Oh, tension. That's going to be the first and the second through the smoke. What a shutdown to start things off. My goodness, 5-bet are already amazing. Tension. No, don't believe the third. Tension. That's 3 through the smoke with headshots. Perfect crosshair placement, but man, can you call that a little bit lucky? God damn. Look at this. Wasn't even aiming for the first. The second walked in. And then the third is just unlucky for Kenzie. 5-bet. Great to start off on that pistol. Tension loves it. And it is already off to the races. 1-0. Out here for 5-bet. Aurora will be force buying in with no bomb plant either. This is going to be a tough one to try to take over. If the round doesn't miraculously work out, Aurora are going to be in a little bit of a pinch. They're going to be allowing 5-bet to take 3 on their city side already. And then economy is going to be reset into a full buy. So we'll see where Aurora takes themselves. Good preemptive nade. The timing does hit Clax. And it's up to Tension to try to farm them up again. MP9 could get a lot of kill bonuses here. Clax trying to run them over. The flash still late, but Clax connects. Manages to beat an MP9 on 61 HP with a tech. That's the power of that pistol, man. Smash cleans him out, but the push still to the bomb site happens. Smoke down towards the back of the site, and Smash needs to take them down. The trickle on in one by one takes a little bit of time. Aurora have figured out that Patsy has just cleared out a bomb site. So they're rotating straight back to B, and the one that's hearing all of this is Marix. Oh, but he doesn't know about Patsy. Good timing on the tech. Picks up the MP9 and moves CT. Crush could be taken out here as well. Oh, but Patsy still manages to get out with another, and the miracle happened. Aurora, they're winning out their T side here with a force buy. And the MP9s are going to be very happy now being picked up for this T side. Aurora, slow and steady. They peeked out into A little bit. They had the full execution going on. The Lurker managed to find himself straight up into the position. Timing was still good for the rotate. Aurora just cool, calm, and collected. They find themselves to the bomb site. They rotate and they win. So well played there with a nice couple of timings. And it's overall 1-1.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, and tech pause called out off the bat. Never love seeing that. Tension going to be forced to reset, hopefully. That's the best case scenario. Worst case will be put on hold for a little. Now, hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm going to be waiting this out a little bit, so I'm going to be giving you guys a little bit of music, I think, until tension gets back. Oh, I don't even need to. Okay, there you go. Just gotta whine about it. Again, I've been saying it time and time again, if we whine about it enough, to just get back on the server. The tech pause is gonna run away from us. There you go. We go into round number 3. Saved away A1S from the previous round for Smash, and they forced buy around it for the CT side, while Aurora is still having fun with those saved away guns from the previous 2 MP9s and A1S. AK and a MAC-10 invested. Aurora just had to wait through a quick little restart, nothing too serious for tension. Ooh, and the timing here, Patsy finds herself at an angle. The smoke is good. Can see. We'll throw this Molotov. I do presume Crush is going to start spamming through the smoke. Let's see if he gets away with anything. No, gets away with a flash to the face. And an MP9, well, MAC-10 to actually derail him. Marek's good for 1, falls down to 9, needs headshots and can't find any. Aurora, again, aggressive, find themselves towards the bomb site. Bomb planted, and now 2 on 4. Favbet are forced to run away once more. Aurora, really oppressive so far. I like what I'm seeing. Clax finds himself over to 1. And it's all up to Jackie to try to save a gun here. He will have to wait that timer down. And spots out Grix, good for 1, and that's all he'll find. CT side, economy in the dumps now. While Aurora is thriving. So look at how they've managed to bring back the game. Off of that lost pistol round into a great Tech 9 rushdown. That allows them to start the game off on the right foot. Now again, this is going to be really scary for Favbet. The more it goes on, the more this T side starts to ramp up that momentum. They'll have to pull some pretty drastic measures into the next round. They will need to experiment a little bit. If they just play a default, surely Aurora are just going to catch them off guard. But look at the spam down of players now jumping onto Clax. MAC-10 does manage to find 2, but 2's not going to be enough out here. Grix, good for 1. Marek's just trying to pick up a gun here. Won't be able to. Ooh, tension. Picks up the A1S, runs away, wants to give it to Crush. Was on the other side of the map. Will link back up with him though, and Aurora, up to the 3rd round here, still lost a couple of bodies. If that A1S gets saved away into the next round, Favbet will have themselves a good USP round. I mean, not investing anything and still managing to take down 2 guns and save away one of them, which is a rifle. Definitely not the worst case scenario. Realistically, any damage you deal during a USP round is just something on the bonus. With how much cash though there is on Aurora's T side here, shouldn't be an issue to try to reinvest. Yesterday was a hell of a day as well. We, not here at the CCT, but in the big leagues, we got to see Donk being frustrated at Xantares, which was a sight. But still, 3-1 to Spirit. I mean, kind of everybody anticipated that. A really good showing out of the Turkish squad, man. I love to see it. Couldn't catch all of it, sadly. But I heard it was quite one-sided in 3 out of the 4 maps. I don't know if we're gonna get anything one-sided into this best of 3 though. Aurora taking up the space out here on middle. Good utility usage for Favbet to actually make them deny all that space. Even though they've taken it, they can't really use it fully. They'll have to wait. And while they're waiting, Aurora don't really mind, you know. They're just going to play their own game here. So far, the clock is their friend. Oh, Tensions has got a little bit of a gap there in that smoke. Can't see them cross if they do want to move up. And this smoke is just kind of baiting them in. Do you want to go, or... With the incendiary herd as well, Favbet trying to lure everybody into the B-bomb site, and it is working. Aurora with 35 seconds have played with the timer a little bit too much. Grix now heard, dropped on over from window. Let's see the Chaos Unveil out here. Good timing on the incendiary, but only 5 seconds on that. It's going to go away. Molotov towards the back of the pillar as well. Trying to get them down. Klax knew there would be a jump down from window. Surely, Patsy entries, and Patsy almost good for 2, but calls them out. Marix now fallen. Intention has got to be the one to come back up on big time. Klax does not plant away the bomb. Stops the plant in the last second. Finds Smash. Needs to go down. Intention can just take him out here and now, and there's not enough time to plant. Oh, Klax. How he stopped, how he did not believe in his teammates. Would have been left in a 1v1 had he actually managed to find the tap on the bomb. But he got too scared. And that's how Favbet pick up the second round here. Big win indeed here for Favbet. Aurora found themselves in a better position on that bomb site. Should have been them winning had they not played with that timer too much. But now they've learned, and the buy is still not half bad here for Aurora. We'll see if their game tactic changes this time, leaving Klax on the lurk. And a 4-man engage towards B should be the plan. Whoever loses this round economically is not going to be doing great. And the lineup here, a little bit tension. Wins out the op head-to-head. Klax spotted and taken down as well on the other side of the map. Where do you go now, Aurora? Left with only 3 up against 5. And space is already being taken from you. Favbet. A much more balanced CT side now that they're winning out their duels. I've got a couple of weapons to work with as well. And it's interesting, right, because they do have their coaches' advice live right now as he is standing in. And him playing the IGLing role as well kind of puts these guys on a little bit of a pressure point. We'll be talking about that later. 25 seconds, Aurora do manage to find another shot. With tension dead there, they could pick up the op, or they could head towards A. 2-man defense. Nade does connect, but only for a little bit. It's going to be Patsy. 1-for-1 trade. Jackie gets out with 2, playing onto Heaven, and another bomb plant attempt. It's only a tap through. Look at him from connector. He does manage to find 1. And now taps it again. Tries to win the round. Kenzie, there's just not that many players on the bomb site. Plays himself and loses out his gun as well after time. Kenzie. Horror position to be put in. And again, Aurora faltering. When it comes down to the hourglass, the sand ticking away too fast. Favbet put their second on the board here by playing a slow CT side. And, well, they do succeed in it. After all, it was a 3v5. Attempting that round was always going to be a little bit tough from Aurora's side. A hero AK though coming out of Patsy. Now that's a bit of an unexpected one. Oh, but it might just work. Patsy disrespects the smoke before it bloomed, and he managed to find 1 onto Marix. Flash on down to main, and Tension's trying to peel away here for the A1S. Looking for one, looking for two, finds them all. Even more, and he's lining them up like a kebab right now. Tension is absolutely decimating 3K. Coming through from Tension here. A team kill as well. There for that T side, doesn't matter. Could have the chance to farm this entire round up for Tension. Oh, and the Deagle, unfortunate for Grix, does not connect. Aurora, they lose the advantage after managing to win out on their Forge buy in round number 2, which should have been giving them quite a lot of momentum. Now, Favbet CT side looking a bit more bountiful. And a good time to call out the tackle timeout here. Aurora need to figure something out, right? When Klax, who's usually your lurker right now, is entry fragging and on 9 to 6, and Norway, sure, he's the IGL, but he's yet to find a single frag. Something needs to be done out here for Aurora. Because it's not like Favbet have got insane positions. They're just playing clear defaults onto the CT side. Really well maintained. And the counter util so far has been good for the CT side. Well timed. But they've just not been taking that many fights. And the less fights you take out here onto the CT side, apparently for Aurora at the very least, the more time passes without that bomb being planted. Crush, oh, taking up space now, wants to throw a wrench in the mix with how things have been going. Kenzie knows about it though, surely. He will clear when he peeks in. Maybe needs Norris' help. Oh, he wanted to throw the nade and knew that CS2 would time him. So Kenzie still goes down 1 for 1. But that is a free A1S on the pickup. Oh, Grix. Great shot. Now they've got both B main and middle cleared out. Aurora have got a couple of options in a 4v3. Trying to aim themselves over towards the stack. Unfortunate here for Aurora. However, mid-round calling in second 37. Okay. Still shift walking their way up to B. That is an incredibly good and very lucky call to make, because you did not know where that stack was going to be. And still, there you go. You connect on the right bomb side. The bomb gets planted. Aurora, again, they play that timer really closely, but they do manage to win. And I say this only because, think about it, right? That call doesn't get made. They pushed into the A site with a lurker and 3 players in a 3v3 on A. There is a 50-50 chance that bomb doesn't get planted and Aurora run out of time again. Right? This is why the T side of Anubis is good. You can go fast, use up a full execution, and most of the time, you will be able to take over that bomb site. Get the bomb planted really quickly. Now though, Favbet, they took a gamble. They tried to stack up. Was the correct play as well. They managed to save away 3 guns now, and they will be having a full buy into the next round either way. So here we are, 4-4. Close game so far, but we're only into round number 9. Full util on either side, just a Galil out there on Kenzie, everybody else on their max buy. And here we go, Aurora trying to act a little bit faster. Do get themselves into A long. Get pressured back by Incendiary though. And that's all the pushing power they had in this round, as they'll be trying to move back towards B. They're playing in water. They're waiting for the counter push to happen. But Favbet, look, I mean, they're very passive right now. They're just holding their angles. They don't take more space than needed. They're being very frugal right now, and it's working out for the CT side. Aurora, they're the ones who have to push, and they don't like it. A minute left on the clock, and still all over the map right now. Picking up that bomb, trying to head on over towards A. You got Patsy who dropped in from window as well. Don't know if it was actually heard by Marix or not. Probably was. Norway spots out a barrel, finds a shot. There it is. Jackie out of the fight, looking in for more. Still tries to go through the wall, but doesn't need to. Still takes down 2. And Tension does not manage to take him down. That's all the entries you needed. A side completely empty. Aurora, off the back of just 2 frags, managed to win out another round. So Favbet, look, this passive style of play, sometimes rewarding them, sometimes really biting them in the behind. Because it could have been a round where, you know, you took up that little bit of space in towards B main. Tried to peek in towards A main as well, into A long. And see, okay, where can we go? Where are they? Throw out a little bit of util down middle. Poke them out a little bit. But they just held up 3 players into mid that were supposed to be playing camera side, trying to peek in together, and Nori manages to take 2 of them down. Wins out the round 5-4. Aurora take away the advantage once again, back and forth. Favbet, they had momentum. Now they'll have to pick up at least 1 more round to make the CT side doable, workable. To set up no bit control, but as you can see, over towards canals, towards dark, got 2 players peeking, and this is a bit more like it. You know, Jackie is actually trying to take up that space, and he looks like he will push after the incendiary's out. Gets himself in the corner. I think he spotted out Klax. He's down to 90. Favbet trying to have an iron rule over the B-bomb site, yet Patsy has already managed to slink his way in. Tension on the timing, will go down. Patsy, great for 2, and it's another 2k to win a round, basically. Because 3v5, Favbet are going to get desperate. They will be attempting the retake as early as possible, but Norway spotted in the middle as well. Norway is currently the middle man on this Anubis. Oh, and he's fighting them all. Norway, another 2k, was not alive on the server up until now, but 2 rounds back to back, he finds really impactful kills to be making the rounds work for Aurora. And look, when everyone from Aurora starts playing together, starts using up their roles and playing as their roles demand them to, Patsy entries, finds 2 great frags, basically wins the round. Norway keeps the rotation watch going, finds 2 on mid. And it just all works out. Aurora 6-4. T side did just win the half. But now can they get away with 7 or 8? Or is this going to be, excuse me, an even split? Penultimate round of the first half, and a Favbet are going for the eco. Pistols only. Oof. Don't think Smash has the Zeus there. If he did, wouldn't have been a bad call at all. But don't believe he did. And look, even in a round like this, where they find the first kill clearly with USP in hand, Aurora still taking their time. Still just waiting. You know, not even getting together, just waiting for another frag to happen, waiting for another one of those power plays to come through from Norway or from Patsy to enter. They're leaving Clax as another lurking play as Aurora are heading themselves back to the easier bomb site to take right now, which in this case is going to be that B bomb site, while Clax is just having a good time, man. He's just farming them up. Tension staying in the corner, hoping for an easy frag. Clax, do believe he checks this. Oh, doesn't even need to. That's just a nasty headshot coming through. Clax looking for the ace. Let's see if he can find Crush. He's currently sweating bullets. He's just in a corner. Into mid. Oh, he might catch Grix though. Is it an easy frags or is this a Clax ace? Yes, it is a Clax ace. There you go, Eco Cobra. Coming through from Clax, 14 and 6. Was 9 and 6 before that though, so still top of the line in the server. But now he just farms up a little bit. 7 to 4. We're going into the last round of the first half. Bit of resident sleeper so far from 5bet CT side. Aurora 2 on this T side, not been looking like the most dynamic. And even now, right, last round of the first half, you'd think they'd try to switch something up. But no. Just waiting on in for something to come through from the other team. Apparently Clax goes down to flames and Marek just disrespects his own smoke, pushes through it, finds Patsy. That is not the timing I was expecting, not the thing to be waking me back up into this game, but okay. 4v3, Kenzie takes dark control, looks in for the A1S, doesn't spot out Crush, still plays behind the pillar, checks for him, headshot connects, Kenzie takes him down, smoke cave, and 5bet left in a 3v3 retake. Diffuse kit onto Jackie. But maybe this time they'll let them plant? No, they won't. Smash already pushing through CT first, and the second player has been spotted, neither has the third. They're all playing from one part of the map. Grix currently unavailable, not doing much, and that's a great push coming through from Jackie and Smash at the same time. Spotting out the last player with the AWP as well. Grix has to clutch, and he's found himself in a 1v2. Picks up the A1S, now looks for another. Tension does the same, and the head-to-head from the Oppers is going to culminate in the A1S duel. As 5bet are going to be winning it out. They managed to bring this half to a 5-7. Aurora, the one round they decide to play a little bit faster. They do get the bomb down, but 5bet managed to win out in a 5-on-3. Courtesy to the last remaining 3 players out here. Kenzie, Norway, and Grix. They did leave it from a 5-on-3 to a 3-on-3. But not enough. And we end off the half 7-5. Again, not the wildest of halves that I've seen so far, but it is Aurora. Onto their CT side now. 5bet T side on their own map pick. The Nubits should start getting a bit more exciting now, right? 5bet, you picked this map for a reason. Let's see if you'll be playing that aggressive style of play or if Anubis is going to turn out to be a little bit of a snooze fest. Don't believe that's going to happen though. You get to see a 3-man stack, a 3-pronged attack from the CT side on Aurora. Waiting for them to actually push in, and 5bet are doing exactly that. Let's see that part of the map coming through already. Trying to tap away. Dooley's not finding anything, and it's Grix and Patsy to hold on. With 4 weapons instead of 2. A beautiful flash coming through from Marek finds them both. As Jackie and Smash enter up into the bomb site. Smoke right on down to the last, and Jackie just taps away the head of Kenzie. Maybe even finds a second and does so. Clax should have just stayed inside of the smoke, waited for a bomb to be planted, had the defuse. Was the best case scenario there for Aurora, but instead 5bet take away their pistol round here. And they don't even sweat for it. Make it look easy with a single flash. Dooley's picked up, and Jackie looking damn slick as well. Norway. He's just gonna try to see how many he can find. Extra $150 every kill. Never hurts anyone. And he's running. He's running for the hills. And he's running to the hills as he just smashed his head into it. Speaking of smashing, 2 kills out there for Smash. And a pistol round coming through for 5-bet. Aurora, don't you dare buy. Onto that CT side. Onto Anubis. Pistols only. They're going to be stacking up on a bomb site. And all is fine and dandy in the world as things are going to be turning back to 7-7. It's like we played for nothing up until now. And next round is going to be the true start of the game. Okay? Trust me. Source, trust me, bro. That's what's going to happen. Aurora had a good start too. Just had to slow it down after that tackle timeout. Interested in seeing if it does turn 8-7 in round number 15. Yeah, after round number 15. If Aurora are gonna call another tackle timeout and try to play a more aggressive CT side. Of course, I don't even know what type of CT side they'll play out here on Anubis. Usually we don't get to see them on Anubis a lot, so I don't quite know what they have planned up their sleeves. They will try to figure it out in this French timeout, as it's just the USPs pushing through into water, trying to find any damage they can muster up. And we go back to the eco-farming montage. Ooh, or maybe not. Okay, that's Nori on 1. 31 HP onto Smash as well, and Marix is called up to the fight. Mac-10 trying to run them over. Let's see if he's successful. No, he's not. Not even one. Ah, Marix. Not a fun outcome. Clax wanted to become a bird. Did learn to fly for a couple of seconds. And Smash surely won't be picking into that USP on 31 HP. Grix deals a lot of damage. But damage is all they'll find. 7-all. Let's see it now. Let's see it now. A1S's galore. A single Galil onto Crush. And Tension picks up his mighty scout. Well, that's not a scout. That's an upgraded scout. Picks up his AWP. 0 cash in the bank. Man went broke for that one. And if he's gonna die first, well, he probably won't cry about it, but he'll be pretty sad. I know I would be. Let's see the peak. Beautiful out of tension. Finds the IGL. Nori used his death, but not in vain. Picked up a lot of information off of it, and Grix manages to take down 2 because of it. So there you go. Sacrifices must be made. The flash comes in time, but Jackie still manages to pre-fire Grix. Tension keeps it going, and a 2v1 ensuing leaves us in a 1v1 actually. Clax versus Tension. As Smash is doing Smash things on the other side of the bomb site, on the other side of the map. He's on an island, man. He's on vacation. But he has cleared out the A-bomb site. So even now, Favbet gonna be ripping a page out of Aurora's book. Gonna be using the Lurker as the mid-round caller. And he's gonna say, hey, A-site empty. Come through T-spawn, take your time, shift walk all the way through. And we have easy bomb plant. Easy kapka, comrades. No. Not that easy. 1v1 still going on. Tension. Trying to get through rugs. Makes noise. And Clax caught in the wide open. Did not have enough information to know where he should be holding. Just try to come back up to the bomb site on A. Thinking that, you know, Tension didn't actually just shift walk all the way into T-spawn to get back out here. But Favbet do get themselves up to 8. Now here's the question. Do they call it a tackle timeout? The answer is no. Aurora playing on the Eco, playing on the CZ for Clax. Won't be having any changes made to the CT side so far. Look at Smash trying to pre-fire in. Trying to find a headshot or two. Headshots are Norway's specialty on that 5-7. God damn. Will the pistols hold on for dear life? Tension. Smash and Jackie. They're down to low HP, but they don't care. Favbet need this round. They can't afford to lose out up against a full eco. Out here from the CT side. Kenzie on 13. And the bomb is dropped on the bomb side, actually. Aurora have got a really good position to try to take these guys down now. With Tension and Jackie so low, the Mach 10 here is actually very scary. Kenzie could drop it over to a teammate. However, he's scared to actually cross that smoke. Now does so. And as you guys see, he even crouch walks through the smoke, realizing there is the possibility of a boost. But they have the bomb. Where are Aurora going? Where are Clax and Patsy moving to? They're actually trying to... They're trying to flank. With the bomb in the site. With the flash on Kenzie. They're trying to flank. 25 seconds. And Kenzie... Oh, just press the trigger. Finds Jackie. That is ungodly timing. And that is Tension down as well. Smash left in a 1v3. 15 seconds to plant as well. Worst case scenario for Smash, but he's got to go for it. He taps away the bomb, thinking somebody's down on Hut. Clax. Oh, he's picked up the AK. He's going to start spamming through. 5 seconds. Bomb goes down. Smash, 92 HP. And it's the Mach 10 to take him down. Kenzie, very well played. Aurora taking their sweet time, but man, do they win out on an eco. Do they win out on all 5-7s and a CZ to get Kenzie on a 3k. And an amazing hold over that smoke. They just went in one by one. Favbet defaulted back to thinking, oh, they've got pistols. Pistols can't take us down. Yes, they can. And they did. 8-8. And Aurora did not need a tackle timeout to manage to get out of a bad situation and put Favbet in an even worse one. Look at the buy. Will be a half investment out here for the No, won't be. Don't trust me, guys. I'm saying BS now. Will be a forced investment out of Favbet in round number 17. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning behind this one is. They could have ecoed out quite easily. Try to take Tech 9s and do to Aurora what just happened to them. But they don't want to lose momentum, I guess. So Favbet trying to bring it back as soon as possible. And this time Aurora aren't giving up bomb sites. Left themselves over to a 2-1-2 setup, one on the rotate, and that's Grix just moving around with that AWP. Wherever he hears shots, that's where he'll be. Crush and Marix not having the best of starts out here on Anubis. But Jackie, Smash and Tension definitely pulling in the way for them. They'll be playing when they're going to be needed. Don't worry about it. Aurora in a little bit of a pickle. It's going to be an execution on A. And let's see the pre-fire happen. Patsy only good for one as he does get traded on back out. Clax from the back of the bomb site now has to play it all by himself. Grix taken out. And the point disarray connects on a headshot. Jackie, wild but connects. And 2v2 on 7 HP for Tension. The nade should be landing. Let's see the nuke. Not finding Tension. Instead, the bullets will 2v1, and you have no idea where the last player is. Jackie playing in the pillar out there, does manage to find one, leaves us in a one-on-one, half HP on Jackie, and he falls back down. There you go. Kenzie finds the save and finds the round as well to give Aurora the advantage in the CT side. Picking up the AWP as well. Aurora happy with this outcome. A much-needed win. A reinvestment possible And Favbet in a bad spot because of that forced buy. Loss bonus wasn't there either, so that's why the forced buy made sense. Guess they didn't have enough to constitute for it. For the eco. So now, 9-8. Aurora can easily take 10, and from double digits onwards, Favbet will have to look at the enemy and realize they will be playing an uphill battle, even on this T side. With nice timing, however, Favbet could find themselves on a great execution over this B-bomb site. Depends on how many headshots they can find. Here comes the exec, double nade on down in front of HUD, doesn't find anyone, and that's going to be the damage sent in from Nori. Grix on the flick, and the complete push shut down. A single frag made from tension does take down Grix, but you know the op is going to be saved, and they definitely have the money for at least one more buy for 1A1S. So there you have it, 10-8. Aurora on double digits. Favbet. On the full buy. Utility limited, they opt in for extra nades instead of flashes or smokes. So we'll see if they're gonna land. And getting back onto the B-bomb side, they're trying to run back the exact same round from the previous, this time with guns. Still a three-pronged defense though coming through from Aurora, but this time they're playing way farther behind into CT and looking away from the bomb side. Kenzie trying to play anti-flash there, does go down. However, Nori and Klax playing up this duo in CT, denying up against 3. Jackie, good for 1, tosses the bomb into the bomb site. Oh, there we go. Not enough damage to actually constitute for that reaction from me, but no worries. Still does get tagged up. Flank coming through as well here from Patsy. Clears out main. Now where Nori has to watch is only from Pillars and from Hut, where the last 2 players reside. There's got to be a double P coming through with Klax as well, but Nori goes in first. Molotov on down towards HUD, forces them in. Marek's good for 2. Klax last man standing, half HP up against Jackie. Time taken away as well, picking up the AK, needing to find where the last one is, and he tries to hold on. Jackie doesn't push, plays the timer, and wins the round. There you go, Jackie. Well played out here for Favbet. To get up to 9, Jackie doesn't even die, saves the AK. And the T side's back in it. Patsy. Just because Grix dies in that full Glock round from Favbet, and Patsy is forced to drop him a weapon, now Patsy has to play an MP9 in the next round. Butterfly effect here for Aurora. Let's hope that doesn't cost them too much. And we'll see where Patsy actually goes in this round. As Favbet only need 1 to break the economy of Aurora and actually find themselves on an equaled out scoreline. and 12. Klax goes in for the double op setup, where Norway's playing on the MP9 with limited utility. Throws in an instant smoke. Let's see how this double op setup is going to fare up against Favbet's T side. Trying to settle in for an A exec. Favbet on this side of the map. We'll be waiting for a bit of a cold call. Patsy waiting now. He does have the A1S. Clax force back. Nade connects. Again, still playing slowly, but Favbet getting in there. Galil looking in for the MP9. That's just dropped Patsy, the first one to fall. And Marix keeps it going, man. Marix had a great round the previous. Now does it again. Oh, but look at Clax go. Second upper for the win here for Aurora. 3v3 and post-plan scenario. Favbet can still get away with this one. Aurora really slow on the rotate still. They're not full Wing. They're waiting for Clax to actually pull more kills out of the hat. And you're just wanting more and more out of an already dying man. Favbet have won the round. Well played. Tension picks up that AWP, surely. And Aurora will be saving away 2 guns, sure. But will be giving up double digits out here to Favbet. 10-10. And the game still stays close. 2 guns saved on either side. And a tack timeout coming through from Aurora now. Their last one as well. They called one in the previous. They'll call one now. What do? You got a scope, you got an AK, and 2K on most of your players. Looks like Aurora are just not having a good time after tackle timeouts. Maybe a good thing that they used up all of them. But something's gotta work out. Marek just entering up there was monstrous. Because in reality, that trade is supposed to go to Patsy. That sequence is supposed to be Patsy on our screen. Finding 2 in front of the smoke. But no, he falls. And Favbet so far, good executions. I mean, they haven't been necessarily anything wow, but they have been quite consistent. And because of that, they are up 10. Boost comes through. AK still on to Kenzie out here to be holding up in B. Grix solo holding on A. Favbet, however, a lot of the time when the round has been going very slowly, they've been hitting up on B. This time they'll rotate things back around, they'll change things up, but Aurora have picked up on it. And I like the flank coming through out there from Nori, but only on a USP, won't do much. And Grix is already out of the fight. Doesn't get to back down towards his teammates. It's a huge nade coming through out there from the back of the bomb site, but it does not matter. Marix again hits them where it hurts most, into that bomb site, and with 5 and 27 HP, Nori actually has a chance to deal some damage, but he will fall down. Crush takes him out, and Favbet up to 11 first will need one more round to hit map point in their own map pick. And let me tell you, Aurora, they won't be having a lot to do. The buy comes through, but I don't see a defuse kit. Grix cannot pick up his AWP. Famas onto Norway. And utility limited for 3 out of 5 players. Tension has been looking really good, and he is gonna keep looking great. Flick connect onto Patsy. And that is unfortunate. Griggs trades it back, however. With the smoke blooming now, Griggs just trying to line up a shot. Don't think he'll ever disrespect the smoke and go through it. Oh, he'll do exactly that. Oh, God. Okay, well. That's a little bit unfortunate. Barracks, another smoke kill. This time because it bloomed away. Not the fault of Kenzie completely. But Marek still 2k after 2k after 2k after 2k. What, this is round number 3 or 4 already that he does that in? So Favbet, of course, from 10 to 8 are going to be bringing it back and then some. 12 to 10. Feeding themselves a win with a little silver spoon here. Having a great time on that point. What can I say? Klax has got to hold on to that A1S for dear life. And then and only then can Aurora start playing for overtime. These mid-round calls coming through from Favbet has just been completely taking Aurora off guard. Every single time Aurora have been stacked up on the bomb site. It's either been Favbet out calling them and going to the other, or just playing really slowly, gathering up the info and still managing to take them down. Really passive plays on Anubis. I was not expecting this. And thinking that the next map up is going to be Train, which is also a very CT-sided map. This could turn into quite a long affair for only 2 maps. And we don't even know if it is going to go 2 maps. It could go all 3 as well. Ancient on the 3rd, and that's also CT-sided. This Anubis should have told us a much different story, a much faster game. But that is not the case. Oh, and there you go, Jackie starts it off again, and those are the 2 big rifles out of the fight. Nori, however, down on main, manages to take him out. Okay. Good for 2, but 2's not enough. Nori's gonna fall, and that is Favbet locked in and loaded out of map number 1. GG's. Out there for Tension and Jackie as they turn up the dial when it was needed most out here for Favbet. 5 in a row to close out Anubis on that T side. That definitely felt good for them. They were able to bring back a 7-5 lead, even though it felt a bit passive coming through out here from both teams. Favbet are the ones taking it over the line and finding map number 1. Overtime, sadly not found out there for Aurora, but they will have time when it comes down to the second map of Train to try to figure out something that will work, and perhaps another CT side that will be able to get them over the line with an advantage. However, until then, Train is going to be up next as that second map. We'll see if Favbet can end it up in 2, or if we do go all the way over to Ancient on that third map decider. Stay tuned, but we do have a 10-minute break. And welcome back to map number 2 out here for the Aurora vs Favbet game. After we watch over a 13-10er onto Anubis, we go Train up next. And I do just want to point out the fact that Amcal have been 13-0 by Monty on the mainstream on Train. So I don't know what's gonna happen into this one. I don't know if there's gonna be any of that porting over to this. There shouldn't be, but you never quite know, right? We move on over to map number 2, and Train could honestly, genuinely give us absolutely anything. It's a quote-unquote new map, which Favbet have yet to play at all, and the side of Aurora have a 100% win rate on, right? Well, one of them being a 13-5 up against Incilio, and all of these wins on Train have been recent, guys. One just today against Alliance that they managed to actually 2-0 in. So they're feeling the map, they're feeling good on it. However, for Aurora, they haven't been feeling good on Anubis. Favbet do manage to 13-10 them, and Favbet, again, if it's one time you want to show off, it's going to be here on Train to try to close it out in 2. So let's see it in action, as it is going to be the second map going live here and now. Okay, well, let us see what we've got to work with then, shall we? Pistol round. Going in CT side for Favbet, Aurora on this T side. Now Favbet, with the momentum from the previous map, they could honestly have such a good CT side here, depending on how they decide to play it. Jackie playing close up into Pop Dog. That flash is beautiful. Crush bringing out the tactics here, but apparently Aurora bringing out the aim. They managed to take down 3 in the span of 1 kill from Favbet. And oh, smashing Crush. Okay. Bring it back down to a 2-on-2. Beautifully done. Headshots landing. Kenzie running away. Now that is being heard by Crush, so probably relayed. Smash already inside of the B-bomb side. Needed to check up into Heaven. Hasn't spotted them out yet. Bomb to be planted as well. There's a smoke but no defuse kit, so they have to move in fast. Smash hasn't seen any of them. Hasn't even heard them. So the rotate is slow coming out of Crush. Now looking for a headshot. It's the Glock trying to stay alive. Turns away. Doesn't connect yet onto Crush, but this coach is out. And Smash doesn't look like he has much to live either. 16 HP only. He's getting flanked around. He's hearing it. However, I don't think he's connecting on the shot. And there it is. Smash taken out. And that's Aurora on pistol, taking it away. 1-0. Out into this one, Favbet. Will not be force buying. No need to do that. And Aurora should have an easy second. So not a bad start for the T side. Aurora could also run through this T side quite quickly if they do decide to play a different game, take a different approach to how they've actually been going at it this time around. However, this is just going to be a clean-up execution. None dying from the T side means we go in with this current buy into the bonus for the T side. And we go up into the full A1S's AUG for Marix too. Now genuinely the AUG is not a bad pickup here on Train. I don't think so. Lots of places you can work it in, and especially down there on Ivy. It's great to try to hold down in towards Chinese doors, but also in towards Ivy itself. Scope and unscope. You do have a 4-man setup on A though. Single smash to anchor down on B. But the rotate through Con is actually quite early. Aurora still don't necessarily have a plan for what they're doing. Norrie and Kenzie playing Bogdan's Law with an AK. And Aurora back to playing the round slow. Bomb is still in spawn after all. And they are going to be executing on A, but only as a fake out, I think. No, they're trying to go all in. They've got 2 coming in from main, 2 out there from Electric, from Pop Dog. Trying to pick through, but they're still so slow. 35 seconds. Jackie spotted them out. That's the first to the smoke. Trying to desecrate it. That's going to be Jackie desecrating them. Marek's good for 2. And that is the A1S cleaning on up. Grix is going to try his best, but his best was not enough in that situation. And Favbet, they bring it back around with the gun advantage. Aurora throwing in a bit of disarray there. They were trying to peek in with the flashes. The smoke really forced them back down. Tough to get through it. They peeked in one by one out of it as well. The Pop Dog players definitely didn't have the information either to go in at the right time. A little bit of miscommunication does lose Aurora that 3rd round. However, that was only the bonus. Here comes another buy coming through out here for the T side, and this time they don't struggle with that smoke. Kenzie goes straight through it into the bomb side. Flash is there, but no one spotted Tension. Finally, Tension, after like 10 seconds of being fully blinded, does get taken down. Kenzie walks through bomb side, and that is Aurora on their 3rd with no issues whatsoever. Okay. That is something. Aurora just pressing W. Make them realize that that's how you play this T side on train so far. Gotta be decisive, gotta play like Anubis. A fast execute into the A-bomb site. And Favbet struggled to do a lot with those flashes over the top. Truth be told, it is a little bit tough to actually play anti-flash on A out here on train, especially with Favbet this being their first time playing train in the official. Don't know if they actually got time to practice it at all, so never easy to try to figure these things out on your first go of the mill. USPs not looking like they're gonna do a lot either. A couple of dinks being heard, but nothing more than that. Everything cleaned up, and Aurora easily pick up 4 as well here. T side so far going great. Favbet. They do probably look a little bit scared to actually jump into this one. Again, train was left open, seeing as the first wave of ban actually... the first ban coming through from Favbet was Mirage, which again was an interesting choice to go for. Mirage, sure, it is their permaban usually, but with train in the map pool, I would say they would rather test their chances on Mirage than they would on train, right? But apparently not. Crush is trying his best to guide the team on this map. And so far has managed to pick off Kenzie. Fine Clax as well with the help of Smash, and now man advantage for Favbet as Aurora we're all over the place as well. Bomb dropped in the entrance into B as well, out from stairs. There's probably not a lot to do into this round for Aurora. As you can see, Norway on the other side of the map is probably already ready for the hold. Ready for the save. Grix thinks twice about it as well, realizes there's no need to push. And it's 4-2 or Favbet. Control over the bomb, control over the round. Aurora just trying to play together and perhaps find some exit frags if it's possible. And while we do have time, I will attempt my best to explain a little bit why I do believe a lot of people are saying this is a CT side map. It has a lot to do with the B-bomb site, it has a lot to do with the quick rotations, but also has to do a lot with a single particular smoke that takes control over the entirety of stairs, down on B holes, and allows the CT side to push through Pop Dog and B holes as well with a single player to take control of an entire bomb site and an entire part of the map, to leave A being held by realistically 3 players, by possibly 4, depending on how fast the Pop Dog player is. And so a T-sided team like Aurora, especially one that takes their time into trying to set up executions, could really falter up against a hold like that. But again, because this is Favbet's first run of the mill on the map, they've probably seen the smoke, they've probably heard about it, but I don't know how much they've actually practiced it. Yet so far, I haven't seen anyone throw it. It's still early days out here into their CT side, but if they don't know about it, this map is going to be a bit more even out here for the sides. Kenzie. Waiting for that smoke to be disrespected. Jackie takes up the space in towards main. And look, this is the standard, right? Favbet are coming in with a 4-man setup on A, trying to check if there is a fast peek coming in through the first site. If there's not, you send Jackie back down to B, you leave it as a 2-man defense, and you try to see if they're actually gonna peek. And oh, a bit of a lineup. The op messes up. Grix does manage to find a second shot, connects it, but falls down to 26, and we're left in a 4-on-4. Aurora still trying to set up. And Smash leaving this B-bomb site, trying to play in through connector. Being in two places at the same time could come through to hurt him. "40 seconds though, when you've got Patsy as a lurker waiting for either a frag to happen or just Aurora to rotate around back to B. Slowly clearing. He has heard the drop on down towards Oil Rig happen. Crash finds one and Smash gets out alive somehow. He was the one that dropped. He was the one that lost the advantage on positioning. Still makes it work with mechanical skill alone. 26 HP onto Grix. A single nade could take him down. Intention. Train on the angle. Don't think he spotted Klax. This is a great rotate coming through from Klax here, but he was seen. So surely Crush should be able to do something about it, yet Grix finds him in from heaven. 2v2, time taken away. Sure, there is a defuse kit onto Jackie, but Tension is about to be a dead man. Oh, and you gotta watch out through heaven. There it is. Tension finds one. Knows where the second one is as well. Calls out a good flash, and Jackie's holding the defuse. That's the round one. And that is Favbet taking this one away. Grix opting to save the op instead of trying to go for the 2v1. It's really tough. That's a good angle for a 1v1. But he was hoping that his teammate wouldn't die in that scenario. Because Klax dies there on the push through towards CT, the 2v2 hold in from heaven just doesn't allow him to go for a 2v1 because one just holds and the other defuses. With that flash as well, buying up the time, Favbet play a good post plant. They find a retake, they win the round 4-3. And now Aurora, they will have enough cash even if they lose this round, at least for a force buy, which they will probably opt in for. But Favbet now getting a little bit more confident, taking up the space. The flash comes through. Jackie does not get caught off guard by it. Will be playing on the off angle. Let's see if he gets away with any frags here. He does have Marix on the ladder, trying to boost in first, and Jackie doesn't need a flash to make that kill. Make it happen, Jackie. Okay. Doesn't need anything apparently. He just takes two straight up 1v1 duels in towards main and wins it. 5-on-3 now. And it's back up to Smash and Marix this time. Not Jackie anymore. To play through B-bomb site. Oh, 1-for-1. Norway does sacrifice himself for a bomb plant. Marix trying to get over there, and there's just a tiny little gap you can see through Oil Rig to the back of the bomb site into default, but it's just enough to catch him off guard. Grix, speaking of being caught off guard, will go down, and that's the 4th round on the board out here for Favbet. They equal things out, and surely the T-Sound will be buying on up, so important round coming through out here for Aurora. If T-Side doesn't manage to win this one out, lost bonus is going to be maxed out. And from that point forwards, we'll just be seeing MAC-10 and AK rushes. And I will be announcing this at the end of the map as well, at the end of the best of 3, but I did just get confirmation that Into the Breach will be playing out here into this best of 3, but just probably not as an organization, just as a 5-man stack, because I'll get into that. Grix, good for the first though, however, Crash is going to take him down, good for 2. Out there for Crush, doesn't find the third even though on low HP, and Smash is gonna get absolutely spammed. Kenzie, happy with that 3k, wins out the round, and Aurora put back into safe space, courtesy of just a complete dogfight here. Crush could have found the 3k, left it down to a 2-on-2 or a 2-on-1. But just that last bullet not connecting, unfortunate there for the coach. Now Favbet, they're the ones put in a tough economical spot. As CT side's never too lenient when it comes to economy. Oh, this is different though from Smash. That's different. There it is. That's how usually the CT side plays this. Really aggressive down towards this with a player on Pop Dog trying to back him up if anybody does drop, and it works out perfectly. They didn't even need the smoke this time around. Favbet have hit the winning formula, and I found the 3k off the bat. 2 of those kills being made by an MP9. Ooh. Oh, Grix though. My goodness, almost finds 3. Imagine he just gets away with that entire round all by himself now. Has got a player down in towards Ivy as well, but that's going to be a late activation if I've ever seen one. Needs to go for the 1v1, but the timing is horrendous for Kenzie. And it's Grix left in a do-or-die ace-clutch scenario. Crush really close to him, playing that trigger discipline, not showing. And that's the experience out of Crush there. That's what makes it work for the coach. As Grix never would have hard cleared that corner. It's 5-5 and the CT side's back at it. And it's just that beautiful opener. Again, winning formula here for Favbet. To be connecting on the 5th here. Overall, it's still a very close half, no matter how it ends up, 6-6 or 7-5 for either of these two sides. Favbet are probably not going to have as many rounds as they wish they did onto the CT side. And Aurora are going to be quite confident when it comes down to their CT side. But we'll see. Favbet surprised us on Anubis by managing to actually find 5 in a row there at the end. Maybe they surprise us here as well. Who knows? Oh, they're preparing for an execute. You can see it, you can smell it, you can feel it. And here it is. Oh, Smash intention though. Beautiful link-up play. Find Patsy there with a flash. MAC-10 should clear out the A1S, but it doesn't. Smash still in the smoke, still alive somehow. Jackie doesn't help out his teammate, instead finds Kenzie on that bomb, and Jackie even saves his teammate away there. It was Smash to bring out the knife, running out of ammo on both weapons. To actually try to stay alive, but well played out here from Smash. Him with tension, link up really well. And then there's Jackie on the cleanup. There it is. 6-5. And not a great buy later. Favbet should get away out of this half with 7. So good overall here for Favbet. Even with their coach in, they're still managing to find great successes. We'll presume we didn't see that one. Every piece of utility is important into a round like this one, man. I'm gonna be nitpicky about it, but Aurora, when you've only got 4 flashes to work with, can't really afford to lose too many of them. And there we go. It's tension to find the first. A drop back down towards default from Smash, and finally he does fall this time. Not that tough to kill anymore. Smoke onto CT, and it will be Patsy trying to push up. Nade will be connecting just a little bit, and Marek's trying to push up in through Khan. He's hearing the bomb go down on default. Four v 4 on the retake. They're still quite alive. They're still kicking. Aurora can actually hold on to this one, but Norway, where are you looking at, buddy? Trying to check in behind. Patsy good for 2. It's 2 HP Patsy saving the day, but Tension takes him out, and now you know where the last one is as well. Good Molotov sent in, but they do have a smoke, and the defuse kit is going to be going in for that round. There you have it. 7-5 on the split coming through. Favbet managing to work out their CT side towards the end. And it will be Aurora still getting away with 5 here onto their T side, having a good early start with a 4-1 lead. But it's again momentum that saves the day for Favbet, sending them now into this T side. We'll see what Crush is able to call out here. If he uses old callouts from back to the original train, things could still work out, but Ivy's not as powerful anymore. And now with Pop Dog being changed and all, that's actually going to be quite a difference to call for this T side. But as a coach that's been part of a big organization like Na'Vi, even if on the academy roster only, I'm sure he does his homework. I'm sure he knows what he wants out of the team here for this map too. Even though they've never played in an official before, they can practice it and still prepare for it. That's Jeki. Find the entry and find the bomb plant as well. Favbet on the winning foot so far into this position. Grix taken down from behind. Marek's easy frag. Patsy does try to play up with Norway out here from Connector, but it's not going to be enough as Smash is just holding down the line from Old Heaven. Doolies are all that's left, and they're playing the timer perfectly out here. Favbet want to win, and they're playing for the win. As it will be 8-7. 8-7? God, 8-5. I'm blind too. I'll go for the knife crush. No, there you go. 8-5 indeed. Crush having a good time of the pistols. And Favbet win out this pistol round. A force buy with 2 scouts out of Aurora. I wouldn't call Train a bad map for the scouts here, for the general scopes. But I wouldn't call it the best either. Okay. Actually, I could call this map quite amazing for scopes, especially for scouts, even on B, even on A. So I'm going to retract that previous statement. Mouth spoke without me. Aurora playing together inside of this A-bomb site. Favbet trying to set up Ivy, maybe? They will be sending it A. They're going straight into the Den of the Lion. Straight into 2 scouts, that is, too. Kenzie's gonna be the big money maker into this round as well. With that A1S, the repick in from Grix was to be expected, and now there's 2 players on Olaf, one to bait, and the other to actually kill, but that doesn't happen. Crush has the awareness to check twice. And call him only the coach, man, but he does know what the theory behind this game is. Good protocols, good awareness, good overall patience. Gets Favbet up to 9 and probably up to 10 as well. Favbet trying to take away their enemy's map pick here and break that perfect win streak onto Train, even though it's only 3 maps. They were all pulled off quite flawlessly for Aurora. 13-8, 13-7, 13-5. And now they'll need quite a big comeback to be able to talk about any comebacks. Oh, we need to find kills first, and that is going to be 2 from Jackie, 1 from Grix. The USPs are going to take that though, as Patsy picks himself up an AK. But 5bet already inside a B, easily pick up double digits. I don't want to see USP saves. That is a problem I have. Like, go die for it, Kenzie, Grix. You've only got pistols. Next round is a buy anyways. Just go all in. Press W. Try to take out some guns. Try to do something. You are not saving away anything worth saving. Well. And they take down the one guy who's got the AK. Okay. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. Kenzie can't really get there in time to save away the rifle. Aurora lose Patsy, lose an AK, forced on the reinvest. And Grix on an AWP now. 5bet. Need 3 more, while Aurora are gonna need 8 to close this out in regulation. A little bit of a difference in between those numbers. A little bit. Early peak, early kill, early bird gets the worm feds! And tension currently is the big bird. There you go. Finds 2, and perhaps Crush finds a 3rd. Aurora, oh god, I get the first 2 out there from tension, I truly do, right? Because that's just well played from the op, managing to find the first flick and then the re-pick, hoping to trade him out, and he wins that one too. That's just tension playing the op well. The 3rd walking through that smoke and staying in it, hoping that he's able to be the one that trades them out, is already too much invested from Aurora. And now you get the pin of shame on the minimap with 3 deaths in the same position. Oh, and Patsy dying to the Molotov there as well. Sure, he finds 1, but 1's not going to be enough to leave Norway in a 1v4 now. And this was a do or die round from Aurora, really. Next round, they won't really have a buy. It's going to be an eco. And 5bet by that point, you're allowing them 12, essentially map point. Allowing them, well. 5bet are going to turn up with 12 to 5. It's not like Aurora wished for this outcome. Norway has got to save. Give at least a smiggle, a smudge of a chance to the next round. And if you save away an op while you're at it, it would be great. But Crush on the timing again. Finds the IGL. Mano-y-mano. And it is 11-5. As 5bet should be finding themselves on map point in this very round. Kenzie is a runner and a track star, as he just finds himself over towards stairs immediately from Pop Dog. However, Marek's waited for that. He knew what to expect, and 5bet actually played an anti-strats round. An anti-stairs round. That is something that I haven't gone to see too much of. Makes sense though from the T side. And look at Smashman, 22 HP. He hears the MP9 move around, and he's just waiting. He's just waiting for that one golden opportunity that gets behind them. Ships in the night. They pass by each other. They're back to back right now. And no one looks behind. No one does. They've passed each other. Tension. He's dead. That's the bomb. Patsy finds it. But Smash so deep in as well. Finds Grix. 1-for-1 trade. And I'd say Favbet are off better than them. Aurora. Left to a Deagle. And an MP9 Patsy to do the work. Oh, Patsy with the flank though does find Jackie. 2v2 and Smash is on really low HP. In from Electrical, in from Pop Dog trying to peek. Patsy doesn't find him. Now he does, sees him. Klax picks up an AK. It's only the IGL. It's only the coach now. The stand-in, the substitute. The one that everybody said he couldn't do it. This is a lineup for him. He can shoot through the wall behind. And that's exactly why he planted it there. Oh, but he still finds Klax. No way. Flash comes through. Buys the time. Patsy wants the ace. But you have to play the timing. Still, though, the round goes his way. Ace for Patsy. Culminates in nothing, sadly. As even though he tried so hard, man. In the end, it didn't matter. It didn't even matter. Favbet, map point. And now they have 8 chances. Straight up, 8 chances to try to close this one out. On T-side train, which they've been playing really nicely. Crush has not been having bad calls at all. He's the second fragger right now in his team. Talk about a stand-in. An IGL stand-in too. Aurora. Their top performer usually Grix. Not having the best of times. Klax and Kenzie. Kind of in the same boat. We always expect a lot more out of those guys. Patsy was a nice surprise on both map 1 and map number 2. But again, apparently not enough. Favbet. Let's see how they'll try to close it. Oh, good on Kenzie though. Finds the opening onto Jackie. Leaves us in a 4v5. Favbet. Playing the timer down now. We'll be heading up in towards B. Aurora. Taking up the space already, however. Moving in through Pop Dog. Gonna be one on Patsy and the second there on Kenzie, but he looks away, trying to not get fully blinded. And it's Marix again with those 2Ks. I'm getting flashbacks to Anubis. Every single round, Marix finds a double kill. They manage to pick it up. We go into B. It's gonna be Norway to try to deny this. And how many can he get away with? None. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. Grix comes through with the AWP. Now he knows he's going to get pushed. However, he needs to check into heaven first. Into the feet of the fire and the flames. It's Grix. Good for 1. But the bomb planted still. 3v3. And Tension, the only one on full HP on the scope. Smash playing inside of the smoke is risky, but it might just work. And Crush taken down now. Tension playing in through holes, and Smash, the only unknown factor, finds one, saw the second, couldn't flick onto him. 1v2. And I've talked about how tough the 1v2s are here. He's defusing without a defuse kit either. Tension can't do anything about it. It's 12-6. Coming through out here for Aurora. Well played on the retake. That defuse angle as well. Even if they were left in a 1v1, don't think Tension could have actually gone away with that one. So well played for Aurora. But sure, they find a round to keep themselves in it for just a little bit longer. Can they do that for 6 more in a row? We've seen 5 out of Favbet. And map number 1, I've said it like 3 times already. You guys are going to get bored out of that one. But can Aurora do more? Can Aurora have that wild of a comeback? Kenzie running through the artillery and the guns. Manages to find one and finds himself back into Pop Dog. Pop lost. Favbet with a man down. Grix as well. Catches Crush off guard. Good timing on the scope. And there you go. Just well played positions. Good holds coming through from Aurora. find themselves on 12-7. No economy for Favbet either. Should be an eco into the next, and look at how they're playing it round by round. Aurora, if they get out with a flawless round here as well, things are only going to be looking up and up in the world, but still far away from a real comeback. Spotted? Patsy? No. Okay. Flawless execution of this hold coming through for the CT side. Now they're only 5 down. Early first shot. Grix connects. And I was saying how Grix had to be one of the main moving pieces behind Aurora's comeback, behind Aurora in general. He had big shoes to fill behind Deco, right? No matter what he said on any platform or no matter how he behaved on the server, Deco was still a really good individual player, a really good mechanics player. And we know Grix is too. But we all have our days where we can't necessarily perform at 100%. And remember, this is the game to get them out of Group C. This is the winner's matchup here for both of these teams. They lose, they go into the decider for their group. But that'll just be an extra best of 3 to play to try to get into group stage. It's that point. 12-8. And now Favbet. On to the full buy. 2.9k on the last bonus. They're gonna start getting tired of this. They still have all of their tackle timeouts as well. Have yet to call out any. Because they still do believe that they can close this one down fast. But if Aurora hit double digits here, I will be very surprised if these guys won't be calling anything out. So far, Aurora have been playing really passive. Now they're trying to switch it back up and no one checks into trash. That's Crush. Good for Clax. Finds him. At the very least, Grix wasn't taken down alongside. Oh, that flash would have killed him if there was a peek. Got stuck onto red containers there. But Favbet still with the man advantage. I've got to throw people at the problem. Great nade coming through there for Jackie. Not exactly what he was imagining, but still gets away with it. And look at the pre-fire. Already coming through. Is he going to use it? Doesn't spam through a smoke. Flash comes through now late. Oh, and that's Grix and Kenzie finding each a frag. Brings it back down to 3-on-3 in 40 seconds. Favbet. I'm trying to play SW a little bit. Oh, look at Crush. He just disrespects the smoke, slinks his way in, finds a frag onto Norway. And no, there should be another down to Ivy, but instead, he's already moved away. Post-plant situation, 2v3, and a single defuse get onto Kenzie. It's Kenzie and Grix. Two of the players that we needed to see more out of. Now is their time to shine. The Hyper Beast moving on in through CT now, trying to push up. Doesn't know about Crush. Again, this position holding from Crush has been saving them this game. Smash. Knows where both of the players are right now. And he's found one. He doesn't actually know about the second. It's Grix versus the coach again. He's trying to play the timing. And oh, he pushes up in front of it. It's Crush to close it. And would you have a look at that? The stand-in comes and saves the day. Crush shows them how it's done. And it's 13-8, 13-10 in a best of 3 that Favbet closed early to win this one out. GG's to Favbet. Aurora, not their best day. And the side of 5bet show what they've got. Aurora going to be sent into the delegation match to the decider out here into Group C, as it is going to be 5bet being the first ones out of Group C actually getting into those play in deciders. I hope you guys have enjoyed on over to this one, even though a little bit faster than we anticipated, and it did start off quite slow on Anubis. Then we did definitely end off in quite a little bit of fun out here on Train. So yeah, Train is still going to be impressing us all as time passes and more teams are going to be picking it up. Some very nice calls being made out here by 5bet to be winning them this game. And with that being said, this is the third best of 3 of the day. We've got one more, and I did want to mention the fact that even though if you check the Twitter right now for Into the Breach, you will see that they have a terminated operations. It will still be the 5-man stack coming through and actually getting up out here into the CCT and still playing. So they will be having a chance to try to get out of Group D winners match as well, up against Amcal, who are still currently fighting up against Monty and have just managed to 13-3 them, by the way. So it's Amcal winning that best of 3 out of EU16, and they're going to be jumping back into it in an hour, an EU17 as well, to try to take down ITB. So we'll see how that one plays out in around about 40 to 50 minutes. Stay tuned to see what it happens, and thank you guys for watching. Hello, everybody. Welcome back here to the CCT, fourth best of 3 of the day, and it's the last one to find as well, as we jump straight into an actual game that perhaps a lot of you guys were expecting not to actually go through, but it still will, because of course it will. Now, we don't have ITB anymore, but we have the new, the improved, the mighty Money F. Yeah, that's what the team is called. That's what the team is going to be called, seeing as Into the Breach has shut down operations due to a couple of drama, a bit of scandal, you know, a little scandalous over there. It is going to be now Money F getting these 5 together and playing for themselves instead of for Into the Breach. I'm Cal, of course, going to be on the other side of the server out here after they do manage to 13-3 Monty, after they themselves got 13-0'd. That was a crazy series to witness, but I wasn't there for it because I was with you guys here seeing the third best of 3 of the day. These guys are now going to have to show up even more, even further what they can do. In 19 days, they've played 22 maps, around about 7 best of 3s, 7 to 8 best of 3s, or even more. So they have been grinding at it, and I have to say, Money F, or X Into the Breach, whatever you like to call them now, have not necessarily done that, right? A couple of games only under their belt ever since the roster mania has happened, and that's a win against Adventurers today and against Nexus in a 2-1 scenario. Now, I'm Cal, looking on down to these 5. It's going to be the usual core, the usual roster joining on up here. And of course, the main people to watch are always going to be Moldoy and Kalash. These two are insane. Moldoy on that AWP is always crazy to see. And then Kalash being consistent, being a force to be reckoned with, right? Alongside AW, they make a rifling core to be scared of. Smet and S-Fade always consistent as well. S-Fade out here on the IGLing, and Smet to be there as the backer, the entry, and usually the main man to kind of open up space out here for Amcal. So a very important part of the puzzle nonetheless, but that is going to be the roster of Amcal. With that being said, Money F out here on the decks, on the table, and they're getting Reiko to be manning up this 5-man roster to start things off. Of course, jumping into it, it is going to be Kios, Smuya, Synopsy, and Red Star out into this 5-man core, with Reiko joining only a month ago, but everybody else being the same on this roster as they were from before the actual roster mania happened, before we got to see the holidays start on up. Well, with that being said, the game is going to go on as normal. We're going to just pretend that this is still into the breach, but just, you know, normal. It's going to be not under an organization, just these 5 players getting together and trying to play some good games. And I'm pretty sure, however, I don't have confirmation over this, if Juve right now is actually going to still be with the team, or if he's off to do his own stuff now that the organization has fallen behind. Until we get confirmation about that, though, this is what the current status is. There is always going to be drama, and sadly, out here for ITB, that drama reached them. You know, so, yeah. Happens. If you guys want to get a little bit more documented about it, I would fully recommend going on over to the ITB official statement on X and checking that out, as well as Smuyas' tweet over on X. With that being said, though, we are into a game that we have to watch and see how it performs. So let's jump into the map video, see what we're going to have to work with, as Amcal are joining on up as the quote-unquote favorites for this best of 3 after their performance just a couple of hours ago. I definitely understand why. They did manage to take down Monty, which are a very, very good team as of recently. And not even as of recently, just in general are a good team. And we're starting off onto Anubis. Not the good start out here for Amcal. I'll tell you what, that's the one map they didn't want to start on, bar maybe Nuke, but that is exactly what we're going towards. And then Dust 2 is going to be counterpicked out here by Amcal as a little bit of a slap towards Money F here. What this means, what this best of 3 means, what this video means currently, is that we are in the Group D winners matchup. Whoever wins this one manages to go into the play-in decider. Whoever loses goes down to the relegation of the decider match of Group D. And again, what that also means is the fact that we are going to be taking a look on down to Anubis Dust 2 and Ancient for this best of 3, with probably a good little startup out here for Money F. Right, it's going to be weird for me to get accustomed to call them Money F, but that is their name right now. So for the stack, for the 5-man roster out here of Money F, starting off onto Anubis is going to be great. It's going to be giving them a little bit of confidence. It's going to be putting them into home on map number 1, on round number 1, hopefully. And the side of Amcal are going to run away to try to stay alive into this one. We'll be jumping into Anubis. We'll be seeing how things are going to work out and span out. But this is going to be a very individually focused game. So I advise you guys to keep a watchful and keen eye over Reiko, over Molodoy, and over AW to see how this best of 3 is going to go. We get into it. And EU17 is going to be starting its last best of 3 of the day with this T side for Amcal, CT side for Money F. Into Anubis we go. And his map pick for the Money Squad indeed. Let's see what they've got to work with. Again, really unfortunate what happened out here to ITB, but happens, man, happens. It's a dynamic scene after all. With that being said, Amcal in from the back. We'll be playing a slower game as mid to control has been taken on over by Money F. They do go for a 4-man walk up in through mid. They do manage to find a couple of frags, 1-for-1s all around. It's a complete chaos play coming through right now, but Reiko is looking to try to be as slick as humanly possible. And the pole already found 3, looks for his 4th victim. And Smet is playing inside, well, close to the smoke. And needs to pick up the bomb. His only friend right now, the timer, a minute. Enough to actually try to take Reiko down here and run to the B-bomb site. Has no idea about Reiko though. And Smuya slowly pushing. Oh, good flick from Smet. Smuya now thinking twice about it, moving in through middle. Will be able to hear Smet moving in through T-spawn, so he's going to turn back around. And he's going to hold. Let's see. Smuya does manage to find a bullet whizzing straight past his head. But he does manage to succeed. So Money F, they manage to find themselves over to the pistol round. And indeed, on their own map pick, they will start off comfortably. Tech 9's back 10's being bought up now into a force buy. No bomb plant either, so this force buy, we'll see where it takes Amcal. They did get 4 frags into the previous round, so an eco wouldn't have been the worst call to make. But I guess they're not going to be thinking like that. They're going to be praying for a miracle to happen. And Money F are not making it easy. Head armor at a Smet gone. And now 4 on 5. Look at Synopsy. He's pushing through as well. Trying to find an opening in the armor of Amcal out here. And they don't have the best armor. They're on the T side. They're not supposed to be defending this. But indeed they are. And they are being overwhelmed at mid to long range by an MP9 Synopsy. Those moves, man. Bobbing and weaving. Taking Amcal down. Will this be a flawless round? Here for Money F. Because if it will be, next round is brilliant for Money F. And so is this one. There you go. Quad kill out of the MP9. Synopsy can pick up an A1S now. Can pick up an AWP as well, even if he wanted to. But they do realize that was a force buy. There's going to be another eco coming through. Only pistols, 3 MP9s is the play. But with 5.7k in the bank, I would not be surprised to see anything bought up. There is the utility, there is the defuse. And now, another force buy out of Amcal. That's a head scratcher. That is a head scratcher if I've ever seen one. Well, is it really? Not necessarily. With the economy Oh, and with the opportunity to find a couple of frags, knowing what the buy is for Money F. Nades landing onto Smooya as well, leaving him down to 4. This is actually not a lost round. Would you look at that? Money F still trading back. Synopsy still being really good onto this MP9. But Amcal thinking that perhaps they won't necessarily have enough money for a decent buy or for the buy they wanted into round number 4. Force buy into round number 3 again. And we'll be able to get that bomb down. 4 HP onto Smooya as well. 3v4 on the retake. There is a diffuse kit onto Synopsy, but he might just lose it. AW 28 HP and he doesn't need any more. Takes Synopsy down. And Moldoy on 40 finds an easy headshot. Kiaz doesn't even know what hit him. And that will be that. Amcal. 4 players left alive into the force buy. We'll be winning out this round 2-1 is the scoreline. And Amcal straight back into the game when they weren't supposed to be. Extra 600 onto Kalash as well. Courtesy of that MP9 kill. Picks up the FAMAS. Smets to be dropped over a weapon as well. And Amcal, a bare bones buy. Just buying up with what they had remaining of the previous round. And now Money F into their actual first full buy. Smooya, Red Star, and Reiko taking control over Canals. Smet wants to peek out from stairs, but the timing is actually great for him. Finds Reiko, who was unsuspecting. Seeing as Red Star already cleared that angle. MP9 just not... MP9, Reiko. Just not managing to find the trade either. Five on 4. And it's an attack on all fronts. Amcal like a DJ right now, bumping up all of the dials. Pushing on every single bomb sign. That is gonna be Smooya finding Kalash, but that is the trigger that they needed to hear. One for one and a bomb plant. Onto A goes on. Great boost coming through. Smooya finds AW, and with that they're going to be attempting the retake probably. Moldoy holding it with a scout, however, looked for a headshot and is going to back off. We'll be trying to play him from long, and instead Money F won't even be going in for it. Two to 2. Amcal. One force buy later. And now they have 2 on the board. Forcing Money F to save. No one dies after time though. Nothing looking scary out here for the CT side. There will not be a buy back in though. For Reiko and Kios. They're going to be dropped away from Mosses at best. MP9s at worst. And Amcal will have the firepower advantage as well as the utility advantage. Money F. Let's see how they play the CT side now. If any of you guys are still wondering why we have Money F and not ITB, go to Twitter and check out the Into the Breach official account, as well as Smooyas's, to check with the recent tweets and see what it's all about. Synopsy. Important timing to be found here. Smet walks straight into his crosshair. Synopsy. Great on that one. Finds the second, however, falls down to half. Through the wall, the A1S does connect on a dink. Spotted out by the second S-Fade. Leaves us in a 4v4. Mid clear. I'm Cal aiming towards A. 25 seconds remaining. They don't have the courtesy to actually announce themselves in first. No, they do, though. Polite. They call out a flash early to let Money F have a little bit of a chance to actually rotate back around. And it's up to Smoothie to try to take these guys down. Does find one, but immediately traded. Kalash plants away the bomb. Smoke onto connector. Smoke onto camera. Not connector. But so it shall be 3-2. Amcal 3 in a row here off of bomb plants alone. And Red Star yet to find his first. Reiko. Staying in middle. Perhaps has a better gun on CT or on Heaven. But won't be going in to try to peek. But still, 3-2. And Money F started out the round great, right? They sent in Synopsy, he found a lot of space, just nothing taken in towards A. They would have thought, okay, if Synopsy already finds itself that late into the round, into middle, well, into canals, then maybe we should start getting ready for that A intake. And yet, that's not the case. Amcal take their time. And Money F do too. Smooya. Half buy round here for the CT side. MP9 on lockdown. Molotov to force him back, and there's just really one place he could be at. Oh, but they don't expect it. Full flash coming through. Saves the day. Synopsy. Great conversion. Great connection. Oh, but it's Moldoy, man. 2K for this kid. 3v3 made out of 3v2. It's Kalash as well. Doing the damage. The Kazakhstanis doing a lot of work here, but it's Synopsy who's been feeling himself this game so far. Holding to the bomb side. Moldoy misses. And it's a 2-on-1. Moldoy, 50 seconds, starts to run away. Knife out in hand. Dead man walking. There you go. Oh my goodness, no! Chaos messed it up! Had an easy frag! And yet didn't hold on to it. Moldoy has two options. He runs back or he does this again. Oh, and he assists an Synopsy, but this time an AK is a bit more accurate than that 5-7 spamming. And he made the same mistake twice. He brought his knife into a gunfight. Smooya now allowed the op. And Money F on the third. Equal the rounds out. And so still rookie mistakes coming through. Even from the greatly endowed mechanical players. Good nade onto Smooya. Kalash hits him for 51. Paul Flash connects. Synopsy waits for an opportunity. Doesn't check in towards double doors though, instead wants to peek first. Did find actually the first shot onto AW, however, did not convert. AW now could play Bogdan's Law, but I don't think I've ever seen Moldo actually drop the AWP even if his teammate was low. At least not in recent history. But it looks like they will. Ooh. My bad, Moldoy. Compassionate player, Moldoy, guys. There you go. Push through long into water. Smet checks just at the right timing. Had the crosshair ready and didn't get caught sleeping at the wheel. Takes him down. 3 on 5 now. 2 of which currently holding up into B. Molotov might reach Chaos, but even before it does, that is Kalash to connect onto the pole. And Red Star just trying to deny, leaves Moldoy on 2 HP. Not dead yet, not dead somehow. And what's looking so far like a flawless round out of Amcal is just gonna whiz past us. Kalash waiting for the bomb to explode to be able to pick up something from the bomb site.
Terrorists win.
But here you have it. Amcal. Take advantage. Oh, and that is a start, Smuya. There you go. Up head-to-head, won by the CT side this time. AW wants to trade it back, running and gunning, does stay alive at the very least. Kalash picks up the reins after his countryman. Let's see if he can have just as good as a performance. Big shoes to fill. But let's see if he can do it. AW clearing out into dark, and that is Kalash indeed managing to take out Synopsy. S-Fade peels for him and towards the back of the bomb site. Red Star was seen, but perhaps Red Star was not taken down. Good for 2 on the AWP again. And trying to be held over right now. S-Fade, oh my goodness, pushes in through a smoke. Shifts in the night though, they pass by each other. S-Fade checked him back. Well played, S-Fade. Great awareness over his positions. Gets through a smoke, takes one by surprise and gets back in. Allows Smet to be fully confident in taking that fight up against Muya into cave. And Amcal find themselves on 5. Remember, Amcal T side here with the advantage. While Anubis might not be a good map for them at all, it is a map that they managed to take Zero Tenacity into 16-13. While Zero Tenacity were definitely known as the squad that ruled over Anubis. The Anubis Mercenaries, that is Zero Tenacity. They had hundreds of games played in only months. And they managed to take them all the way to the distance, 16-13. They also beat Eyeballers and Big Equipa on this map as their latest best of 3s won on Anubis. Oh, and Kalash has got a lineup if he spams through that smoke. Does find damage, but only good for 1. As it is going to be a pretty messy execution, but one that works nonetheless to get Amcal up to the 6th. And 6-3. We do have a bit of a technical pause. Should just be a quick restart. Apparently a mouse issue. out here from one side or another. How do you guys feel about the teams being invited over to Katowice? If you guys checked it out, we do have Imperial Female again, which is amazing. Complexity, Gamer Legion, Heroic, Flycast, and Saw as well. Speaking of Saw, Rozdoce did manage to find another team now in an IP. They have played out here into the CCT, and well, let's just say that Aurora didn't give them the easiest of times, and neither did Cybershock. Moldoy, 7k in the bank. And an op in hand as well. Peeks down middle. Musmuya getting overwhelmed. Let's see if he can get away from this one. Nade slows him down a little bit, but still holds the angle. Timing again not in his favor, but he does stay alive and finds a frag instead. S-Fade out of the round, and AW can't even pick up his gun. That is how scary Smuya is looking down towards middle. Amcal not trying to disrespect him, giving him that space. Question is, does Smet attempt the peek? He's looking like he really wants it. Throws out a molly instead. Won't dry peek on that angle. There you go. Execution over A from a single player. Here comes the second Molotov. Smuya spotted at the back of the bomb site, and he's being forced out by the Molotov as well. Thought he did something by waiting, but instead AW was just holding. Speaking of AW, he takes 2 down into that engage. And it is 7-3. But maybe Money F still attempt this. No defuse kit, however. Don't know if there's one on the ground. I do doubt it. As Money F indeed will not be going in for that round. 7-3 is the scoreline, and Amcal are getting away with quite a little bit into this T side. One more, and already this is a half that they love to see.
Terrorists win.
And I'm sure the morale on the team right now isn't great either. Don't know when the players actually figured it out and knew about the whole scandal. But if it is found out fresh today, if the band-aid's just been ripped off, I can assure you Money F are not having a good time in that TeamSpeak right now. Especially not against Amcal, who are in good form, who have everybody shooting except their star player. And even he's KD positive. It's round number 11. And it is Smuya here to start off the game again. Kalash off of the fight, sent to the benches. Amcal deciding to hit up an A exec. We're putting Smek forward to try to act as the decoy, act as the flanker. But no rotates made, and it's a 2-on-3 out here on A. There is a Molotov, actually 2 for the back of the bomb site. However, that's not needed apparently. Kiosk getting alive and out of there. While Moldoy misses the first shot, looks for the second, connects it. 1v3 and Moldoy, too much to do, too little to work with. Round on the board for the CT side. A very much needed one as well. Get these boys back on track. 7-4, last round of the first half, and the 8th half round is still a possibility here for Amcal. For Money F as well, a 7-5 split would definitely not be the worst case scenario. And would be something that I would be seeing Smuya and Co. getting out of. Of course, Synopsy IGLing out here for Money F, just so that you guys know. And that was quick already. It looks like Wikipedia picked up on the fact that ITB have disbanded. They put it out as a public statement. So have HLTV. Of course, word travels very fast. Kalash trying to peek up alongside Smet, doubling him up. Ooh, and a tough play, tough call to be made out here by Synopsy. Stacking up on B, taking the gamble, having lost Muya as well here now. No mid control, easy to just walk in through camera side. Synopsy will go take up his position. With the smoke being laid out and everything as well, but here comes the flash, here comes the defuse. Oh, attempt, but the bomb's not even gonna go down by the time everybody from Money F is already going to fall. Oh, and the angle being held as well. It's tough, it's over, and it's out. 8-4 is the scoreline indeed, coming through for the first half out here. Amcal on their enemy's map pick. Good T-side to be had. For Money F, not the worst case scenario. Could have been even worse. With the way this best of 3 started, Money F could be in a real pickle if they don't manage to find this pistol round. Two-two-three setup. I don't know what a 2-2-3 setup is actually, my bad. 1-1-3 setup. Coming through out here for Money F. Certainly they don't have 7 players in the server, but they do have 5. And they're looking quite raring to go. Especially the Synopsy guy. Calling and fragging. Beyond his station, Smet shows him how to operate those dualies. He doesn't want to get taught a lesson though, so he's gonna stand back, wait for main to actually come through. And, ooh, S-Fade takes damage, however, still trades out 1 before he falls. Smoothie out of the fight as well, so all that's left is a 3v1 against Reiko. Needs to pick up the bomb. Is in full sight, plain view. P250 spots 1. Timing is everything though. Great for 1. Looking for more. Finds the second. Looking for the third. Reiko, don't you do it. Molodoy denies it. And Reiko getting dangerously close there to Amcal's wins. Money F almost making it happen. Sadly though, we don't get to see the Reiko highlight reel in that pistol. That was very much needed to wake us back up. Game is for everything, and Reiko did not have a good run of it so far. But a roundabout just pulled it out into that one. Almost. AW smokes away the incendiary just at the right timing to not extinguish it. Question is, will he spam through the smoke or will he wait? He's forced to spam now. Nades go in and it will be big damage going on through there towards Kiosk and Reiko. However, it looks like it's still Money F managed to find the frags. Lethality found from this T side. Synopsy moving all the way CT. And this is a call for a rotate. I don't believe it. Kalash could deny this entire round. Wants to find Smuya. Doesn't take him down. Leaves them all to low HP. But Kalash still found out. A side now, as easy as day to take over. And a whiffed attempt onto Smuya kinda meant the round here. S-Fade, Smet. If only you knew Smuya and Kiosk are down to 1 bullet away. And the other two have got Tech 9s. Perhaps you might have attempted this. Or perhaps not. S-Fade falls down to 29. Smet just trying to survive. Synopsy even finding another. And this round worked out due to Synopsy pushing in through mid, taking up all that space, not allowing the rotate to go through back to the B-bomb site, back to the A-bomb site. And with Amcal on no defuse kit either, it will be S-Fade being overwhelmed and denied after time. Doesn't matter because the bomb still exploded, he still gets his cash, but that is an MP9 lost. And Amcal will now have to give up a couple of rounds to settle back in. Of course, force buy coming through. To be expected, no cash, even if they do manage to full save into the next round. Here for Amcal, so they have to wait for the loss bonus to ramp up. Spamming through middle still though. Smuya down to 65. Moldoy down to 0. Amcal 3 stack in towards A. Could prove to be quite worth it. Kalash with the first. That's a full belt of util taken out. No more execution, of course, coming in now. An AW, good for 2 on the 5-7. Surprised he doesn't find the third. Red Star doesn't even know what hit him. Wants to pick up the bomb, but thinks there's one in the bomb site. S-Fade Heaven. And Smet on the other side of the map could catch Smuya off guard. Oh, they don't go. They don't go A. Amcal. They'll play so far back. Hearing the bomb now move. Planted. Amcal will go back for it. Money F. It's 3v2 and you don't have enough people to cover all of these angles. Right now, camera room not being accounted for. The smoke going in. This might just save them. Smuya finds Smet and it's Kalash coming in from main to try to be taken down. S-Fade does fall as well. And now there's 2 into heaven in a 1v2. Kalash no defuse kit, so he runs away, saves the MP9. And lives to tell another tale. 9-6, Money F do manage to win out the round. However, they do lose 3 guns in the process. Now, there will be the reinvestment. Of course, there is no issue out here for the T side to be buying back in. With 6.5k in the bank out here, they can even go for AWPs. 3 rounds down. And they're only going to be 2 rounds down after this. As Amcal won't be having the economy to do anything about it. A little bit of momentum being bought up out here for the T side. And oh, Molodoi, good for one. Did not expect the second to be there. Smuya will be looking from the graveyard at his teammates. And 4v4. Kalash could still do something about this. He is on water, however. Trying to push up AW. Seen. Into B, the T side should go. Oh, and Kalash. Good for one. Throws out the MP9. There you go. Another player. Something to work with. Smet can pick that one up, and it's going to be Kalash moving on into the main, trying to take these guys down. Oh, they're not even looking towards him, and he's still connecting these shots. Kalash, how did he find Kios? Up there into that last one, finds the frag on the Synopsy as well. It's a hero MP9 to do it. Kalash, what was this round? Mate, can we get to see a replay? Kalash just goes beast mode, quad kill. Into it. Oh my lord. Starts off with this, right? 4v4. Smuya's not allowed to do anything. The first kill I get, okay, that's that. But where, how does Kios die? He walks behind Red Star there? Oh my goodness. Amcal, take attack pause. Gotta slow down, gotta calm themselves down. Kalash 13-11. Everybody on Amcal right now being so even. And they're gonna take the second one as well. Amcal either really hyped up or having to prove a point. Money F. They need to see a little bit more Reiko and Kios action to be getting up to the level of Amcal. Synopsis, Smuya, Red Star. Been playing quite a decent game so far. Been quite aggressive, however. Had a lot of moving parts. They haven't necessarily been too complicated. Been quite a couple of telegraph plays coming through from both teams. Money F in particular haven't necessarily gone for any fakes, gone for any complicated areas of play. Kalash, great flash coming through. That's Moldor on the first, Moldor on the second, and he's having a free range over middle. As Reiko's just pushing up, there is a player to peel for him, and Smet, look at how much space he's taken. This is a perfectly executed CT round coming through out here from Amcal. Because there was no smoke from Money F. Amcal didn't throw one early to try to send them off guard from mid. They just allowed Moldoy to play his game. He was being held up by his teammate down on double door, so he knew he had nothing to worry about, but just peek. And then Smet takes all of that space in towards main. This is perfect from Moldoy, Smet, and Kalash to win this entire round. Money F. Not the right peeking order. And they struggled to fight middle. They had way too many bodies over there. Not enough utility. That's how a round falls apart. Now forced into Tech 9s, forced by. They're running mid now. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to change it up. Esfe taken down. Kios, good for two. Runs through middle. Moldoy being overrun as well. What is going on? What is this? What are we watching? That's three. Free weapons on the pickup. Reiko gets another. As he is 100 HP and should have never won that duel. I don't know what I just watched. 2 rounds, back to back, going middle and going completely different. One is full weapons, trying to take the fight to the CT side and trying to win out duels, which they didn't. And then saying, you know what? I don't care Moldoy's got an AWP. We can send bodies to the problem. And they sent everyone down middle. Kios takes down 2 with a Tech 9. And then Reiko finds all of them in the end. There you go. It's that easy. That easy. Full buy. On ahead out here for both sides. Smed down to 23. Reiko just wildly spamming through the smoke. Looking for that shot. Oh, the flash. There was just one tiny second in which Reiko could see. So he takes down the enemy. Smooya boosted up. Finds a reloading S-Fade as well. And now Smet, the only one on the bomb side, forced to run away. Money F get themselves to the 8th round. Amcal forced to save. They stack up A. They let it happen. And that's 3 rounds in the span of 3 minutes. That's how fast these have been. When Money F know what they want to do and have a clear path ahead, even if it's not the, again, most complicated game strat, it's not the most complicated plan, it's literally just rush mid and then go A. Right? That's exactly what the game plan was for the previous round. They just run over into this one as well. Push B. That's exactly what they did. They waited out the util. They pushed on ahead. Good exit frags coming through from Kalash though. 3v2 now, and they're going to be attempting it. Kalash will at least. Synopsy 1v1. And does manage to take him down before Kalash pulls off a big stunt. Still though, good exit frags, and Smooya's gotta be careful because he's just lost the op. The nade to be sending the AWP back, or at least to move it away, not allowing Synopsy to take it back. There you go. 11 to 8. And Money F is slowly trying to bring this one back. Synopsy, not being able to save the op in the previous, is going to drop on over to Smooya. Moldoy has got his scope ready to go, but he needs to have a drop here. He needs a second teammate. And Smet is going to be that teammate. M4 on Smet. Everybody else ecoing out. Money F. Straight B hit again. Moldoy. Oh, loses out the scope. S-Fade tries to pick it back up, but instead moves straight to Reiko. And now it's Smet only trying to get out with as many as he can. Good for 2, and the third almost. But Kiaz trades him out. $11-9. Full buy. Now out here for the CT side. And Amcal need only 2 rounds to close this off. Money F need 4. But they're getting their money up and their funny up. Mid again. Here for the T side. And ooh, breaking open the smoke. It's S-Fade to lose all of his utility and his life. Synopsy. Been winning out these duels, man. Synopsy looking great on the calls and on the individual front. Moldoy. Quick scope connects. Shuts down Synopsy. Remember, this is a full buy coming through. Perfect. Paw flash coming for Smet and AW. Kiaz training it back, however, down to half HP. 3v3, and Smooya is checking in from behind. Timing is everything, and Smooya still gets it. Moldoy not expecting him to be in that wide of an angle into hut. So it's Smet and Kalash in towards the back of the B-bomb site. Trying to deny here. Kiaz already pushes up. Peel for the teammate. Looking on into main. Red Star spotted, and the bomb was seen as well. Starting to run away. Smet on 34. Kalash 84. And they're doubling back. This is Muya and Red Star tactics. However, Kalash has been left out here just in case. They're not playing the buddy system. Even though that is what Money F are expecting. And now with that smoke, Kalash is left in a 1v1. Smooya gets out of the smoke. And it's not the right timing. Kalash does it all by himself. 1v2, pulls it off. And gets Amcal into map point on their enemy's map pick. Remember, this was the one map where Money F could confidently go into it. And being quite sure they can win it. The next maps after this are definitely not going to be an easy attempt to try to take down Amcal when they're shooting this good, with Maldoy not even being at the top of the scoreboard on Dust 2. Right. Individual worthy game out here. And it was a nice idea coming through from Smooya and Red Star, trying to fake the runaway and then fighting in a 2v1 instead of the 2v2. However, the timings in which they peaked definitely wasn't easy to work with. AW, if he gets out of that smoke, he's a dead man. However, if he just stays inside of it, could be an unknown factor. Synopsy trying to move up, and S-Fade pre-firing was staying in the Molotov. AW, good for Reiko, at least trades it back 1-for-1, but still 3v4 ongoing. And Smooya looking for the shot. Molodoy spotted, and he doesn't know about it. There you go. One, and Kalash, the man who saved the previous round, wants another one. And it's AW as well, who has been shooting a lot of heads so far. Timing is good. Sees the bomb. Knows that it's going B, so it's going to be a 2v2 on the retake. Nade flash versus no Yuto onto the T side. Barrel spotted. Easy frag. AW taken down. Kiosk almost may set up, but it's left in a 1v1. It's Kalash again. He's throwing out the nade towards the back of the bomb site. 35 HP only for Kiosk. Spotting on out. He's playing with fire. There is enough time, and there is a defuse kit out here onto Kalash. And he is playing this timer. Man, he's playing with fire too, Kalash. Now pressing in the W key, trying to hold this one down. And does he think he's sticking it? Oh, he doesn't know where Kiosk is anymore. Finds him. Is there time to defuse? I think there might just be GG's on map number 1. Kalash clutches it up twice in a row. 3k and 21 frags for the man, as that is how Amcal ended on their enemy's map pick. Anubis gone, and up next is Dust 2, but first a 10-minute break to give us all a breather, and then we'll figure out who is able to finish off this best of 3 or send us into Ancient. And here we are, ladies and gents, to map number 2 of the last best of 3 of the day. Could be the last one as well, with how Amcal already played it. Money F have truly got to up their game a little bit. And now looking on down to Dust 2, things are not going to be easy to try to, just the map is not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy in general to try to take these guys down. Amcal have been looking absolutely amazing. And again, their main man, Molodoy, hasn't even performed the best yet. AW and Kalash went absolutely god mode, especially Kalash, with 21 frags there at the end to close off the map. And up next, Dust 2 is going to be even more aim intensive, even better to watch, and hopefully even more highlight reels to be seen. So we're preparing it. We should be jumping straight into it, and around that bit of English really is hurting me today, isn't it? Around about a minute or two. And I guess there is no need to get too overwhelmed, get too over-exasperated. Should still be quite a straightforward game of Counter-Strike, and we should still have a good old time. Now, of course, the D2 map pick coming out here for Amcal is specifically geared toward Money F, not only because it is an individual map and Amcal feel like they can outgun the side of Money F, but also because Inferno was banned away in the first round of bans, and Dust 2 was the next best thing, with 7 maps played and 5 out of 7 maps being won out here by Amcal in the past 3 months. And around about 3 of them have been played just in the previous week. So today, yesterday, and 2 days ago, Amcal played this map, and they only lost against Spirit Academy, which again, if we're talking about individuals only, Spirit Academy clear out most of the tier 2 scene just because Kioski can have a really good day alongside like Mokujin and Alcaran. Sypho and Robo are great as well, don't get me wrong, but like Mokujin and Kiosuke, man, oof, that is a combo you don't want to mess with Alcaran on the AWP. Those guys can take Dust 2 any day of the week, right? So Amcal kind of get a pass there, and the other 2 teams, I mean, it's Monty, and they just managed to 13-3 Monty today, right before we got here, like an hour before we started our best of 3. So we all know how Anubis went. Let's figure out how Dust 2 is gonna go. We're jumping straight into it. Okay, ready or not, Amcal T side, here it comes. Money F, after getting some tough news today, hopefully they'll have better news out here for the players in this map. Otherwise, I'm sure they won't be the happiest if they lose 2-0 on their first best of 3 of the day. With that being said, pistol round starting things off, and Smooya and Reiko already into middle. Smooya denies the smoke from going onto Xbox. AW don't think he saw it. Reiko has got the angle. Not expecting it, but Reiko caught sleeping at the wheel. Can't convert a frag. Molotov down short, could call out for a mid push, mid rush. Going in to be attempted down there. Smooya, yeah. Has to hold on. Not dead yet, though. Still able to shoot his shot. With the USP or with those looks. Oof, Reiko. Trying to peek on in. Still attempting, still trying it. Amcal. Lingering towards the top of middle. Don't know why for now. Don't think they know why. Asfade wants to line up a smoke. But since you've only got one, you don't have that many options. So instead of throwing at CT in from actual mid, you're throwing at CT there for long, for A. But still getting into B. So the end result is the same. And Asfade, this actually allows him to push up a little bit. Red Star goes through it, and he's the guy with the defuse kit. He's the one to fall. Kios doesn't pick it up when he tries to go for the retake. The bomb needs to be planted down here. 13 seconds, and it will be. Kios turns back around CT, picks up the defuse kit. Reiko, quick and easy, finds Kalash. However, AW a bit faster. We got to see a third-person view of that, as AW just walks up into window and finds 2 clean headshots to get Amcal the pistol round here as well. So Amcal having a great old time here in the pistol department. And now, force buy from the CT side as well. AW, good for 2, man. AW feeling the same fire and flame as he did back on map number 1. It looks like 2 HP, and that's not going to stop him. Looks for his third frag. Smooya, however, puts up the third for this CT side, and that's the fourth from Red Star, spamming through the smoke. Moldoy, last man standing, finds Smooya. And he hasn't heard anything. He doesn't expect anything. There's a flanker on the loose. Half HP though. If he messes up his shots, Kiosk could still be a dead man. Bomb on the back of Moldoy, and he's got time. Can make this a different 1v1. AK is gonna get picked up. Was heard though. Now they both know he's coming short. Red Star holding. Looking for a headshot. Finds it. As easy as day. Monty F. Picking up the force buy round. Really, really important. Even though AW does a lot there, Amcal gets stopped by the double scout. And another force buy, because of course the force buys have got to continue. Red Star not spotted out there by the scout actually. Smet trying to get lucky. Let's see. Does throw in a gamble shot. Does not land. Well, he's try his luck again. Spots out one player, moving on through there. The MP9 again bobbing and weaving. Always scary to see a running MP9 at you. Using up a lot of util out here for long. Pop flash comes through. Smet doesn't connect the second shot with the Deagle either. That one a bit faster. Short exit coming through. Smet holding from behind. As they've already passed elbow, they're trying to get into the bomb site. No one checked Goose there. It's still going to be S-Fate to fall. And Reiko good for 2. The third as well found. Scout does not land. And Smet left as the last man here. Still struggling to connect something with that Deagle. Money F. 4 guns saved to the next, and that's 2 AKs. Amcal. Not off to the greatest of starts after having lost the force by Money F. Perfect scenario so far. Moldoy investing into the scout. The rest of his team saving. Can still have a decent buy. AW. Interesting jiggles out there for T-Spawn. A little bit of team damage later. Smooya converts the frag on the scout. Kia's low HP. Smoke lands, allows S-Fate to pick up the scout. However, look at this. S-Fate is just going to disrespect the smoke. Flash comes through, and he doesn't go through with it. Oh, there's the first. Looking for the second. S-Fate. Target priority did not land on the lower HP one. And now it's met again on the Deagle. To try to connect a couple of money shots, but instead Reiko finds his own. Sidearm pulled out. And you better get ready. 3-1. Amcal's loss bonus now amounting for quite a little bit. Another scout on Moldoy. He's gonna keep trying it. Until that lands, he's not giving up. Reiko, imagine the one tap going through there. Smooya still gonna take down his opposition, however. Not to worry there. And Money F should have an easy 4th round on the board here. 4 in a row. As it's Kalash now on the scout. Trying something. AW should have an easy frag here onto Reiko. Oh, does so. Maybe not as easy as perhaps we thought, but still gets it. And line up. Smet connecting with the dig. Finds one. Can't take down the second. Kalash, full HP. Bomb on his back. Scout in his hands. And we go into A. S-Fade, Deagle in hand. Already CT. Could have an easy frag on Smooya. Oh, but never checks, never expects this. There you go, connects. S-Fade opens up the A-bomb site. It's up to Smooya to try to deny these guys from actually getting the bomb planted. But here comes Kiosk. Peeking on in, Kalash just can't get through. There's no way. Being held right now, Kiosk is the only saving grace. With that A1S. Oh, bomb dropped it over though. He is gonna get a bomb plant off. Peeking on out. There you go, S-Fade. Out of the round. Smet being held. Kalash trying to peek on in, surely. Should be able to find something. Oh, not connecting and not waiting to get in headshot range either. Smet had the opportunity to find that headshot onto Kiosk and then left it in a 1v2. Even with 7 seconds or whatever it was. Still would have been better than nothing. But they get impatient. They start shooting. And, well, 3 bullets in 1 second can't really be thrown out of the deagle, sadly. Round number 6 is the first time around we actually get to see a full buy versus a full buy into this map. And a push down middle later. Lower tunnels. Taken by Mr. Kiosk. Amcal not contesting. Instead, Reiko peeking his head over in towards mid, and Kiosk forced out of position. Good util usage out of Amcal. Red Star forced back. Double off setup, by the way, here for Money F. Trying to take control over mid, but it's not always that easy. Synopsy flashed over. Does manage to find S-Fade. That's IGL on IGL action for you. Smooya call with the op into long, so he's gonna get called out. So now they try to peek into middle. Let's see if that works. Kalash, good for 1. They heard the second op as well. What a kill. Coming through from AW. 3v2, but with the flash over his eyes right now, Red Star has an easy frag onto Kalash. And there's 4 players left alive, but out of those 4, 3 have got a scope. Oh, and a hit onto Moldoy. That's big. Red Star picks up the AK. Goes in towards tunnels. AW, dead man here. Red Star taking his sweet time. He's got the defuse kit. They have to check at some point in towards tunnels, but they still are lurking for Smooya. Moldoy checking behind though. That's huge. Molly coming through. Smooya still double doors. Smooya takes him out with the USP. And that is Money F. Managing to win out the round. Smooya the one defusing as well. With no kit. Because they have all that time in the world. 5-1 Money F. Overall, great CT side so far. They play it perfectly after having won the force buy. And we have ourselves a bit of a timeout situation with a player. So technical pause coming through. Apparently it's Moldoy having the ping issues, I presume. Hopefully shouldn't be too big of a problem, however. should be getting back into it. There will be a full body, well, a force coming through as well from Ramcal. After this. And round number 7 going to be going off into Le Stratosphere. Looks like the pause out here. I'm hearing movement in chat. I just have to talk about it and it's gonna go away, surely. If I want to throw you guys over to a break, immediately, Moldo is gonna be back. Look, you wanna see? Okay. I'm gonna be throwing you guys to a break. And once we're back, we'll be back and we'll see round number 7. What did I tell you guys? What did I say? That was like, not even a minute. Not even. There you go. We're back into it, round number 7. And after a little bit of caster magic, we go next. AK's on lockdown. Double op setup still. Smuya playing in front of the smoke. Very slow round so far. Oh, and now it starts. Now it breaks out. Red Star force back, realizing it is going to be an A hit, but all coming in through short, and you've got Lurker still down on lower tunnels, getting ready for that B exec. However, that B exec is never going to come through. Flash over the top of Red Star. And Moldoy wants to entry on up, spots one out in towards long, big nade damage coming through from CT, but Moldoy still connecting on these headshots, good for one, and only one. Smuya trading it back, and the scope's trying to retake this one. Reiko already fallen, and that is met on the trade back. There you go, Red Star good for 2, and now 1v1, Smuya connects and closes out the round. There you have it. Smuya does it again. And Amcal struggling is a little bit of an understatement. And Money F are having a brilliant CT side. Six to 1. Maxed out loss bonus for Amcal. You're gonna start getting to see buy after buy. Here comes S-Fate down lower tunnels, looking for something to try to open up. But it's a 3-man setup out here from the CT side now mid. It's Red Star. Looking for Kalash. Man's not peeking though. CT side smoke should just go through and a full-on B exec is awaited. And there it goes. Coming in through middle, it's gonna be a 4-man engage. Smooya looking in for the first, finds S-Fade. No, he does not. Looking in for the no-scope, gets him at the end. Smooya still to hold on, and it's Red Star with a double off setup out here into B to try to hold. But Kalash does not allow that to happen. Kalash, the Ob Destroyer there, 3v3, now coming through Smet, easy frags on Reiko and Kiosk. Shirley looking for the second, Kiosk trades him out, 19 HP, AK picked up. And Kalash checking into lower tunnels, does manage to find Kiosk, never expecting Synopsy to be the same angle though. Should be leaving them into 1v1. Kalash peeking on in first, however. There you go. Manages to put up the first round on the board out here for Amcal. They will be very, very happy with that outcome. There you have it. 6-2, T-side. Even after all of those rounds, 6 in a row there for Money F. They don't have money. A forced buy, and if they lose this one, all they've worked for is just going to culminate in a 6-4 split. So important round out here for the CT side to be able to keep their big advantage. The round count pushing in through mid, being heard. Smooya knows to watch out for that. Flash comes through, forces them back. Moldoy waiting for the smoke to be broken. There's no one there. Breakout. Going to take his time before the peak actually goes on. S-Fade. Trying his luck through. Oh, still. Takes down Kiosk. Looking for a boost. Smooya falls back. S-Fade is just waiting for the go signal, but he's the IGL. He's remembered he's got to throw in the go signal. Starting the setup. Elbow smoke left on down. Smooya throws in a warning shot. Backs off. 39 seconds. Amcal have either got to make a choice to push B or to just rush it down. And speaking of rushing it down, Synopsy does take a tactical decision to push through, and Kalash again, the headshot master, the Op Destroyer, manages to take down Smooya one more time, leaving him to 10-5. Red Star looking for frags and weapons to pick up as the round is over, and Amcal take this one away with 4 guns saved. A double R setup T-side as well. You don't have anything better to save, and AW just threw his weapon at the last second. That is less than ideal. Less than ideal. Even if it was 2 AWPs on the T-side, you know. Still better an op than a MAC-10 here, I'd say. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not in the server, man. I don't know. Amcal will try to figure it out as Money F. Actually, a MAC-10 will be much better here. Because they're fighting USPs. AW still goes down, however. Doesn't matter. But at the very least, they didn't drop away an op. Synopsy. Great headshot to S-Fade. Now, that is a dropped op. That's a dropped body. Moldoy, good for 1. But everybody's moving in towards B. It's a 3v3. And a MAC-10 and an AK pickup here for the CT side. Gotta check behind, but into a round like this, I'm sure that Smooya and Reiko are just gonna be going in for frags, and Red Star's just gonna save. There you go. Not a bad plan at all. Instead, Reiko and Smooya are looking like they're trying to play for exit frags. However, trying to be a little more aggressive here, keeping in the bomb site could also be a good idea. Breaking open smoke. Going towards CT. All 3 of them will be. And now Smooya needs to find something for this to be a great eco out of Money F. It's already a good one. Can you make it great? Ah, it's fine. we go. Nice attempt from Reiko there as well. But nothing found. 3 guns saved away out here for the T side is going to be stabilizing their economy until the end of this first half, and Amcal have managed to bring it on back 6-4. Maniev, again, talked about it, from 6-1, they lose that second round, given over to Amcal, and then economy kind of just goes poof. And now, let's see what the half is going to end up to be. Oh, opening found for S-Fade. He falls down to 26 first though. And the push down middle doesn't necessarily work how they really imagined it to. Smooya forced back. The AK does manage to take him down. Looking down middle, Kalash again finds this double piece. I'm getting flashbacks to the previous best of 3, where there was a certain individual who found double kills, and if he found a double kill, he won the round. And that's happening here as well. So, I don't know, man. Ooh, flawless round here out of Amcal, and Kalash is back at it. 13-7. Previous performance from map number 1 now starting to seep back into this map. And it's scary once the players of Amcal are getting warmed up. They already managed to fight the best of 3 today. They should be getting quite tired by now, but apparently this is not the case. Three MP9s, a scout, and an A1S is the best they can muster up for the last round of the first half. CT side on Money F. An entire HP off of Chaos. -1. And for something, there is Kios. Managed to take down one, looking for more. Smooya trades them back, and USP in hand can find AW as well, and surely does so. Smooya. Great 3k to hold over the B-bomb site. And that is an iron rule if I've ever seen one. Smet, 1v4 remaining. It's the last round either way, you gotta try it. Never checks behind the double doors for the second player, and that is that. There you go. 7-5 on the split. Money F. Not bad overall for their CT side, but seeing as this was 6-1, Amcal are definitely going to take this half. Seven to 5, Money F now, T side, Red Star, good for 1, Smooya enters up with them. The USPs have got to hold on over this. Smoke down CT later. And Money F should be boosting over this smoke. Looking on down towards car, Smet could be found. There it is, head spotted, Smet taken down. Surprised he doesn't shoot back or at least connect on something, but it is what it is, does happen. Kalash, incendiary early to try to deny the entry, buy up a little bit of time for the CT player to get around. AW is there, heard through the push as well. Kalash taken down. And now it's AW versus the world, and the world hits hard. Money F, 8-5. As they find the advantage, they will be keeping a tight rein over it. And again, Amcal go for a force here. Now, I'm definitely not a fan of this. Definitely not a fan of this. They could have 100% just kept their USPs, try to play for 9-5, and then try to bring it back. Of course, if they do manage to win this one, they tie up the game. It's a big risk, but a big reward as well. So let's see, Amcal. How much do they feel like gambling? Smooya already tagged down by Moldoy. And all of Money F down in mid. W looking for Smooya. He's down to low already, taken down on the flanker. MP9 called out, and it is a B rush. AW has got to hold on for dear life. How many can you find? At least one more will be making this retake now a possibility, not just a pipe dream. From 30 seconds, going to turn up to 40. As the timer is going to start ticking, Amcal have got to make a choice. Do they retake or do they save? After all, what are you going to save? Just a couple of 5-7s, surely not worth it. 29 HP onto Reiko. And now you gotta go in. No defuse kit. S-Fade moving up on window, checking into box. No one there. Kiosk heard him. And they gotta move faster. Moldoy can't even get to the bomb side. That's the round. They're just boxing them in. Trying to take them down. Kiosk isn't clearing towards window, so he gets his head turned off. And yeah, that's that. Moldoy. Don't think he'll even be able to pick up a different weapon. Stays on the scout. Very, very tough. Out here for Amcal. Very, very nice out here for Money F. Nine to 5. Enemies map pick, and Money F are 4 rounds ahead. Can find the 5th tier as well with relative ease. Looking for the headshot. Moldoy does not connect. Amcal definitely not the favorites in this map from our partners over at Stake. And there you have it. Double digits reached. Money F. 3 more needed to close out this map and send us to the 3rd. Oh, what a start. Moldoy already taken down. Kiosk, he made noise, yet the second wave of shots through the smoke doesn't come. Kalash thinking if he should hold this or not. He's the sole anchor there. And Money F, another free bomb site. Kalash just wanted to pick up the AWP. Checks back in and finds the kill. Reiko out of the fight. Molotov, he's staying in front of it, looking for a shot. Kalash gets it. Synopsy never expected him to push through. Kalash good for 3. And what an off pickup it was. Kalash, again, savior of Amcal. Round after round, he's the one fighting and connecting the big shot. Smooya, what is that? What a flick from Smooya. It's him in a 1v2. The Brit has got to pull it off. And he's got 50 seconds to work with. Problem is, right here in a 1v2, he's playing with the op. His position is not going to get encroached upon. That's Fade, Smet. No real information. Smooya could be anywhere. 30 seconds now. Time ticking away. Smet playing the jiggle angle. Oh, but a shot through the wall. Connected still by Smooya. Unfortunate, but at the end of the day, well played there by Smet to jiggle peek all the way over in towards tunnels. Amcal up to 6. And with the full buy that's coming next, Money F, they lose it. And we're again in the same talks that we were in at the end of the first half. 10-6. MP9 to Kalash, everybody else on their full buy. AW looking at the ground, yet the enemy with the nade in his hand, with the smoke in his hand. Those are some very interesting peaks coming through from both teams. SFA now, a lot of space taken. And SFA is just allowed to get out with 2 there. My goodness. Rounds don't get easier than that. Caught with the back turned away. No one expected SFA to just W through a double smoke. But he did. And now what are Reiko and Kiosk expected to do, really? 2v5, make that a 2v4. Reiko still attempting, and it's giving Kiosk hope as well. Still playing into T-spawn, however. There is a flank coming through from Kalash as well. MP9 connects on one, waits for the last one. Reiko dropped away his scope. Playing into the rifle. Flash comes through into long, buys up a little bit extra time for Kalash to get out. Still making a lot of noise though, still trying to push up. Kalash. He's playing the info here, he's playing the jiggle. Reiko waiting for him. 10 seconds after all, he's gonna save the op. 10-7. And now Money F, no cash. For round number 18. He'll have to play a solo op. A hero, if you will. Oh, and that flash, that flick is still really smooth. But indeed, it will be 10-7. Amcal threw away from managing to trade it back up and make a comeback. Money F threw away from closing it out and sending us into Ancient. Let's see which one is going to ring true. Reiko down to 400, Smooya 500 in the bank, everybody else on an eco. One into middle, even with the Xbox smoke there. Money F, of course, in a round like this, they're just going to be playing slowly, waiting for an opportunity to find a kill, strike at the enemy, take a jab at them. They have all the time in the world to work with as well, so no need to get impatient either. No, but Smet is getting impatient. He's the sole long player right now. Flash comes through and the pop is good. Gets himself away to safety, but now the Spartans are going to overrun him, and the A1S only good for 1. As Reiko shuts him down, there is support in long, but AW hasn't connected on a frag yet. He's sporadic, yet still finds 1. Smooya trades him back. 2v3 down on long. And Smooya, I think he's going to attempt the run boost here. Yes, he will. Looks to the bomb site, no one there. Blown open smoke, Moldoy on the op. Hasn't been having the greatest of games, 7-13. But they need to get inside of the bomb site. Deagle on hand. Oh, Synopsy connects. Moldoy's position spotted as well. Kalash needs to go for something crazy here, and that's exactly what he does. Walks through the smoke and finds two. Well played. Red Star trying to cover over his teammates as they're running out of time to plant that bomb. Money F ran out of options, but still, in a hero AWP round, they do manage to get a couple of good kills, 3 of them to be precise. The T-side tried their best, however, Amcal take that round away, and now eco for the T-side again. Will be a B-rush. Never say never. Could work out. However, this isn't a rush. This is a slow play towards B, towards lower tunnels. Amcal, even if they get themselves up to 9 here, still might not be enough by the time Money F will try to change their tune. And into mid they go. Let's see the nade breaking it open. Looking for shots, looking for kills. Finds one. Doesn't know about the second. Synopsy already inside of the bomb site. Where's the last player? Stuck in the corner. You haven't found him yet. Kalash moves in at just the right time, yet couldn't see anything. Smooya clears it. And it's again that veteran experience telling him how to behave in that reaction. And Money F indeed on a full eco on just Tech 9s. Managed to make this round work. 11 to 8. Smooya 20 and 12. And Amcal, a very loose grip over the B-bomb site. Perhaps losing them the match. All of them getting into the corners, obviously trying to run away.
Terrorists win.
Here they are. 2 guns saved. Half armor still there. AWP invested for Smooya. Everyone out of Money F is happy. They're 3 rounds up still. And Amcal, while they do have a buy, sure, it's not the perfect one. No defuse kit either. Moldoy, you can buy one. Just go for it. Okay, Smet has one. Thank you, Smet. I appreciate it. Moldoy had the spawn for the shore peak. Finds Smooya first. Aggressive Moldoy. This is what Amcal were missing. The op head-to-head now. Changing from Smooya to Synopsy. Moldoy moving back to long. As he's traded positions out there with S-Fade. Money F just playing default until they find the frag. Peeks and connects. There's the frag. And it should be the A site being attempted out here by Money F. T side, find another. Surely they think it's open now. Remember 5v4 to start things off. Moldoy to try to hold on for dear life. If he gets taken out of the bomb side, Amcal forced to save again, and Money F get the map point. Loses out a shot. Plays in front of the barrels out here in front of the grain. Looks for another. Finds him. Moldoy trying to stay alive. But on the other side of the map, what happened? Red Star takes down 2. And Kios manages to win out his duel in mid as well. To send us into map point indeed. Money F 1 away from closing. Amcal need 4 to even take us into OT. And we might have another map in store. Hero one is Adam Moldoy. It's do or die after all. Playing lower tunnels out here with a backup. Sure, doesn't take a bit of damage up against an Opsy. Takes him out. And Red Star, good thing he threw the grenade. Forced out the gun to actually go towards him instead of away. Ooh, and a little bit of a flick coming through from Reiko there, trying to connect on the shot. Doesn't know how many there are on the site. AW getting smoked off and Molotoved off. But doesn't move from the position. He's still waiting. He's still waiting. AW, he doesn't have a defuse kit. Imagine if he did. Oh, just walks past. That's an easy shot onto the short player as well, but that is going to be AW, good for only one. As Smuya closes it off, there you go, 13-8. They bring back Dust 2T side with a vengeance, and Money F, with Smuya in front of them, leading the pack, managed to bring this one back down to a 1-1. They're making it competitive, and now there's a real chance, after the map trade has just happened, to find ourselves at an even closer game down there on Asian. But until we do, another 10-minute break, and we'll figure out how this best of 3 ends off in the next map. And we are back with map number 3 now, jumping on up between Amcal and Money F, even though we might have been inclined to think that it would have ended off as a 2-0 there in favor of Amcal after that first map performance coming throughout there by them. It looks like it wasn't enough, and the squad that does have Smooya right at the top there into the leaderboard from that previous round, from that previous map entirely, manages to get Money F over the line and into map number 3, Ancient, which is going to be quite a doozy. Now jumping into it, right, we are going to be taking a look on down to a 67% win rate map coming through for Amcal and a 45%er out here for Money F. However, even in those statistics, these are kind of the most played maps coming through out here for both teams. So they're they're all both very used to it. They are both looking forward to it, and depending on who starts on over to that CT side, they will be having the advantage as well for the beginning of this best of 3. Well, for the beginning of best of 3, for the end of the best of 3. As you can tell, my head's not fully into it, and probably by this point neither is Amcal's, because you know they have been playing 2 best of 3s out here for the day. They've been going on for 9 hours straight, just CS, just CS, just CS. They've had 10-minute breaks, they've had an hour-long break, perhaps they have eaten something. I don't know if they're boot camping right now, I don't think so. So, Amcal, by this point, they should be feeling the burden on their mental as well. And for Money F, they had a burden on their mental ever since the game started, right? I mean, their organization just disbanded, they haven't been having the greatest of times out here, neither on CS or just in general out here living. So, Money F would really love to be taking this map away from Amcal. That's exactly what they're aiming for something a little bit more positive jumping into this one. It's only the first month of 2025, but already feels like there's been a bunch of stuff going on. So, Ancient is going to start us up in just a second. We're going to figure out who wins that knife round, and then we jump into map number 3. Place your bets now, see who you think is going to be taking this one away. But if you do so, definitely be sure to check out our partners on over at Stake. Use code CCT for around about 10 to 20% bonus on your first 3 deposits, if I remember correctly. But be responsible with your money. Again, no one's going to be taking care of your money if you won't be. So don't bet with more than you can afford to lose, and be careful when it comes to that. Of course, with that being said, should be looking towards trying to entry on up. I don't have any clue of how this last map is going to go. Genuinely have no idea, right? Slow day out here for the main man himself, Molodoy. Kalash has been having a resurgence, has been having an uprising into the leaderboards, and so has Synopsy and Smooya. So they've been working as a very good core, as a very good duo. What I can tell you guys though is that already Amcal have managed to win out their knife round, so most likely they'll be starting things off onto the CT side. And we'll be jumping into it, shall we? Let's get to Ancient and let's see what the jungle has to give us. And here we are, map number 3. 3rd time's the charm for both of these squads to try to take the best of 3 over and done with. Amcal, they've been 13-0 today. They've 13-3 today. They're looking to try to do even more. Let's see it. Been a hectic day out here at both the CCT and just in general. So whoever you guys feel like will take this one, we'll take it. Trust your gut, trust your instinct, and let's see it. Pistol round. 5th time in this best of 3 we get to see one of these. And it is the CT side of Money F actually, even though Amcal were the ones who won that knife round. Interestingly enough. Synopsy to be taken down immediately. Good smoke laid out there for long, and Reiko does have the boost ready, doesn't find a headshot, does find one there onto Kalash, but that's where it trades. Oh, knife being brought out, Smooya steals that kill. Could have been an extra 1.6k in the bank, but no. Not gonna allow it to happen, Smuya. 3v3. They're going for the defuse. Kia denied. Smuya not covering for his teammate. And that will be almost a team kill. Almost again. And they're holding down the defuse. Smet running and gunning. That's the pistol round coming through from the T side. One 0 out here for Amcal to start us off. And the force buy again. They haven't been missing any force buys. We've seen them again and again and again out of both of these teams. After they lose pistol, excuse me, they force buy. Oh, what a shot. Synopsy. Cool, calm, and hopefully collected. Manages to find one. S-Fade clears through Donut. Even down on 32 HP. 2 Mach 10 kills are always going to be welcome. Looking for the third. Finds it as well. S-Fade good for 3. Out here, a lot of extra cash. 1.8k to be exact. An AW. An extra 600. As he finds a 2k as well. There you go. 2-0. Amcal. Off to the right start. They denied the force buy attempt there from Money F. So now they'll have an anti-eco. And it will be 3-0 to start us off. Just an appetizer though. Just starting something to munch on here at the beginning of Ancient. Do you guys have anything to munch on? Got any snacks? Got anything fancy? I, for one, I will be waiting to get something to eat after this. AW. 1 kill and ends off the round. Again, it's an MP9 kill. So extra cash always to be welcomed in this bank. Does fall though. MP9 can get picked back up. But S-Fade is just clearing them out. Lots of cash here for S-Fade. Continuously. Okay, will get saved away. Synopsy. Spotted. Smuya last man standing. And there we go. Smuya getting overrun, but he is running for them hills. Smet. Oh, taken down. Well, not like he wanted to save the MP9 to the next round anyways. That's just extra 300 out here for Smuya to actually buy up an extra grenade, extra smoke.